such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I? The ambassador's room. But why? What am I doing here? How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me. Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead? And what might this be? Is this a gun?
Hey, what's going on in there? Who's in there? What happened here, Moses?
The Wild Ones! You killed the ambassador?
What? What did I do?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador, am I right?
I think so.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead, you're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the cordite.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
Well, in that case, you didn't do your job very well.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace is over.
There will be war.
Enough. Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
We can't say that.
What? What did you just say?
I don't remember the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body. I don't think I could ever do such a thing, and I abhor firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Has everybody gone mad around here?
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
All right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you and suspect number one? How do we know you're not trying to cover up the evidence?
I can assure you I won't touch anything, even if it had been me. My partner Plato is pure as the Stavonian snow.
Honk! Anyone can say that. Empty words.
Then it's your word against ours for now, honk. A hardened, multiple convicted felon against two high-ranking Clawville police officers. What do you think of those odds?
What? But this is police brutality.
No, it's an abuse of common sense, honk.
If I may, ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of the Clawville Express, I have to say, right now, we know only that we don't know anything. I'll stay here as a neutral party. The two detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone, I hope you agree with that.
Honk, very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
Whatever.
Good heavens. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
Well, this journey took a rather dark turn pretty quickly, right? Oh, I'm sorry my scriptwriter's not here.
Gentlemen, enjoy yourselves while you can. We'll be watching you.
Well, well. Let's see. Well, well. Let's see.
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something.
It's best to gather what we know from the very beginning.
Okay. You're right. Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
That'll never happen.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning. Well, here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big Bon Voyage party tonight?
Oh, that. I'd skip it if I could.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had the misfortune to meet. For once in your life, you should let loose. We're on a holiday, right?
Let me remind you that no, we are not on holiday. This is work.
Furry heavens. You're beyond hope, Moses.
Well, you're probably right, my dear friend.
So we freeze to death. But, I see other passengers are starting to arrive.
We can have a little sniff around before we leave the station. Literally and figuratively.
Good idea. Although, I might not be able to move anymore. The fluffy, fuzzy... Damn!
Quite a tower, isn't it?
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
Listen. Let's see. Well, well. Look who's here.
The ambassador. Ah, that creak makes my tail tingle.
Stay focused, Plato. We'll do what we've been hired to do, then we can take our well-deserved vacation.
When I think we have to protect this monster.
Let's not jump to conclusions, dear fellow. You know rumors are sometimes just rumors.
These aren't just rumors, Moses. They're facts.
We have a job to do, and we're going to do it. All right?
Yeah, all right.
Ah, finally. This is ridiculous. I've been waiting here for an age.
Sir, welcome.
Just grab the bags and pack them quickly. My daughter and I are freezing to death out here.
Sir, I think you misunderstand.
Are they paying you to talk or work? I am at my wit's end here. Can you believe it, my dear?
Leave me out of this.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Just take our luggage and load it while I'm in a good mood. Are you tired of life?
Oh my. That was a mistake.
Let me step in. This is Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius in the Clawville Police Department. We are here because, unfortunately for us, we have been entrusted with the full protection of you and your dear daughter until this magnificent train reaches Clawville.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
We tried, but it must be the noise.
Well, whatever. So you're in the service of the Fox King, huh? Very well. Then I'll see you at the party soon, yes?
In fact, I think we'd rather...
Moses, we'll be there, sir.
All right then.
Joyful. Until then, gentlemen. Porter! Where's the bloody porter?
Keep your voice down. My head is splitting.
Interesting.
What?
Yes?
Do not bother me. Ask my daughter if you want to know something. You people give me migraines.
I beg your pardon?
Don't take it personally. I can't stand coppers. In any shape or form.
Ah, I see. Well, the feeling is mutual.
You're just kidding me, yes?
Oh, of course.
My daughter,
spoiled little brat. But I suppose that's mainly my fault.
Ah, come on. Don't blame yourself.
If you want to know more, perhaps you should ask Her Majesty. I don't have time for this.
Thank you. We will, sir. Speaking of which, you're a Manul, right? A palace's cat? Shouldn't you be perfectly fine in the cold?
I've never told you about my cryophobia? My unnatural fear of freezing?
The amount you usually talk, it surprises me too, but no. You never mentioned it before.
Well, it was because of the war.
Oh, right. The war.
I spent a whole winter in a trench. I got the chill up to my bones and my soul. And somehow, I wasn't the same animal after that.
And that affected your perception of the cold.
Some people lose their sense of smell after a major trauma, or see colors different.
That's interesting. Please tell me more about it.
I'd rather not. You overanalyze everything and everybody. It can be really unpleasant.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Madam, we are pleased to be of service to you and your good father.
Do I look like I've molted for the first time?
What? I beg your pardon?
I know you despise us, and you have every reason to. But I don't care. Nor do I care about these ridiculous peace negotiations.
Oh, I see. That was refreshingly cold. And honest.
Just stay away from me. Or at least keep your flattery to yourself.
You know what? You're really a little...
What an arrogant response. I didn't expect anything else from one of you. Good day, gentlemen.
Same to you, madam.
Whew, she's something, ain't she? Just like the weather here. Ice cold and, well, mostly ice cold.
Indeed. But it's interesting what she said. I mean about the peace negotiations.
You know what? I don't like the idea of them myself. And these Stavonians make my tail cramp up.
I thought you were a devout pacifist. You should be happy for peace.
Well, since I've been through the hell of war myself, I am. But this is just smoke and mirrors, Moses. There will never be peace between Stavonia and Clawville. Hostility is coded in our blood.
Maybe. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even started this journey.
Yeah, you're right. And we might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato. More and more passengers.
If you want to know more than animals are willing to tell you, use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
You're in a rather educational mood today, my dear friend. I could almost call it lecturing.
You'll thank me later, Moses. Believe me.
If you say so.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
And that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't staring, sweetie.
I thought you were over this cat thing.
Interesting.
This cursed weather.
Dear Miss, as a fellow furry cat who is also used to the cold, may I say...
I am not a cat.
Oh, I see. I didn't mean it like that. I just...
And I am not furry either. I follow the Clawville fashion, if you must know.
Meaning?
I shave like every civilized woman in the world. Any other details you want to know?
I didn't even want to know that.
Sorry to bother you, madam. We won't do it anymore.
The first good idea I've heard all day. Yes? Are you serious? My father. Don't you read the papers? It's all in there. Apart from his military and political career, he has no life.
You don't have a very high opinion of your father, am I right?
What are you? Some kind of a detective?
Ouch!
I'm only here because I want to see Clawville with my own eyes. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend several days locked up with him even if someone pointed a gun at me.
Well, I see.
Make a note in your little notebook, detective. If somebody wring my father's neck, I should be suspect number one.
That can't happen, miss. That's why we're here.
Ah, yes. What a shame.
He looks rather familiar.
You mean Cassidy Lupus, the silent wolf?
The what and who?
To my bushy tail, you really do live in a cave, don't you?
So he's some kind of movie star.
The movie star.
Uh-huh. And the young lady?
Cassandra Ruby Faye, a real up-and-coming movie sensation. They're predicting a big future for her, although the tabloids say she's a bit unstable.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And quite lovely, too.
Excuse my rudeness. My name is...
Oh, come on, it's no problem. What can I write? Who will it be for?
What? No, I don't...
Then simply Cassidy Lupus, star of Silent Wolf and the Loudest Howl. Here we go, darling.
But I...
Don't thank me, friend. It's nothing. My pleasure.
Well, thank you.
Hey, mister.
Yes, little... thingy?
Little what?
As the wily fox says.
Wiley.
This is Detective Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius from the Clawville Police Department. And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
What, the police?
For the wild ones. Cassidy, what have you done now?
Not a single thing, Cassandra, dear, I swear. At least, I don't think.
Nothing to worry about, madam. Sir, we just wanted to say hello and assure you that with 2 senior police officers on board, you will have the safest and most comfortable journey possible.
Oh, really? That's rather nice to hear.
Don't worry about Cassidy. He's a bit weak in the knees. But otherwise, he's a pretty nice guy. At least, for the most part.
For the most part. But darling... forgive me for the autograph fiasco? You know, the fans just find me everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
You can't imagine.
And the lady is...
What a barbarian I am. This is my companion and partner in many cinematic wonders, the magnificent Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Gentlemen, if I may say so, it's extremely reassuring that you're traveling with us. You are a real gentleman.
Don't worry about a thing, as long as you see us.
Are you two going to the party?
I regret to say that we probably will.
That's wonderful.
See you there, madam. Sir?
It's awfully cold here, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Cassidy.
I'm sure you'll be nice and toasty in your cabin.
Tell me, where are you two staying? Up front?
Well, we're officially in the last car.
The... what? That's horrible.
Honestly, we were a bit surprised too.
My condolences, officers. If I were you, I would complain to management immediately.
Oh, it's all right. We can take it. The most important thing is to do our job, and nothing else.
I've been through 2 wars. I think I've slept in worse places.
Have you seen the inside of the last car? I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Listen.
What?
Absolutely not.
Believe me, he's not so horrible. Just a little disorganized.
Oh, you got me. For good. I couldn't deny it if I wanted to.
You know, it's funny meeting you here, on the other side of the world.
It is indeed. The wilderness is so small.
Madam, I've been around the world more than once, and I assure you, it's quite huge.
And yet, 4 citizens of Clawville just happen to be in the same place at the same time. What a wonderful coincidence. Am I right?
I wouldn't be so sure that's a coincidence.
Here we go. Ignore his cryptic remarks, like, you know, our lives are a tattered detective novel.
Oh, how exciting. Isn't it, darling?
That's right.
Keep your eyes open, detectives. I mean, all your senses.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't mean anything. But it seems a strange bunch of people are gathered here. My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
We'll keep an eye out, madam. You have my word.
Oh, you seem to have stepped out of another age, my dear detective.
Yeah, tell me about it. He's a living fossil.
Well, well.
Let's do this.
That dirty cow.
Buffalo.
What?
I said buffalo. Water buffalo. Not a cow.
Assassins. Traitors.
A little quieter, please, father.
I tell you they're trying to kill us. What else would they be doing here?
You're paranoid. Have a sip of brandy to calm you down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
Let's see. Interesting. Well, well.
Look who just arrived.
Well, well. Must be a high-ranking official from the royal colonies. Interesting.
Load of interesting folks gathering here, huh?
He's probably here because of the peace negotiations, like the rest of us.
That damn treaty.
Now, now, my dear friend. What would Chief Inspector Bloodboil say to that kind of attitude?
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude, Plato.
You're pretty good at this voice impersonation thing.
Thank you, Moses.
It might even come in handy one day.
You really think so?
Perhaps. Well, well. Greetings, sir. My name is...
Yes, you two are the detectives, right?
Yes, indeed we are. Although, frankly, I'm surprised that you know.
The whole station is talking about it. 2 detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Your... excuse me?
If our beloved king sends personal protection to defend his enemies, like the ambassador of the Stavonian government, surely he sends 1 or 2 to protect his own beloved ally, the ambassador to his own colony. Am I right? Which would be myself.
You? You're the ambassador of Togo?
No other. Mujara Panina. Ambassador, High Priest, Guru, and Spiritual Seer. I'm genuinely horrified that you don't know who I am.
If I may say so, you speak the Clawville dialect admirably.
Please do not change the topic. Although, I do speak with particular skill, yes.
I am truly sorry that you have not been properly escorted, sir, but you must be aware of the very delicate relationship between the Clawvillian crown and the Stavonian government.
Ha! Don't take me for a fool. Is that so? Well, your observations are irrelevant here. Farney!
I'm here, sir.
Good. Chat with these gentlemen while I go rest my eyes.
Yes, of course, Separ. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Seriously?
Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you and Ambassador Mujara.
The Separ is quite tired. I hope you will forgive him for being a bit irritable.
The Separ?
Togo's religious leaders, who also wield considerable political influence.
Very well said. You are highly educated and well-informed, Detective.
Thank you, Miss Fanny.
You could have boarded the train much later if you're going to the peace negotiations. So what are you doing here on the frozen other side of the world?
Unfortunately, that is sensitive, rather top-secret information.
You see, Miss Fanny, we are in the service of the Clawville government. We serve our common king. You need not be afraid to share anything with us.
I fear that even you are not authorized to have this information, dear detectives. I am really very sorry. It is a most sensitive topic.
Well, in that case, that's not a problem. If it's so very, very sensitive, we understand.
Thank you, gentlemen. You are very kind.
I think it's still worth being a gentleman, even if we're a dying breed.
Oh, that's true. Very true. And even a little poetic.
Ah, Moses is a real poet, lady. Believe me.
Don't mind him, miss. My dear friend Plato is a good fellow, but sarcasm is his stock in trade.
Yes? What? Indeed.
What?
Are you serious?
No way.
Welcome, gentlemen. Detectives Wildflower and Palladius, I presume.
Just Moses and Plato. No need for formalities.
As you wish, gentlemen. I'm Pierre. I'll be your guide, your helper, and your humble servant on the road.
Sounds very nice, buddy. May we speak to your boss?
My boss?
I mean the one who runs the Express.
Ah, I see. That would be me too, Pierre.
Oh, really?
Look, pal, no offense, but
How could the train inspector be a simple insect?
well, I mean, that's what I was getting at. I really didn't mean to offend you, but it's quite rare.
Indeed, it is rare, which is why I feel so honored. And of course, it is a huge responsibility too.
In that case, good for you. And congratulations.
Thank you. Please enjoy your journey. If there's anything I can do to help, I'll jump to it right away.
Huh?
You know, jump.
Ah, because you're a jumping spider.
Yes, I am. Witty, no?
Yes, we all had such a good laugh.
But please board the train soon. Most of the passengers have already taken their cabins.
We will. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
About time.
I was starting to freeze to death out here.
Cassandra, my darling, I'll have you warmed up in no time.
Must we tolerate this incessant chatter? Let's board.
Slow down, Separ. Don't be in such a hurry. You know your heart.
Listen.
Indeed.
What?
No, that's horrible.
What?
We wish you a pleasant journey on behalf of the Clawville Express. Let me know if you need anything. I can be very handy.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, yes, I see. Because you have a lot of hands, right?
Oui.
Indeed.
Well, it wasn't that hard to have a little chat, was it? It's a nice way to pass the time.
I've already got the worst headache.
Come on, you'll survive. So, shall we hop on board then?
If we must.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Something smells fishy to me. This Mujara guy and his assistant, not to mention His Excellency the Ambassador and his ice-cold daughter.
We're in for an interesting journey, that's for sure. But I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet.
Well, anyway, time to get ready for the party.
Oh no, the party. You shouldn't have mentioned. My head.
Come on, Chief. Let's get dressed up, have a drink or two, and go to the little rat hole in the back of the train for a good sleep. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, eh?
Ha! See? You're getting a sense of humor.
No. Let's see. I still have a little time before the horrible party in the luxury dining car. What do I do until then? Explore the train? Who should I talk to? I'd better choose wisely, because time is precious.
So, where to next?
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
And how much time do we have?
Exactly 1 hour, my dear friend. At least, let's say, 4 places to visit?
And 4 passengers to socialize with.
If we really must.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
High rollers. I don't hear that enough.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us. And who do we have the honor of speaking to?
Me? I'm Basil. Basil Pesca is my honest name and its full furry glory. To my friends, it's Baz. To my enemies, it's Ratty Pesca. Well, I'm a wombat, but you don't usually get to choose your nickname, eh?
Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be travel companions.
Yes, we are, but don't let the condition of the carriage put you off. I'm not saying it's as good as the others, but I'm not saying it isn't.
I'm not sure I follow you, pal.
You see, my dear furry friend, everything is relative and a matter of comparison.
That's not a real answer, is it?
Ah, so you really are detectives. Obsessed with facts, huh? Well, you'll have something to investigate soon, I tell you. Just keep watching. I see self-confidence is high. It's okay. It's important in your work.
Well, we should be going, shouldn't we?
I'll be here if you need any help, detectives. Believe me, you're gonna need me soon.
Okay. Psst. What do you think, Moses?
Nervous type, probably paranoid. But we do have to be careful, you're right about that.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
But how many times have I been right, huh?
He who throws a handful of stones at a target must sometimes hit it.
Oh, very deep.
And true, but let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. What? Well, well. Interesting. Let's see. Tell me, what did you mean before? That we're going to be busy here on the train?
Did you meet the bloody colonel?
I beg your pardon?
The Stavonian ambassador. People called him a butcher when he fought in the colonial war. And other names, some way worse.
Interesting.
And there's that actor, if you can call him that. What a ripoff.
It's not a crime to be a ripoff.
Unfortunately.
And his girlfriend? Did you see the signs? She seems terribly unstable. She must be hysterical. Or worse, she could crack at any moment.
Well, sir, thank you for the observations. We'll keep an eye out.
You're right to do so. Yes, indeed. Eyes, ears, and nose open. I smell blood, you know, and my nose really fools me.
Blood?
I meant it figuratively. At least for now. But who knows?
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy.
If you ask me, it's no coincidence you've been exiled to the last car.
You mean someone might have deliberately wanted to distance us?
I'm not saying they did. Well, I'm not saying they didn't. You think I'm just paranoid, eh?
What? Nah.
Well, think what you want. But one thing's for sure, gentlemen. Someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador. I can feel it in my tail.
You what?
Wombats have tails too, you know. And mine's as good as yours, even if it's a little smaller.
For the wild ones.
You better take what I say seriously, detectives. You're here to protect the ambassador, are you not?
You seem to know quite a lot about everything. What exactly are you doing here?
Am I a suspect already?
No crime has been committed. Yet.
Are you sure?
Ah, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with you.
Maybe you're right, or maybe you're wrong.
Let's cut the crap, Pesker. We don't have time for this.
The clock is ticking. Tick-tock.
We'll be back.
I'm sure of it. See you soon, Copper. I mean, Copper.
Interesting. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a world traveler at your service.
A world traveler? That's a profession?
I write guidebooks, mister. And the best guidebooks in all the wilderness.
Is that so?
Here, take a look. This is the latest book I've written about Nautica.
Thank you. Are you working on a book right now?
Always. I'm writing one about the Clawville Express.
Good to know. Thank you.
So, the ambassador. What else do you know about him?
Yeah, not much, not much. I'm not a military historian or anything.
Strangely, I feel as if you still have something to say.
It's rather odd that he, of all people, is being sent to the peace negotiations.
Because...
Ignat is not only a butcher who has led Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but he's a particularly keen supporter of perpetual warfare against Clawville.
Which is the opposite of peace.
As you say, my furry little friend.
And what do you think of the other ambassador?
I don't know much about him. He's a bit of a mystical figure. I mean, he is really some kind of shaman or something. But I know he's sick just thinking about being on the same train with a Stavonian delegation.
Because?
Everyone knows that the people of the Togo colonies hate the Stavonians. Historical reasons, you know? Great massacre, genocide, invasion, slavery, just the usual.
And that's why peace is important, isn't it?
Maybe so, but someone may be seeking revenge instead.
So you're implying that Ambassador Mujara would seek revenge for what happened to his people?
I said no such thing. I said someone.
You're playing games with us, ain't you?
Oh, come on, not just you. Don't take it personally. I'm playing games with everyone.
I already feel less special.
If there's one thing I can tell you, Mujara's sole presence is highly suspicious in itself. Why? Why here? Why now? A deliberate political provocation? Or is it kind of a test?
You mean the Crown is testing the Stavonians by bringing them together with their enemies?
Why not?
Tell me, do you like spy novels by any chance?
Oh, how do you know? I eat 'em up like a good tender straw.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, well. Let's see. Listen. Let's see. Let's see. Well, well. Indeed. No. Interesting. Indeed. Let's see. Well, well.
I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm saying this because we're on a train, but I think I'm a bit lost.
Not to worry, Miss Fay. It is indeed a train, but a rather large one.
With quite a lot of secrets.
Let's hope not.
I'm so glad you detectives are here.
And why is that?
Well, rumor has it the ambassador's about to be assassinated.
What?
Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. They say someone on the train is trying to kill Ambassador Ignat.
Although we don't think this will happen.
I've heard it more than once, and I'm not even the social type.
Why alone, if I may ask? Isn't Mr. Lupus your partner on this trip?
On this trip, and I hope even further, yes. However, you know he's under a lot of pressure lately with our latest picture, and tends to shut himself away for an hour or two. It's his personal downtime.
Ah, I see. New picture?
Yes, El Wolf. You haven't heard of it? It's been all over the press. The scandalous director, the movie star, and the rising starlet. Which would be me.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. How's the filming going?
Terribly. The whole production is a mess. The studio's in a frenzy and the director is an animal. And my dear Cassidy isn't at his best. You know, he's a sensitive artist. He needs peace and security and, well, this production is anything but peaceful or safe.
I see. Thank you, Miss Fay.
Oh, you're welcome.
You said the director of the upcoming film is an animal. You mean in a pejorative sense?
In every sense of the word. Charles Rufus Vidor has directed some fantastic pictures. In some of them, he was even a brilliant actor himself. But now he's old and sour and evil. As childish as that sounds.
A rich director corrupted by money and power? Not at all, miss.
You know, for Cassidy and I, this trip is a relief, a break from the madness of shooting. Thanks to the Great Wild Ones, the Crown thought the presence of 2 movie stars would brighten up the whole trip.
So you're not just here on holiday?
Holiday, relaxation, and still a bit of work, yes. I like to think of us as ambassadors for Clawvillian culture.
I see. Nice thought.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but I couldn't help but notice the fresh ink marks on your gloves.
Oh, that's nothing. I was just writing in my diary.
So, was that the first thing you did when you boarded the legendary Clawville Express?
It is odd, isn't it? I just had a feeling something bad was going to happen, and I wanted to get it off my chest. The truth is, I always write when I'm upset. It helps calm my soul and process things. It sounds silly, I know.
On the contrary, miss, it's a great way to calm your inner ocean. Sometimes I do it myself.
Really? Oh, we're so alike.
You don't want to be like him, lady. Believe me.
You are so funny.
He is. Sometimes.
I'm totally not joking, and you both know that.
Your dear husband. Partner.
Behold, the great Moses Wildflower is embarrassed.
Don't be ridiculous, Plato.
Don't be embarrassed, dear Mr. Wildflower. Cassidy and I aren't married yet, but if all goes well, we'll finally get wed after filming El Wolf.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, if we can get through that horrible shoot with that beast of a director.
Well, well. Listen. Interesting. Well, well. Let's see. Interesting. Interesting. Well, well. Let's see. Dear Miss Fani, it is a pleasure meeting you again.
Likewise, dear Mr. Wildflower.
Oh, you remembered my name. I'm honored.
Well, as an ambassador's assistant, I am a prisoner of details.
As am I. You see, as a detective, I have to pay attention to the smallest detail at all times.
Here we go.
I know the feeling. And? What have you observed so far?
Well, you're, how shall I say, exceptionally pretty and tidy and...
That's so sweet. But that's not what I mean. I mean, what did you observe about the train and the passengers?
Oh, of course. Silly me.
Great wild ones. Save us.
So, yes, a rather odd bunch of people have gathered here, although we haven't managed to talk to everyone yet.
Have you heard the rumor?
The rumor?
That someone... Oh, it's terrible even to say it, but... There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But... aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Oh... how heroic.
Okay. This is where I die.
Please, just let me know if you need anything.
Anything?
Anything?
Anything, milady.
I will, Moses. I mean, Mr. Wildflower.
A casual conversation can very easily turn into a bloody serious one. I have to listen to the answers and spot if the person I'm questioning is lying or twisting the truth. It won't be easy, especially with such a pleasant subject as Miss Fanny. So, how is your journey so far?
Well, the train is very comfortable, and the ambassador is pleased.
Yes, but I'm asking you, not the ambassador.
Oh, well, yes. I've never been on a train with such class, you know? I'm very... thrilled about it.
What else? I can see that you're a little embarrassed, if I don't offend you by saying so.
You're so observant. Yes, well, besides being excited, I'm also a little uncomfortable, as I don't really know how to behave in a situation like this, with such important people.
I believe you. I advise you to just be yourself. That's always the best way.
Oh, really? I think so myself.
What do you think of Stavonia?
We are taught from an early age that this place is pure evil. You know, because of the shared history between our nations. But to be honest, the people here have been kind to me, and the country is beautiful. Although, I'll admit it's a bit cold for my taste.
I'm glad you're so honest and open, Miss Fanny. It helps our work a lot.
Your work? You mean, this is some kind of interrogation? Did something happen?
No, but, you know, we're always inquiring. It's kind of a professional habit. And, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yes, exactly. You're right.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
You're asking me?
Yes, you. Not the Separ, but you. I want your opinion.
Oh. Well, you know, I hadn't really thought about it that much. I'm so preoccupied with the ambassador's thoughts and concerns.
You almost forgot you have your own, don't you?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it sounds very silly, but sort of.
Don't worry. I understand. So...
I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in the wilderness in decades. Two great powers that have been enemies for centuries finally joining hands and uniting in a common cause.
And the Stavonian ambassador?
The mere presence of Ambassador Ignat is a symbol. If the negotiations go well in Clawville and peace is finally signed, it will be a genuinely grand event for all of us. Oh my, isn't that wonderful?
That was a lovely speech, but it sounds like you just memorized it. You know very well that Ignat is afraid. More like scared to death. Not that he's eager to sign those papers. I'd like to hear your real opinion, not what you think we want to hear.
Well, if you want my honest opinion, it all seems too good to be true.
What do you mean?
It feels more like some kind of trap.
A trap?
At least, that's what Ambassador Ignat must think. That the whole peace negotiation is just a pretext to get rid of him, and perhaps start another war between the two superpowers.
And is that what you believe?
I don't know. The promise of peace alone is worth a try, isn't it? And besides, I don't think the Crown of Clawville would pull off such a dirty trick.
Thank you, Miss Fani. Very thought-provoking.
Oh, really? That is so nice to hear from you.
The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold?
The weather is indeed hard on him. We're from the sweltering Togo, but...
But...
The Separ is quite upset about Ambassador Ignat.
You mean why he hasn't been escorted in the same way?
Not only that, but the mere sight of the Stavonian delegation is deeply shocking and upsetting to him.
Interesting. Are there deeper, more personal reasons for the depth of his feelings?
Personal? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Togo and Stavonia have been in conflict for centuries. This is purely political.
Tell me, is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Why would you think that?
I'm just fumbling around, so...
No, not at all. The ambassador is in perfect health.
We heard you tell the ambassador to watch his heart. At another time, you said he is often tired nowadays.
You've got me, yes. The ambassador has a serious heart condition, but he does not like to appear weak in front of anyone, especially in front of his enemies.
That's understandable. Thank you. We won't pass it on to anyone, we promise.
Thank you.
Can you tell us about your country?
You want to hear about Togo?
Exactly, my dear.
Well, you see, Togo is very different from Stavonia or Clawville. We're just on the threshold of civilization. The country is still full of jungles, primitive tribes, exotic plants, and wilderness.
You talk about it very passionately.
I love my home very much, Mr. Wildflower. Notwithstanding, or perhaps because of, all the horrors it has endured in the last century.
You mean the Stavonian invasion?
Not just that, but... you know. And I mean no offense, but Clawville is also just another colonial power. And I don't mean to sound ungrateful, I'm very thankful to our common king, but...
Please, continue.
I don't want to bore you with my nonsense.
You're not boring me, my dear. Please.
Clawville has done our country a great service, given us many useful modern things. It's just that it's taken something too. Something that was very important to us. Our souls. Our freedom.
Tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here?
I'm sorry. I don't know what you were suggesting.
So you were on holiday? Right here, one of the coldest places of the whole wild world.
I've already told you, Detective. It's just a coincidence. The ambassador was here on holiday, yes. You know he loves the opera, and Stavonia is famous for its opera houses.
Despite the centuries-old conflicts between your countries, you would have me believe that you are here because of the opera? At the very same time the Stavonian ambassador is due to visit Clawville for the peace talks. We just want to know the truth, Miss Funny. We mean you no harm.
You're right. There's no point in hiding it. We are here for a deeper purpose. But unfortunately, I cannot disclose the reason right now.
Is this the secret you mentioned earlier?
Indeed. It's about our religion. I hope you understand if I don't want to talk about it myself. Perhaps Ambassador Mujara will be more willing.
We understand. Thank you for your honesty.
I thank you, Detective.
What do you think of your fellow passengers?
Quite a colorful bunch, but the ones I've met so far have been quite nice.
Even the Stavonian delegation?
So far, yes.
Even Kunya?
You mean the ambassador's daughter? Well, she was a little more cold than she should have been.
I can believe that. The mere presence of her chills the room by 2 degrees, doesn't it?
As you say, dear detective. Exactly.
What do you think of Ambassador Ignat?
He is a rather frightening figure. He has a terrible reputation in my country. Just think of the Canbor massacre, where thousands perished by the hands of the Stavonians before the Clawville forces liberated the region.
I believe that war crime was never proven against the ambassador.
That's true. But for the people of Togo, there is no question that he was guilty.
And you think so as well?
You know, Mr. Wildflower, I try to see the best in everyone, even when it's very difficult. And in this case, I assume the best in the absence of evidence. It's just the way I am. I can't help it.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're wounded.
What do you mean?
You've been seriously wounded in the past. Emotionally. Am I right?
I don't know how you know that, but yes, it's true. My childhood wasn't easy.
Not to be indiscreet, but may I ask why not?
You know, we were poor, but so was everyone else, so it's not bad. But my parents, well, they...
Take it easy, Miss Fanny. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
But I do. I've always wanted to. But it's so hard.
Your parents died violently, didn't they?
How did you...
Sadly, I have heard too many stories like that, Miss Fanny.
I'm so sorry to trouble you with my silly little problems.
Not at all. But I think we'd better move on to another question. Darling, this conversation was very useful. Thank you.
I hope I've been useful, Detective.
Please, call me Moses. It would mean a lot.
All right, I'll try. Moses.
There you go.
Indeed.
Well, well. This is a really excellent little ornamental tree. If you want to know, it's a...
Don't start lecturing me on its scientific name and all that.
But I just...
Moses, please.
You know, if you shared this passion with me, it would make everything so much easier.
Well, life's not just a bowl of cherries. Whew, quite a collection. We're dealing with a real hat fan here.
We had to assume.
Mose, that was the worst.
I know. I'm just warming up.
Then could you do it when I'm not around?
Tell me, dear Plato.
No.
But I haven't even asked my question yet.
You wonder if all cats are crazy about balls of yarn, and the answer is no.
But why are you so upset?
That stereotype drives me crazy. You know, there was a serious addict in my family.
Really?
Yes, my Uncle Twitchy, and it killed him.
A ball of yarn?
A ball? A whole room full of it.
All right. I think I know enough.
You definitely do. Huh. Look at all those pillows. You could drown in them.
My head. I need a pill. Oh.
Moses, for the furry, feathery, scaly last time, please stop trying to be funny.
I know. Sorry. That was a little bit much.
Nice little box. What could be inside?
Perhaps the world's most beautiful and smallest ball of yarn.
Braided from a golden thread.
Or maybe a little jeweled mouse.
With ruby eyes and a diamond nose?
Perhaps. Or probably nothing.
I guess.
Interesting. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little nervous. I couldn't help noticing you watching us out of the corner of your eye. And your heartbeat.
So, you really are a detective, aren't you? By the way, yes, you're right. Ever since I heard that a murderer...
What? Murderer? Where?
I mean, there's an alleged murderer on board. So we have heard.
Really? Who told you that?
Who? Everyone. Everybody's whispering about it. Someone's trying to kill the Stovonian ambassador. Well, who wouldn't want to?
No surprise.
A little more seriousness, my dear Plato.
Unfortunately, it's really not surprising. Still, it's a terrible thing to hear. Is it really?
So, you think the ambassador is in grave danger?
Isn't it your job to protect him? You could do that instead of harassing me. Bravo, well said.
I don't mean to offend, but it seems like you're mumbling to yourself a lot. Or to somebody?
To somebody? What do you mean?
I mean, you talk to yourself. You know...
Like you have an imaginary friend.
Imaginary? Oh, how could you? Artemisia is not imaginary.
Artemisia?
My dear late sister. Sadly, she left us 3 years ago, but she's been here with me ever since. Even now, at this very moment.
You mean a ghost?
How dare you? She is not a ghost. She is a quiet, gentle soul who whispers into my ear.
Moses, can we go now?
Please, Plato, don't be so impolite. Thank you for your honesty, sir. And in that case, we salute to Miss Artemisia.
Thank you. She's very pleased. No, not really.
What a lovely lady.
Plato.
Do you think a professional assassin is on board? I think so.
No, we don't think so.
But what if there is? Who are they going to kill?
What do you mean?
The rumor is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right? But there are 2 ambassadors on this train, and they're on opposite sides.
True.
No one is going to kill any ambassadors while we are here.
You can't be everywhere at once. The train is long.
We just need to keep an eye on all of the passengers, all of the time.
You're not talking about me, are you? That I'm a potential murderer? We are not.
Why do you have to deny it then? Maybe you have something to hide, eh?
I didn't even hear that. I did.
Listen, Moses. While you were out flirting with the elephant lady...
Flirting? I was asking questions in my professional capacity.
Of course. So, while you were flirting in your professional capacity, I found something.
You found something? In her room?
More like in the trash can.
In the trash can? You rummaged through the ambassador's trash while we were there?
Am I a detective or what?
Everything that's furry and fluffy.
Are you interested or not? After all, if it was thrown out, they don't want it anyway, do they?
All right, don't tease me. What have you got?
Some kind of paper. Maybe a note. Maybe a drawing. It's got weird lines on it, but it's been ripped to shreds.
Interesting. All right, make room on your bed. We'll take a look.
Now you're talking. A plant?
Not just any plant.
Do you recognize it?
Of course. It's the very same plant Ambassador Mujara keeps in his compartment.
And the writing. You ever seen anything like it?
Never in my life, I must admit. I've seen Togo writing before, but this is nothing like it.
Could it be some kind of cipher or code?
Perhaps. Or a long-dead language? I don't know.
Well, you could ask your new girlfriend.
And admit my partner went through her trash? We have to be smarter. But we'll find out, my dear friend, don't you worry. Even if I don't think it's important.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Interesting.
Listen.
What?
Are you serious?
Yes? Let's see.
Listen.
No way.
Well, well. Indeed.
Dear passengers, welcome to the Clawville Express. I'm Pierre. I'm the conductor and steward in one person. Feel free to ask me any questions about the journey.
Boring! Get to the point already.
Yes, well, what we're here for is a noble occasion. The Republic of Slavonia and the colonial empire of Clawville finally make peace. And together they cross the wilderness on the symbolic passage to seal the pact with a signature.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Hank.
How wonderful it is to be here.
Hush, my dear.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
A special welcome to the representative of the Togo colonies, Ambassador Mujara.
Greetings.
And of course, the Stovonian ambassador and his lovely daughter.
It's a pleasure.
Well, bon. This magnificent train will stop in the wonderful undersea port of Nautica and the mesmerizing cloudy hills of Averia, with the final destination being, of course, the legendary Clawville. Well, without further ado, I'll hand over to Ambassador Ignat to open proceedings.
Very well, then. It is never easy to unite two such great and mighty powers. But now we can end centuries of hostility by signing a treaty that guarantees peace for the next 20 years as planned. That is why I am here, as are many of you, whoever you might be.
Are you talking about me?
Here we go. Hank. The party is starting.
Perhaps many of you know that I am not one for word talk, nor am I one for peace.
That's for sure.
Please, Ambassador, not now.
Yet, I am here now because I believe this treaty will benefit both nations greatly. But I have to say, the glorious leaders of Stavonia have given me the authority to decide for myself whether or not to sign the treaty.
What impudence!
Sir, please.
So I warn all of you that even this trip, however symbolic it may be, could have an impact on my decision.
Father, please. There is no need to be that arrogant.
Fine. So, I hereby officially open this great journey. May this voyage through the wilderness lead us to eternal peace, and so and so.
What did he mean by that? That it's up to him to sign the papers or not?
Ambassador Ignat does have more power than we thought, and that makes our mission even more important.
They don't pay me enough for this. I thought we were going on vacation.
Plato, my dear friend, no one ever said that.
So, if just one single hair falls off the ambassador's back...
The peace is dead. And probably us along with it.
Great prospects.
Indeed. This is interesting. Mr. Lupus keeps looking at Cunha, and I can hear from here that his heartbeat is quite intense.
So, do you think those two,
I don't know. Yet. But I'm sure Mr. Lupus has his eye on her.
Well, I can't blame him.
Well, that's surprising.
Huh? What did you hear?
Although Cunha seems distant and reserved, in fact, she makes a very faint purring noise.
Is she purring to herself?
Like when someone hums a quiet melody to themselves, yes. And she's looking towards Mr. Lupus.
Heh.
Interesting. Well, well. Let's see. Listen. My dear, I couldn't help noticing that you mentioned some kind of medicinal herb to the ambassador.
Oh, yes. It's a hobby of mine. I love strange plants and have been making medicines from them since I was a little girl. Mostly in the form of teas.
That is very exciting. I'm a big plant enthusiast myself. I often say I get on better with plants than with animals.
Oh, really? How delightful.
I think so myself.
For all that's furry and shaggy, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're not feeling sick, are you? You know, there's an amazing flower that's only found in the Averian Highlands.
No, I'm fine. But thank you.
Dear Fanny, could you tell me about the strange plant you and the ambassador brought with you? You know, the one kept under the glass.
Oh, of course. You mean the Mulvaki hippoconia, also known as...
Golden dew, or the chameleon flower.
Oh, yes indeed. Oh, you really are an expert on flowers.
Indeed I am.
You know, dear Mr. Moses, this flower has certain properties that even the textbooks don't reveal.
Really? Don't make me tingle. Please, tell me more.
If you don't mind me asking, maybe I could show you more?
You mean in your compartment?
Well, yes. In my compartment shared with the ambassador. But as you can see, he's quite busy at the moment.
Yeah, busy looking out the window and avoiding everyone.
In that case, I would be honored. And no, I don't mind.
I am delighted, dear Mr. Moses.
Likewise, my dear.
For the love of the great wild ones.
Please, Mr. Palladius, come join us. I assure you, you'll find out some very interesting things about the rarest of all orchids.
Yes, my dear fellow, don't be shy.
No. I really don't want to be a burden. You really deserve each other. I mean, professionally. I mean, flower-wise.
As you wish.
Oh, well.
You didn't seem to mind that much.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
I'm going to take a look around with Plato. Unfortunately, we have to mingle for a while, but I'll be right back to escort you to your compartment.
That'd be wonderful.
Excellent. Let's go, Plato. Are you serious?
You really are a terrific fella. I mean, my furry friend.
Artemis. Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker.
Gesundheit. Oh, and I'm Basil. Basil Pesca at your service.
Look, my dear fellow, I think you've had a little too much to drink. Would you mind looking for company elsewhere? Oh, the smell.
The smell? Yes. So you can smell it too. Something stinks on this train. And I don't mean the water buffalo.
But please, leave us alone.
Gentlemen.
Ah, the Star Detectives.
Please, sir, stop shouting.
Oh, yes, you're right. So really good to have you here. Before the killing, wink, wink.
Excuse me?
Quiet now. The killer may be among us.
What killer? And how much have you had to drink?
A lot. And I don't know. All the other way round. One question at a time, please.
So, about that killer, who might it be?
I'm not a detective. Or am I?
Well, in that case, thank you for the warning.
Yeah, don't drink so much. We may have to call a doctor on you. Is there even a doctor on board?
What if I'm a doctor?
Oh, so what's your diagnosis?
My diagnosis is that I'm severely dehydrated. Where can I get a drink around here? Where's my spider buddy? Pierre?
Interesting.
Well, do you find everything secure?
As a matter of fact, yes. Although...
Although? What do you mean?
Have you heard any rumors? Like, about an assassination attempt?
Plato?
You know, every time I set foot outside my beloved Stavonia, someone tries to kill me. That's why you're here, no?
Actually, yes. But
A rumor's a rumor. Looking at this bunch, even those stinking Togo delegates, I don't think anyone's got the balls to do it.
That's, good to hear. I guess we'll just keep our eyes open.
Do that. And now, leave me alone. Have you found it yet?
Not yet, but I'm sure he's on the train, Mr. Ambassador.
Don't you, Mr. Ambassador, me, Hong Kong. Do what you have to do.
Ah, the detectives.
We are finished here.
oh, sorry, we don't want to bother you.
Goodbye, then.
That was, cold.
Well, you guys are real experts on timing, aren't you?
We are. May we ask what the discussion we interrupted was about?
Ah, nothing. Just a little trinket the ambassador lost.
And why did he ask you to retrieve it, of all people?
You know, I have a good eye for expensive things.
You're a real magpie, honk honk.
Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Calm down, darling. No one is killing anyone.
Easy for you to say, Cassidy, but I can feel it in my bones that there's going to be trouble.
You always feel that way, darling.
And we always get in trouble.
Well, there's some truth in that, but still.
Why doesn't anybody ever believe me? Am I cursed?
Madam, sir.
Ah, the good detectives couldn't have come at a better time.
How's that?
Please reassure Cassandra that nothing bad will happen on our trip.
Well, we'll do our best to make sure it doesn't, but promises are hard to make.
Come on, Moses. It's just a few days' ride. It'll be fine.
I'm so glad you said that.
We'll be on watch, Miss Fay.
You should at least say hello, sweetie. All right, but can I go say hello? What? The very suggestion is offensive. Oh, here we go again. You're driving me crazy. Ah, detectives. You're still here. What a relief.
Madam, if you don't mind me asking, how come you're just by yourself?
With whom else do you think I might mingle here? I just want to see Clawville. This ridiculous trip with the peace negotiations. I care little.
You don't mind your father being in the history books?
He's been in many books, and nothing good has ever been written about him.
Well, now is his chance to make history with the peace, right?
Oh, come on. It's all just smoke and mirrors. They're wasting time.
You think war is inevitable?
If not right now, eventually, of course. Clawville and Stavonia can never coexist in peace.
Then why do you want to go to Clawville so badly?
If war breaks out, I want to be on the right side.
Even if you lose all your inheritance?
Money's one thing. But the freedom you people have is a far greater treasure.
Interesting. I've never thought about it like that.
Just spend a few weeks in our country. You will understand. Anything else?
Are you service staff too? You really are a man of many facets.
You know, I have my hands in a lot of things.
Because you're a spider, right?
Exactly. 2 legs, 6 hands, this much they can do.
I'll bet. Good for you. Moses with 6 hands would just take on even more unsolvable cases.
Unsolvable? No such thing as an unsolvable case, my dear friend.
Here we go. So, what do you think? Is this gonna be a peaceful journey?
I'm worried about rumors of a possible assassination, but it was expected.
Yeah. Relations between the 2 countries is still fragile.
That's an understatement. But I think there's no cause for concern at the moment.
So then, can we finally enjoy the evening?
Make it so, my dear Plato. And I will keep my promise and escort Miss Fani to her compartment.
To visit her flower, huh?
Whatever you're implying, it is not even worthy of a reply.
Just enjoy yourself, Moses. You deserve it.
Do the same, dear friend. I'll see you in our compartment.
Yep. Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something. So, what the fluffy hell happened?
After I left Miss Fani's room, I went to the corridor to clear my head. I saw Lupus and Cunha talking, then they disappeared. The Baron was there too. I stayed in the hallway to catch my breath when a shadow fell over me. I felt strangely dizzy. And before I could turn around, everything went dark.
Do you think somebody knocked you down?
I don't know. The truth is, I'm still a little dizzy. But I don't feel hurt.
Strange. So what now?
We need to talk to all the passengers on the train while the experience is still fresh. If someone has manipulated the scene, or me, we must act quickly.
Because if we don't finish in time...
And the train arrives at Clawville Station...
Then
the peace talks are ruined.
And if it turns out that 2 Clawville police officers are the prime suspects...
War could break out.
Could. It surely would.
And we can't let that happen.
Then what are we waiting for?
The game is afoot, dear Plato. I have a feeling that this day has some interesting surprises in store.
So we're not on holiday after all, are we?
No one ever said so.
Okay.
Everyone was there. All the people on the train were on edge, waiting for me to say something. Maybe some were waiting for me to confess to the murder. Others could be thinking I'd already found the killer. Maybe some were hoping it was a suicide. But unfortunately, I couldn't give any of them what they wanted. I was terrified. Not because of the possibility that I am the culprit, unfortunately. There was a good chance of that. But because I might not find the answers before it was too late. Time was ticking away. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, any progress?
The ambassador. Is he really dead?
You'd be happy, wouldn't you? I'll bet you would.
How dare you?
Please calm down. We'll find an explanation for everything.
So you haven't found anything yet, have you?
Well, there's still a lot of questions. So the investigation is progressing.
Of course. So you don't know anything.
We do know that the culprit is here with us right now. Everybody, please, listen to me. Did I do it? Perhaps. Unfortunately, I have no memory of it. But I can assure you that whether I did it or not, I will catch the culprit with my loyal partner Plato. You have my word of honor. You may think, why should we let the prime suspect roam free? And you'd be right. But from my observation so far, almost everyone on this train would have had some motive to commit this hideous act. I was at the scene, but so far, that doesn't prove anything. And since no one on this train can get to the bottom of a case like this except me and my partner, there is no logical choice but to let us pursue this investigation. We only have a few days before the train reaches Clawville. If we don't find out what happened by then, the peace will never be made. And war may break out. So I ask you, even if you don't believe me, to trust in the professionalism of the Clawville police, and of course in my dear partner Plato, who I ask to be more than just my partner this time, but to watch my every move. Because at this very moment, I do not know if I can trust myself or not.
Moses, what are we gonna do now?
We need to interview as many passengers as we can.
But the clock's ticking.
Indeed, my friend. I figure we can probably interview 4 of them before fatigue overrides the shock of the ambassador's death.
Or before the killer can come up with a viable alibi.
That's an important consideration, too.
However, before you start asking questions, remember to use your animal instincts.
Good tip, Plato. You're very much in your element.
You know, maybe I've got a little bit of a hangover, but this case sobered me up in a flash.
Well, I can understand that.
Oh, no, this can't be. No, it can't.
Pierre?
Yes, I'm here. I hope I can help you, detectives.
Excuse me, but you seem really upset.
Well, this is my first trip as a supervisor on the Clawville Express. In fact, it's the first time in history that an insect has ever got this job. And what happens? Somebody gets killed. Not even somebody. An ambassador of peace.
Yeah, sounds really harsh, summed up like that.
I'm sure no one thinks you had anything to do with it.
It doesn't matter. I'm an insect. My career is over. It's all over.
Pull yourself together.
You are right. This attitude is not worthy of a professional.
There you go. We need you. You know all about the train, don't you?
I'd like to think so.
So, collect your thoughts, as we have a few questions.
Of course, detectives.
Let's see. So, what happened last night, from your point of view?
After the party was over and everyone left the scene, I started cleaning up.
Do you remember the order the passengers left the dining room?
Of course. Ambassador Mojara was the first to leave after you and Miss Fanny. And then the Baron shortly after. Around midnight, Ambassador Ignat left, followed closely by Monsieur Onk Onk.
That leaves the two actors, Basil and Cunha. Am I right?
Exactly. You are very observant. The actors left first, then Basil. Miss Cunha was here for a long time, just staring out of the window.
When did she finally leave?
About 2 in the morning.
Haven't you forgotten something, Pierre?
I don't think so, sir. Yes, I know what time you left. After the actors, but before Basil.
Then you'll remember it better than I do. I was a little, tired.
Yes, tired. Of course, sir.
Thank you, Pierre. That was very useful information.
I'm glad that I could help.
Indeed. Indeed. Interesting. Interesting. Well, well. What's in this one?
Family heirloom, gentlemen. I won't go into details if you don't mind.
Is that contraband, honk honk?
You got a permit to take a look?
Not yet.
Then paws off, kitty.
Maybe a relative.
Of course. Admiral Akka, my great-great-grandfather.
Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
You are one loose schmuck, honk honk.
Not loose, goose, if I may, honk.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Ah, the black goose himself.
Ah, the killer and his pet.
What did you say, honk honk?
You don't think you can fool me, do you? I don't believe for a moment that Mr. Wildflower is innocent.
And what makes you think that? Aside from the fact that I was found with a gun in my hand next to a corpse.
Honk, 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 honk. Are you serious? Do you think we need more than that?
Well...
Now, wait a minute. You're the head of the International Feather and Fur Mafia, and we're two respected detectives from the Clawville Police Department who were assigned to protect the ambassador.
Oh, yeah. Then why did you have to kill him? I always knew cops were corrupt, but kill?
Mr. Honk Honk is right, Plato. For now, I'm the prime suspect, but since I have no memory on the event, I'll consider myself an outside observer for now.
Well, how convenient.
So, like it or not, we are going to ask you some questions. Whether you answer honestly is up to you, but I warn you, we're stuck on a cramped train for days. The truth will eventually come out.
All right, I got nothing to hide. I'll play your little game. Just hurry up. I really want to go to bed. Honk. Well, what are you waiting for? For me to fall asleep so you can ransack the place?
You are full of bull. You know that?
Sure. Just don't let the other cow on the train know.
You called the ambassador of Togo a cow?
Why? Isn't he a cow?
A cow is not a he. It's a she, beak face.
Please, gentlemen, stop it. What do you think about the peace negotiations?
It doesn't make any difference to me. It's all nonsense anyway. Just a nice little show to get the old saber tooth out of the way.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
Who else? What else would be the point of such a symbolic journey as this? Come on. Even you can't be that stupid. Oh, pardon me. That slipped out. Hank, Hank.
So you think someone organized things this way just to end the ambassador's life?
I'm sure of it.
You the one spreading those rumors, Honk Honk?
Who, me? What do you take me for?
A schmuck. You just did it, you schmuck.
Hank, that's different. You're detectives, aren't you? It's my civic duty to tell you everything.
So, what do you think of the other passengers, Niels?
We have everything here, don't we, Hank? Even a baron, though I suspect he's only pretending to be one.
Well, that's interesting.
And that Basil fellow. Have you met that rat, Hank? Okay, not a rat, but something like that. A dirty bum, Hank. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
Thanks for the tip, Honk Honk. But we know who to look out for.
Are you referring to me, dear Plato? Hank? Oh, come on. I've been on the straight and narrow as an arrow.
Sure you have. You just have to look around here.
This is all family heirlooms.
Is that so? I didn't know you came from a wealthy family.
Me neither. Until my Aunt Lagerlof died. May the wild ones rest her soul.
Why does that sound like a big load of bullshit?
Because you read too many cheap detective novels, my friend.
Can you tell us what you remember about the night?
Of course. The champagne was delicious. I believe it was straight from Nautica.
Not exactly the kind of detail we were thinking of.
Well, the atmosphere was fine, although there were some odd fellas at the party.
Such as?
The Togo delegation gives me the creeps. Strange pagan folk. And then there was the Baron, always muttering to himself and refusing to show me his antique pocket watch, no matter how much I asked.
Huh, what impudence.
Yeah, right? And the conductor. Well, let's not waste our breath on him.
Pierre. What's your problem with him?
Hank, beyond the obvious?
You mean that he is an insect?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for inclusion, but please, there are limits.
I see. Do you remember when you left the dining car?
I have no idea. You think I was looking at my watch all night?
Can you think of anything you can link it to?
Let's see. After I struck the deal with the ambassador? Oops, Honk.
What deal, Honk Honk?
Why can't I watch my beak?
Spit it out, Nils.
I don't have to tell you anything. What business I have or had with the ambassador is my concern.
This is a police investigation, in case you didn't know.
In which you are the suspects, in case you didn't know.
All right, enough. That's enough. For now. Thank you, Mr. Honk Honk. We heard that the ambassador might have lost something, and that you were to find it for him.
Well, take a look around. You see all this stuff?
You mean all this junk?
Some of this stuff, junk, is worth more than your annual salary. In fact, I suspect your entire career salary.
So you really were looking for this thing for him?
I just have a good eye for rare and valuable things, that's all. The ambassador was indeed looking for something, but before we could go any deeper, you see, he died.
And we're supposed to believe that? You had a whole evening to discuss it.
What you believe or not is your business, detective, not mine, Hunk.
gracious. What now, Separ?
Just be calm. Don't give them reason for suspicion.
But he's dead. Really, really dead.
Quiet, my girl. We keep our heads down and we'll all reach our destination alive and in peace.
Yes, Separ.
Ah, the detectives. Perfect timing.
Let's see. Interesting. Interesting. What? So, my dear, I must ask you how you remember things. You see, we came to your compartment together, but something happened to me later, so everything is blurry afterwards.
Do you think you were knocked out? Or sedated?
I wanted to ask you the same thing. You're quite an expert on medicinal herbs, aren't you?
I am. As you know, I've been interested in these things since I was a little girl.
Do you have all the ingredients for mixing medicines now?
I carry everything I need with me all the time, in case Separ needs something.
Is there anything missing?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't noticed, but if you'd like, you can check yourself.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
Indeed.
Let's see. Well, well.
So, do you know anything? Have you caught the killer yet?
Wait, so you don't think Moses is the culprit?
How can you even say that? No!
Well, I'm not that sure. But I don't think he had any reason to kill the ambassador.
Then what do you think? Who would have a motive?
We certainly have. I suppose that's what you're thinking, right? After all, centuries of international discord and fairly recent wounds have poisoned the relationship between Togo and Stavonia.
I can't argue with that.
So, we are suspects?
No one is a suspect yet.
Which means everyone is.
Yes. We can't rule anything out. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to stay calm, keep your eyes open, and, if possible, stay in your compartment until we know more.
So, are we under house arrest?
Only for a short time.
More like carriage arrest. With everyone roaming free on the train, we can't conduct a proper investigation.
That sounds reasonable. We'll stay put as you ask.
Thank you. Indeed. Listen. I heard you were the first to leave the party, after Fanny and me.
Indeed. And I saw the two of you talking outside the compartment.
That's right. I saw you too.
Then we're clear.
Can you tell us what you did after you entered the compartment?
What I do every night. I drank the tea Farney had prepared for me.
Is it some kind of sleeping aid?
It's more for digestion and proper vascular function.
I see. And then?
Then I went to bed. The last thing I heard was you coming in and Miss Farney whittling on about some kind of flower.
Yes, I see. Makes sense. Thank you for your answer. Please don't take this as an intrusion, but I have extremely sensitive ears and I can hear your heart beating quite irregularly.
How can you hear that?
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I get it. Fox instincts, right? What can we do against them? Well, yes, I'm quite upset. And my heart's not what it used to be. I have to watch out for it.
The ambassador is indeed suffering from a weak heart, so he has to be careful not to upset himself. But still, the Separ is stronger than ever. Right, sir?
Well, yes. I dare to hope.
If you don't mind, an age-old enemy of yours has died. How does that affect you?
You'd think I'd be happy, wouldn't you? Nothing could be further from the truth.
How's that? I thought you'd be bursting with joy.
Maybe part of me feels that way, yes. A part that I've had to suppress since I was young, because of my rank as a Separ. It's my emotional self, which would have wrenched that animal's neck if it could. But my rational self is just upset and afraid.
Would you care to elaborate?
I'm afraid because as much of a monster as Ambassador Ignat was, he was a beacon of peace. A peace that now I fear can never be achieved.
Unless we find out who did it and why, right?
I believe that even that will not be enough to stop this chain of events.
Indeed.
Can you think back to the evening, my dear?
You don't remember it at all. Did I not leave a deep impression on you?
What? No, that's not what I mean.
Here we go.
I just want to hear everything from your mouth.
Well, after we came here, we talked a lot about plants.
Yes, I definitely remember that.
Then, when you were leaving, we walked to my door, where we talked some more and said goodbye, and you headed back to your compartment.
Exactly. I have memories up to that point.
I'm sorry if I can't tell you more. After you left, I was getting ready for bed, and then I heard
the bang. And we all know the rest.
Yes.
Thank you for your answers, dear. Dear Sir Baron, may we ask you a few questions?
Me? Why? Shouldn't you be the one to be questioned? Yes, indeed.
You mean you believe a Clawville detective is the culprit?
Why not? Why not him? Why not anybody? A lot of awful people have been assembled for this trip. All of them monsters.
Who exactly do you mean?
Ha! Who? everyone. A notorious smuggler, a dirty bum, two actors who seem to be terrible actors in their own lives, a cold woman who is unmoved by the death of her own father, a pagan shaman and his assistant, and two supposed detectives.
Whoa, you got an opinion about everybody.
Our eyes see all. All indeed.
So, how was your night? Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, if you insist. We really don't have time for this.
So that's her. The Baron's dead sister?
Artemisia. Yes, I confess I shivered a little at the thought of her being here with us even now.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, of course not, my dear Plato. But I do believe in the power of faith, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you?
Well, Moses, I believe there are things that cannot be explained. And that we should notice when we stray into territory we don't know enough about.
So you're not going to be an occult detective, am I right?
Not while I still got fur on my tail.
This is some sort of strong, spicy liqueur. Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, maybe turmeric. And, of course, a pungent smell of alcohol. Strange drink. I've never smelled anything like it.
I bet you one shot of this costs more than we make in a month.
That could easily be. Indeed. This is interesting. A jewelry box.
This is anything but interesting, Moses. Every woman who's ever lived in this world has one of these.
Oh, really?
You know, Moses, you're the smartest animal I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
Oh, thank you. Why do I feel a butt is coming?
But when it comes to women, you're about as informed as a day-old chicken.
I knew you'd say that.
But I'm right. Am I right?
Yes, you're right. Let's see.
The loudest howl. A true classic.
Yes, I've heard of that one.
Huh, really? I'm surprised.
Yes, it's based on a classic novel by Raymond Chandler.
Of course, a novel.
Oh, come on. What nonsense is this?
What do you mean?
Why should the Queen of Togo be a tribal woman? Togo has long been an enlightened and civilized place.
When Moses, it's just a movie, an adventure movie. They gotta exaggerate and simplify things.
It's degrading.
Moses, you're not even from this planet.
Thank you.
That wasn't meant as a compliment.
Well, well. Interesting. A gun in an open drawer on the night of a murder.
Well, well. That's more than suspicious.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about it, officers. I've been carrying a gun since I was 16. And yes, before you ask, I have a permit.
You always know what to say, don't you?
It's my profession, my forthright friend. I mean, something like that. But I learned from my late father, a gun is a man's best friend.
He must have been quite a character, your dad. Was he a politician?
No, but he did like to steal from others.
Tell me, Mr. Lupus, are you an experienced marksman?
Me? Oh, no, to be honest, I've never pulled a trigger in my life. But better to be safe than sorry, eh?
Quite. Do you mind if we examine the gun?
By all means, go ahead. I have nothing to hide. Besides, you're far more experienced with a gun than I, aren't you?
We didn't even hear that.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding, gents.
Please, ask me whatever you want.
Dear lady, don't take this as an intrusion, but are you taking any medication?
Is it that obvious?
See, I told you they'd notice.
Oh, no. I just sensed it. You know, my nose never deceives me.
Ah, I see. Yes, I have a hard time falling asleep when I'm in unfamiliar places, and crowds also frighten me.
That's unusual for an actor, no?
I try to be discreet. You know, it could cost me my career if it were made public.
Nobody will find out from us, ma'am, but I have to ask you, what kind of medication are we talking about?
Ah, just a sedative. A sleeping pill. When I take it, I fall asleep quickly, and the only way to wake me up is with a cannon shot.
Or a gunshot?
Oh, yes. In this case, unfortunately, yes.
Thank you for your answers, madam.
I really hope I was helpful.
How closely did you know the ambassador?
Closely? What do you mean?
Did you know him personally?
I'm afraid so. He was a big fan of my films, and he invited me to Stavonia several times.
Was he that much of a movie fan?
I'm afraid he wasn't interested in the movies that much.
Ah, I see. So you feel that he was...
More interested in me.
come on, darling. Don't see ghosts everywhere. I always say, you're not the center of the world, you silly thing.
Maybe you're right, Cassidy.
Do you feel the ambassador was making unhealthy approaches?
I didn't like being anywhere near him, if that answer is sufficient, Detective.
Yes, I think I understand. Thank you.
Ah, the detectives, or should I say, suspects. So, did you find anything out?
Well, not much yet. Can we ask you a few questions?
Of us? Come on, what for? We weren't even in the vicinity.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh,
Ma'am?
Faye.
Oh, yes, I'm here. What happened?
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, yes, you know, she's...
Excuse me, we were asking the lady.
Yes, well, I'm a bit tired.
I see. Did you happen to see or hear anything interesting?
I didn't. I'm afraid. I was sound asleep.
And you?
I was asleep too. Yes, Faye can vouch for me.
Me? Yes. Of course.
Thank you. We'll be back. Tell me, Mr. Lupus, when did you leave the dining room?
Well, you know, I think maybe sometime after midnight.
That's a pretty wide time frame. A little more specific, please.
Why are you asking me? You were here, weren't you? Unlike your partner.
I'll let that one slide.
I don't know. Maybe around 1 in the morning? Cassandra was pretty tired, so I walked her back to our cabin.
And then?
Then what? Then I slept.
That's it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, and then I woke up sometime later. I couldn't sleep. I had a bad feeling, so I went outside to get some air.
When was that?
I have no idea. I didn't look at the clock. Maybe about 2 hours after we went to bed.
I see. What happened after that?
After that? Nothing. Nothing. I heard a shot and ran in the direction of the sound. Then we found you there with that gun.
I see. Thank you.
Wait, Moses. Didn't you say you saw Cassidy and Cunha talking in the hallway last night?
Quiet down, Plato. But yes, that's exactly right.
Then why are you letting him make a fool of you?
Cassidy is keeping this quiet, and that in itself is a clue. For now, I didn't want to embarrass him in front of Miss Faye.
Ah, I see. But you'll confront him later, right?
In due time, my dear friend.
What do you think, boss? I see you've been scratching your fuzzy head.
We need to separate them. Cassidy and Cassandra are a couple, but they seem to see things differently. And maybe they have a different connection to events.
They're not even honest with each other.
That's how I see it too. But they won't admit that as long as they're together. So, as soon as we can find either of them alone.
We'll catch him.
You can say that. Yes. Out in the corridor, did you see or hear anything strange?
Who? Me? No. Nothing strange. I was just staring, you know, out of the window. Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't mind him, it's a bad habit. So you were just standing there catching some fresh air and then you heard a bang.
Exactly.
How long were you in the corridor?
I don't know. An hour, perhaps?
Wow, that's a lot of fresh air.
Are you implying something?
Just observing.
Did you meet anyone while you were in the corridor?
Did I meet someone? No, I didn't. Why would I? What a suggestion. No, I mean, no.
A simple no would have been enough, but thank you for the elaborate reply.
No problem.
My dear lady, have you calmed down a bit?
Actually, I'm not that troubled, Mr. Wildflower. More like confused, I think.
Are you ready to answer some questions?
I am. I think I'm ready. Don't go easy on me.
We'll try to be gentle, lady.
Thank you, detectives.
What do you think? Will she really be honest with us?
We shall see, my dear friend. But we do have some facts to corner her with, if necessary.
We just have to use them well.
Who could be better to question than the estranged daughter of the deceased? In most cases, the next of kin is indeed the most likely perpetrator. We will see if that is the case this time. I have to watch closely, in case I catch her lying or distorting the truth. In that case, however, I will have to prove it, too. So, may I ask where you were when all this happened? I understand you were staying in a compartment with your father.
Well, yes, to my disappointment. But you see, after my father took his sleeping pills, I snuck out to clear my head.
His sleeping pills?
Please don't see anything in it, detective. He just had trouble sleeping and was terribly paranoid, apparently with reason. Anyway, yes, he was taking a type of sleeping pill.
I see. So your father went to sleep and you just left to clear your head?
That's not exactly how I would put it.
So something else happened?
I suppose that's what you want to ask me about.
Yes. Well, my dear, let's get started. What do you think about the murder?
I heard you are cold and methodical, but what kind of insensitive question is that? My father was murdered. What could I possibly think about the murder?
That's exactly my question. So, what do you think? What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of your father being murdered?
You're quite a character, but I think I know what you mean. The first thing that comes to mind is shock. And then, I think the fact that there's nothing surprising about it.
Because your father had a lot of enemies?
He only had enemies. If you must know, even back home in Stavonia, it was the same.
So the event itself is shocking, but the fact that it happened is not.
Something like that, detective. But I'm not a psychiatrist. And I believe you are not either.
No, I'm not. Where were you after the party?
I returned to my compartment, and I got bored quickly. And the champagne went a little to my head. I had to clear my mind.
Is that all? Did you go out into the corridor for some air? Did you leave the car and walk to another one, maybe?
No, that's all. I simply went out into the corridor, rolled down one of the windows, and enjoyed the freezing cold air.
You didn't happen to meet, say, Mr. Lupus?
How? But how do you?
How do I know? Come, madam. Mr. Lupus had his eye on you from the first moment. And when it turned out that both of you liked to wander around in the corridors to cool your heads roughly at the same time, it wasn't that hard to put the picture together.
Please don't tell anyone. This affair means nothing to me.
So the two of you were having an affair. That's interesting. Tell me, how long has it been going on? I'm guessing it started before the journey?
Actually, he and his wife-to-be had been to a party earlier in the city, where my father was the guest of honor. And there we...
Yes, I can imagine the rest. And tell me, if you don't mind me asking, is this serious?
No. Why are you looking at me like that? With that cad? Never. But I had to do it. I made a deal with him. When we get to Clawville, he'll help me start a new life there. Please, don't tell anyone. That young lady, Miss Faye, she'd be torn to pieces.
I see. Well, I won't reveal your secret, ma'am, as long as it doesn't interfere with the investigation. Unless its disclosure becomes vital.
That's fine with me. Thank you.
Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
I wouldn't know. Maybe he left. Could he have been killed somewhere else and taken there?
Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Your father was quite a big character, in every sense of the word. Do you think he could have remained unnoticed?
I don't know. But we can't dismiss the possibility that when I wasn't looking, he left the compartment, right?
But you said yourself that you gave him sleeping pills, so he couldn't have left the compartment on his own.
Oh my. I had not thought of that.
Did the drug usually work quickly?
Very much so. He fell asleep almost as soon as he took it.
I see. Thank you, madam. That's useful information. Who do you find most suspicious on the train?
Nobody. I mean, nobody is more suspicious than the others.
How come?
It could be almost anyone. My father was a feared and hated figure.
You don't think anyone had more reason than others? Not even a bit?
No. Not that I know of.
It is well known that the Togo delegation had a particular contempt for your father, if I may be so blunt, and your father felt that his life would be threatened by them.
You're right. Of course I would think them the most suspicious. The big massacre and all that. But I don't want to be that person.
That person?
I don't want to jump to conclusions just because of someone's background or origin. My father always did that. And I've suffered it since I was a kitten. That's part of what I'm running away from.
I see. Thank you for your honesty. Have you been fighting with your father lately?
Lately? Not particularly. I mean, no more than usual. You know, my father always tried to keep me on a short leash.
But you're more of a liberal woman than that, aren't you?
I want freedom, Mr. Wildflower. Fresh, clean air. The air of other lands. Far away lands.
That's why you signed up for this trip.
It suited my father, because he could keep an eye on me while he travels. And I don't turn the castle we live into some kind of party cave.
Because that's what you'd normally do?
Either that or burn it down. But this trip gave me a chance to see the world. And, if I could, somehow escape from him.
You wanted to get rid of him?
Not the way you think. I wouldn't have killed him. Yes, I wanted to be free. And Clawville has a certain allure.
You would give up your luxurious lifestyle to live in one of the most crime-ridden cities in the wilderness?
You couldn't have phrased it more deliciously.
I see. Well, thank you. Was your father interested in objects of special value?
I don't know what you mean. No, at least I don't think so. He wasn't a material man. He liked a certain level of luxury, which he thought was his due by virtue of his rank. But he despised unnecessary fuss and ostentation.
We heard that your father was obsessed with finding some valuable object on the train.
Yes, so you mean that. Indeed, he told me he was aware of something on the train of great significance. But I don't think it was anything of monetary value.
Do you think it's something that has more of a sentimental value?
Sentimental? No. But I honestly don't know what it is. And I'm not that interested either. If that dirty smuggler is involved, I wouldn't expect anything good to come of it.
You mean Honk Honk?
Who else? If my father stooped to dealing with someone like that, then it must be a matter of some real significance. But of no interest to me.
Why did you accompany your father on this trip?
I just wanted to get out. And even though I hated him, leaving Stavonia with him seemed like a better idea than being stuck there.
Did you really hate him that much?
Look, I understand why you're asking me these questions. I could have done it. If only you knew. I had 1,000 reasons to do it.
That's a pretty strong statement.
This is a pretty strong moment.
That's true. So would you have been able to kill your father?
How can you ask such a question? It's outrageous.
You mean your relationship wasn't so bad that in a moment of passion, maybe you...
Even the assumption is offensive.
You were quite hateful about your father. In fact, you said you might even have had reason to kill him.
Detective. Animals sometimes say things like that. I was not on good terms with him. I despised my father. He made me uncomfortable and anxious. But I did not hate him. And I couldn't have killed him.
That seems a very sudden change of attitude. After he's dead.
You do not understand. I hardly knew him. He was just some elusive, distant shadow over my life. I saw more of him as a painting on the wall than I saw him in the flesh. I hated what he represented, yes. But not the animal. Not the person. I did not know him well enough for that.
Well, well. That's interesting. Thank you for your honesty. What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
Or if it turns out to be you?
Yes, that's also a possibility.
The train arrives in Clawville. The perpetrator will be arrested. I'll probably be deported. Peace is put on hold. And since this was supposed to be the last chance to ease the dispute between the two superpowers...
War breaks out.
Sooner or later.
Then we have to find out who was behind it, right?
As you say, Detective. You know, maybe I despised my father. But the significance of who he was and what this trip represented, I do not deny for a moment.
Thank you. This is very valuable information.
You're analyzing everyone thoroughly, correct?
I can't help it. I was born that way. I've always been fascinated by animals.
Well, good for you.
You do not like animals, am I right?
I can't help it. I tried. But something seems to be missing in me.
I can understand that.
Lovers and friends come and go. Parents die. But inside me, somehow nothing changes.
Are you more concerned about the fate of the wilderness than you are about the fate of individuals?
You know your animals very well, Detective. Everyone must be an open book to you.
Not always open, but I make sure they will be.
I'm really more interested in the big picture. Processes beyond the individual. That's why I like to see the world. And to finally leave my prison.
I see. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your answers. We know this is a difficult time for you, but we have learned some very useful facts.
If you say so.
Please, do not leave the premises until... Oh, sorry. I forgot we're on a train.
I won't jump off, if that's what's worrying you.
Thank you.
What do you think, Moses?
I don't know. My head is still spinning. I think it's too early to jump to conclusions. But what worries me most...
is that almost everyone seems to have a motive?
And yet everyone seems to have a solid alibi.
Except you.
We are not doing too well, my friend.
But you don't think it was you, do you?
I can only repeat myself. I'm not ruling out any possibilities.
Anything with fur on it. What have we got ourselves into?
Well, we'd better get some sleep.
What?
I'm sure we could stay up all night theorizing, but we just don't have enough leads. And our brains work better if we rest.
How can you sleep in this situation?
Panic never helps, my friend. And a calm, relaxed mind is always sharper.
I'm telling you, you are from another planet.
I'm not ruling out that possibility either.
You're just joking, right?
You think so?
Enough of this. So, off to bed?
Good night, my dear friend. I guess I'll think things over one last time.
You'd better. Good night, Moses. I hope no one else dies tonight.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. The hairy, feathery, scaly hell?
What is it? What happened? Where am I?
Something's happened. Something blew up.
Are we under attack?
And by whom? And how?
We must leave at once. Plato, do you have a weapon?
Of course not. You told me not to bring any.
Ah, yes, I remember. Well, we have to improvise then.
Ah, of course. Wait a minute. You have a gun. The gun the ambassador was shot with.
That's true. Why do you let me carry it when I'm the prime suspect?
Well, that's a good question if I ever heard one.
Anyway, let's hurry.
To the great wild ones! We're all going to die!
What happened, miss?
We are under attack!
Yes, we noticed that, but who?
The Sky Pirates!
The what?
Unfortunately, what the lady says is true. We've almost reached Averia. There have been a lot of sky pirate raids around here lately.
Really? Thanks for warning us.
What do you suggest we do, Pierre?
Well, we usually surrender.
No, we can't do that. This is an extremely important diplomatic mission. Come on, Plato, to the dining car. I have an idea.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? We're under attack.
I just, I always wake up hungry in the morning and I found these cakes and all these other goodies.
All right, go back to your compartment.
But I'm not finished.
Go back to your room, now!
Okay. No need to get upset.
And now?
To the window, dear Plato. Perhaps we can stop them before it's too late.
Really? With what? We gonna throw cakes and sausages in their faces?
That's what I was thinking. Is that what you were thinking too?
What? I was only joking.
No. You're a genius, Plato. Just accept it.
If you say so. I think it's over.
What a nightmare.
And the cookies are gone.
You have nothing to fear now, miss.
It is so fortuitous that you were here.
Well, yes. You see, it's nothing.
Moses, there's someone there, behind you.
What? If you'll excuse me, miss. Sir?
Oh my.
Stop, pirate.
Pirate? Why'd you call me that? 'Cause I'm a bird.
What? No. Because you looked like one, and also we just repelled a pirate attack.
And?
And you jumped on board from one of the planes. Or are you saying that birds can fly now?
Looks are deceiving, okay? Yes, I'm a bird and a pilot, but I'm not a pirate. I mean, I was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What a rhyme. And why would they kidnap you?
Because I know something they wanted to know. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Marco Windrider, pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
Who introduces themselves like that?
I do. Marco Windrider.
Windrider? Is that even a real name?
Real like me. And who may you be?
Detective Plato Palladius. And this is my partner, Moses Wildflower.
Wildflower? And you say my name doesn't sound real? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I'm not the easily offended type, but...
Let me guess. You know, I'm a really good judge of character. So, you're the silent genius type, and the loud little furball is your loyal squire. Am I right?
Ah, furball? Squire? Pah! I'm a detective of the Clawville Police Department, you pirate.
Oh, come on, cut the pirate stuff, okay? Someone will get scared. If you let me, I'll explain everything.
Oh, I'm sure. We're all eagerly awaiting.
What do you think, Pierre?
Me? Well, whatever this man says, he sounds like a pirate to me.
We feel the same.
But since he's here, I might as well open one of the empty compartments for him.
You want to accommodate him?
That's totally reasonable, my dear Plato. We can't let him just walk around on the train.
So, we're essentially sentencing him to confinement?
Something like that. And we'll keep an eye on him. Pierre, would you help us with that?
Of course I will. I will keep all 8 eyes on his compartment all day if you want.
It'll do until we get to the next station. Which is when?
Less than an hour.
Perfect. No. Are you hurt, dear?
No, thanks to you.
We were just doing our job.
Which sometimes involves throwing cakes.
Rarely, but it wasn't the first time.
Who is this strange Marco character? I can't say I like him.
You're not alone there, lady. We're keeping an eye on him.
Exactly. Best if you go back to your compartment until we get to Averia.
Wonderful idea. Please do take care of yourselves, detectives.
Especially Moses. Am I right?
It's not... If you... maybe,
Excuse me? Are you suggesting something?
No, nothing, no.
So, you can start with how you got on board.
See, that's a funny story. I was about to hijack one of the pirate planes when...
You were gonna steal one of their planes? You really are a magpie.
Stealing from a pirate is not a crime. And... crow.
It doesn't quite work like that.
So I got caught. That's my luck. But instead of leaving me tied up, they brought me along for the ride. And do you know what's even stranger?
I can't wait to hear.
I was on my way here myself. Ha! I was gonna steal one of those planes so I could get a free ticket on the Clawville Express.
Oh, for all the wild ones, I don't buy a single word.
Well, I'm no ordinary bird. You know, weird things happen to me all the time.
I wonder why.
If you don't mind, we'd like to dig a little deeper.
Sure, ask away. Now that I'm on the train, I've got plenty of time.
Well, well. Indeed. So, let me get this straight. Are you a pirate or not?
My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
You said that already. What the hell, are you rehearsing this?
Well, you know, it's kind of a catchphrase.
Harry heavens. Stop monkeying around and speak plainly.
Hey, okay. Who's the furry little poison sack?
Plato Palladius, like I told you already.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Please, can you tell me what you have to do with the Sky Pirates?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. So, I was a pirate.
Ha! I knew it!
In the past, many, many years ago. So, I know quite a bit about the Sky Pirate families around Averia. Like when I can steal a plane from them if I need one.
So, you're not a pirate, but you used to be. I see. And the people you tried to steal from this time, they're your former family?
I'm sorry, what? No. The Blood Claw family is a joke. That's why I was trying to rip them off.
Blood Claw family?
How theatrical, right? They're just a small pirate crew, one of several, trying to scrape a living around Averia. Although the pirate business is getting harder these days.
Oh, pity them.
But, like I said, that's the past. I'm freelance now. I mean, free flyer.
I see. Can you tell us who you are and where you come from?
My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy.
We've heard that before, thank you. A little more detail, perhaps.
Sure. Well, I really am a fortune hunter. A mighty treasure hunter. Sometimes I work for myself. Other times, I work for hire. It depends.
And this profession, what exactly does it entail?
Well, you see, the land of Averia is peppered with hidden treasures and magical old ruins, ancient relics, antiquities, many shiny things worth a fortune, all for the taking, and
you can give them to the museums, am I right?
Of course. That too. Or other clients.
So, you're a magpie who loves shiny things. How original.
Hey, don't be a birdist. I'm a crow.
So you're into all sorts of rare and valuable objects and sell them on the black market?
Ha! You're quite a fox, aren't you? You sniff everything out, huh? Not many secrets can stay hidden from you.
Hey, don't try to flatter yourself out of this, okay?
All right, easy. So, yeah, I've been fascinated by treasures and ruins since I was a little chick. So, it became my calling. And yes, I am very good at it.
May I assume you're on this train for a treasure?
For a treasure? This train is a treasure.
Please don't try and mislead us.
All right, you got me. Boom. Yes, I was sure that on a train with a baron, 2 ambassadors, and an antique dealer on board, I'd have a chance of getting something of value. For the right price, of course.
Of course.
You're quite knowledgeable about the passengers on this train.
Though I confess I knew nothing of you two, I thought the ambassador would have a more famous escort, like the chicken police.
We're a lot more famous than the damn chicken police.
Hey, easy, furry fella. Don't get your tail in a twist.
Okay, the train is ours, but we don't have much time before we reach the next station in Averia. So, who should we talk to until then?
Is there anybody we think might have had something to do with this little pirate detour?
Or even know anything useful about pirates?
I don't know what you're implying.
Hey, Basil, you're some kind of worldly wombat, am I right?
Well, I'm a guidebook writer, aren't I?
What can you tell us about the Sky Pirates?
The ones that just attacked us, or in general?
We'd like to hear both.
All right. Sky pirates have been terrorizing airships and ships around Averia since flight was invented.
So not that long.
It's all a matter of perspective, my furry friends. A couple of generations of it, and now there are several clans fighting for dominance of the air.
Such as?
The Bloodclaw clan that just attacked us. It's largely made up of weasels.
Why weasels?
They were founded by a weasel, a woman known as the Flying Hag. She had 12 children, 12 sons, all weasels. They were the first clan to start raiding the area, but more followed.
So we've stumbled upon the oldest pirate clan.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. The legendary Bloodclaw's a shadow of its former glorious self. They're not very menacing nowadays.
But they shot at us and almost took the train.
Oh, really? You think you can stop a real pirate clan with some fresh ham and biscuits?
Well, I don't know.
Well, there you go. You're lucky we didn't run into the Muddy Boots or the Scarlet Shats.
You're making those names up, right?
No! It's all in the guidebook I wrote about Averia. I don't have it with me, but I do have one about Nautica.
I see. Thank you, Basil.
Hey, you're welcome, gentlemen. And how's the investigation going? Are you still the prime suspect?
I'm afraid so.
Well, cheer up, foxy fella. You still got a few days left.
Thank you. That's encouraging.
You're welcome.
Hunk, thank the great wild ones that you're here.
Excuse me? Now that's what I call a turnaround.
The pirates, have they left?
Well, that's a matter of perspective.
What? Hunk, what do you mean?
The attacking pirates were repelled, yes, thanks to my partner and myself. But there's a pirate, or rather an ex-pirate, still on board.
Have you gone honk mad? Why did you let him on board?
Well, let's just say he invited himself, but don't worry, he seems quite harmless.
They've come for my treasure. I'm telling you, they found out about the treasure I've brought with me, and of course the treasure I'm looking for.
Excuse me?
Hunk, it just slipped out.
Are you talking about the same thing you were discussing with Ignat?
What? No. Stop hallucinating things.
Don't play with us, Nils. Someone's been killed already, and the train was almost hijacked this morning.
Plato's right. It's not a good idea to keep secrets now. Not even for you.
Okay. That thing is really valuable, Hunk. But I don't know exactly what it is.
He's trying to fool us, Moses.
We'll find out. Let's see. So, what is this precious thing that Ambassador Ignat was looking for?
I really don't know, believe it or not, Hunk. The old Sabretooth knew very well that I have an extraordinary eye for valuable objects. And I'm well connected. That's why he asked me to look for that thing.
But what kind of thing? He must have said something about it.
Yeah, well, now that the big cat's paws are in the air, there's no point denying it, right, Hunk?
You're right. So,
all I know is that the old carnivore got a tip from Stavonian intelligence that there was going to be some agent on the train carrying an extremely valuable item. The intercepted message did not specify the nature of the item, only that it was important, valuable, and old, and that it contained a secret that could block peace negotiations and could cost the ambassador his life.
well, the last part has already happened. But there's still no trace of this mysterious object.
Hank, yeah. But there are some suspicious characters and circumstances. For instance, there is you. If you were the killer, would that make you the secret agent too? And then you've got this object. And if not, who could it be? And who's hiding this mystery thing? And then there are the pirates.
What about them?
Do you think it a coincidence that this is the very train they were trying to rob?
It's a famous luxury train, a rather obvious target.
Would be, Hank, but this trip was classified. Only a few of us knew about it. Somehow, Hank, exactly when and where we'd be this morning was leaked.
Thank you. That was surprisingly helpful.
It was? Good for you, Moses. I feel like I know less and less.
Every puzzle has a solution, my dear friend, and we will find it.
If you say so.
Let's see. Indeed. Forgive me for asking, but are you taking any strong medication?
What makes you think that?
You see, I have a very sensitive nose, and I can smell the aroma of some kind of potent medication, but I couldn't tell what kind.
You're quite the detective. You really live up to your reputation.
Reputation? Do we have one?
I do take a medication that my assistant Farney prepares for me. I need it for my heart, but it also helps me calm down and meditate.
So, you take this sedative for your heart problems?
Something like that. As I said, I also use it for ritual purposes. It helps me relax and connect with my past selves.
Past selves? You mean because of reincarnation?
Well, well. You are familiar with Tarogoi religious customs?
Familiar would be an exaggeration, but I have read a thing or two.
Farney is an expert on medicinal herbs, as you know. She introduced me to this ancient medicine, and I've been using it ever since. Even if it does make me a little dizzy sometimes.
Dizzy? You mean sleepy?
More like someone who's had one too many drinks.
I see. Thank you, Ambassador. Dear Ambassador, may I ask if everything is all right with you?
What is that supposed to mean, detective?
The events of last night and now this attack?
Indeed. I don't think it's a coincidence. Someone is trying to make sure this peace effort goes down in flames.
Wouldn't the death of Ambassador Ignat been enough for that?
It is likely that they want to kill another ambassador, namely me.
We will not allow that, sir.
And how will you stop it? Like the last one? Come, please. Don't make me snort.
That's... Yes, that's perfectly justified. Thank you for your honesty.
But I don't mind if you try, so keep your eyes open. I think the wisest choice would be for everyone to lock themselves in their compartments until this hellish journey is over.
You mean you don't want to take a breath of fresh air when we reach Averia?
Not likely. I'm not suicidal, and I don't like that filthy place.
Oh, really? I see.
Averia. Finally, I can see it. If only half the wonders they say about the place are true.
Madam, how come you're alone, if I may ask?
You know my dear Cassidy has been very upset by this attack. I think he's gone somewhere to clear his head.
He's been doing a lot of head clearing lately, don't you think?
What do you mean?
You know, he went out to clear his head last night, too.
What my partner means is that your husband-to-be is perhaps more rowdy than usual these days.
Well, yes. You know, hectic filming, traveling all the time, and now this murder, and then the assault on the train.
Not exactly what we meant.
Well, then say what you mean, Detective. I'm not a mind reader.
You're absolutely right, ma'am. You hinted that Mr. Lupus has been distracted by something else lately.
I know you've noticed it. Actually, even a blind man can see it. And it's so humiliating.
You're thinking of the cat obsession, aren't you?
Please don't call it that. But yes, I mean, I'm sure Cassidy is after that pretentious Cunha right now as we speak. I hate and pity him for it at the same time.
Can you elaborate on that?
I know he can't help it. It's just raw, animalistic affection. There's no real emotion behind it. It's a genetic thing, I guess. But still, why can't he control himself?
And do you think Cunha returns Mr. Lupus's adoration?
I'm sure there's something between them. If nothing else, she's playing cat and mouse, rather, wolf with him.
I see. Well, life is hard sometimes.
What Moses is trying to say is, we're sorry, ma'am.
Thank you, detectives. But don't worry about me. I can handle it. I'm not that fragile.
You spoke of Averia with such sincere admiration. How does it feel to see it soon?
You can't believe how happy I am. I've been waiting to visit since I was a little bunny. The romantic stories about Averia have always been my favorites. You know, towers rising above the clouds, temples built on cliffs, gracious airships flying in the air.
And sky pirates?
Yes. Well, that too. But I'm more attracted to the cultural heritage of the place, rather than the wild adventures.
I can understand that. Well, we'll reach the station soon.
Do you think we could go out and have a look around? After last night's events.
I don't think we have the right to keep anyone locked up, ma'am.
Especially after that majestic speech you just made.
You have hearts of gold, detectives.
Yeah, mine is. But Moses has one made of the hardest granite in the world.
I'm sure somebody will be able to soften it up one day.
He may have already met that someone.
Oh, yes. That is ever so possible on a romantic journey like this.
I'm sure it's happened.
Please don't talk about me as if I'm not here. I think it's time. We've arrived in Averia.
Aren't you excited, Moses?
Clearly not as much as you are.
The train crossed a long bridge and survived a pirate attack, finally reaching the magnificent Averia. It promised to be an extraordinary place, a city built on 1,000 sharp mountain peaks and rocky cliffs, with branches extending even into the very heart of the mountain. This is the land of airships, and also the land of freedom, at least according to the rumors. Let's see how much of what we've heard about this ethereal place is true, and how much is just a fairy tale.
So here we are.
What do you think, Pierre? Can we let the passengers out to the wild?
I don't think we can do anything else, Monsieur Moses. The passengers are tired, scared, and angry. Locking them up would only add fuel to the fire.
But what if the murderer escapes? Or say gets rid of vital evidence?
That's what I'm afraid of, my dear fellow. But I think Pierre is right. We can't lock everyone in their rooms, especially since, unfortunately, I'm still the prime suspect.
So what do we do?
We simply try to keep an eye on everyone. Pierre, can we count on your help?
Naturellement, detectives. I'll keep all my eyes open.
Thank you, Pierre. Without you, we'd be blind and deaf.
Please don't say that, but thank you, nonetheless.
Finally, fresh air and freedom.
Hey, Hunk. No one should be so free that they end up bunny hopping away, if you catch my drift, miss.
I would have no reason to, but you might, sir.
Mesdames et messieurs, if you please, enjoy your visit to the lovely Averia. But the detectives and I would like to make a request.
You mean suspects number 1 and you, right?
Shut up. I want to hear what he has to say.
Hunk, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please, under no circumstances, speak of this case to anyone or venture too far. We have to get to the bottom of this matter, but we thought we cannot lock you on the train.
That is a wise decision. We still have rights.
We all agree on that. So, can we go now?
Yes, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, please enjoy the land of clouds. The Clawville Express welcomes you to the magnificent Averia.
Ready to start the sightseeing tour?
We need to keep an eye on the passengers, and if possible, get more information from them.
Do you think the new location and atmosphere will do the trick?
A new environment can make them more relaxed and easygoing? Exactly. It's pure psychology.
Just as you say, my sly friend. That's exactly what I think myself.
Where the fluffy hell did you come from?
From the train. What kind of silly question is that?
Were you snooping on us, Pesker?
Oh, come now, no. Haven't you heard that wombats have extremely sharp hearing?
No, and I don't believe it's true.
Well, everything's a matter of viewpoint, isn't it? Just keep all your senses open, gentlemen. Avera's beauty might dull them.
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Pesker.
Call me Basil. Formality makes me itchy.
Interesting. Well, well. Everything all right, my dear friend? Plato,
God. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm here.
Glad to hear that. Well, well. Listen. Listen. Well, well. What is it?
Did you really just sniff the lady?
Well, how shall I say?
You know what? Never mind. It's your business.
No, I'm just doing my job, Plato. I'm collecting clues.
Clues, of course. Yeah, suit yourself.
But... Indeed. Indeed. Well, well. It is dizzying to think what huge machines run everything here. I wonder, is it wise to base everything so much on technology?
You haven't started following some weird cult, have you, Moses?
What are you talking about, my friend?
You know, there's this religious group in Clawville, the New Unity Church, or whatever they call themselves. They preach about such things, like returning to old principles, back to the nature, blah, blah, blah.
No, nothing like that. I just think that technological explosions like the one taking root in Iberia often bring about social changes that civilization simply can't keep up with. At least not with its sanity intact.
So we're hurtling towards total madness, huh?
Well, you could put it that way.
For now, let's just worry about tomorrow, huh? Like how to clear our tarnished name.
My name. They only suspect me.
Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Even to prison?
If I have to.
Huh. That's sweet.
Yeah, that's me. A little kitty with a big heart.
Okay, let's not exaggerate. Well, well.
Our little ex-pirate.
Hello, fellas. How's it going?
Have you settled in on the train yet?
What a great question from a great chap. Yes, thank you. I'm quite comfortable.
So you'll be traveling with us all the way to Clawville?
Unless I get murdered before. Oh, right. It's too soon to joke about this?
I don't think it'll ever be appropriate.
Well, that's definitely true. But let's change the subject. Enjoy the breathtaking beauty of Averia, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll try. You're from here, aren't you?
That's right, my friend. I'm a real Averian native. But, well, I grew up in the, inner city.
Inner city? What do you mean?
You know, all of Averia is built on rocks, and built in rocks too. The city you see here is just the surface. Most of Averia is actually underground, in the belly of the mountain, so to speak.
I see. And that's where you're from?
Yeah, it's funny. I was a teenager when I came to the surface. You know, there's wealth and luxury here. All the posh broads, fancy shops, swanky airship docks and all, but in the belly, well, that's a different story.
Really? Interesting. I never knew.
It's not in the brochures, pal. Up here, all the glitter. Down there, all is bitter. But somehow we survive.
Is that why you became an adventurer? To escape from that?
Something like. When I first tasted freedom, I couldn't resist it, you know? I'm a bird. I was born to fly.
Thank you for being so frank with us.
Come on. How could I be anything else?
You started by lying to us about being a pirate.
Hey, little furry fella. Lying and keeping quiet about something are two different things.
Load of nonsense.
How are you feeling, dear Baron?
Well, now that we're finally out in the open and on solid ground, I must admit, much better. Though skipping breakfast has left a deep mark on me.
You mean the pirate attack, don't you?
Oh, yes, that too.
Please enjoy your stay in Averia.
I'll try. A little too many birds here.
Well, this is the land of birds, right?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Please don't wander too far, Mr. Honk Honk.
I could say the same to you, Mr. Murder Suspects.
We all look out for each other. We are watching you, and you can do the same with us.
And I will, Honk. Anyway, can I look around a bit? This city is famous for its magnificent markets and its antique treasures.
Don't wander too far, please. We don't want to lose track of you.
Or lose some valuable treasure, for that matter.
Hey, Honk, the very suggestion is offensive and flattering a little, but still insulting.
Isn't it wonderful? I'm just so sorry that this terrible murder overshadows this moment.
Well, yes. I can understand why you say that.
Do you see how beautiful the sky is around here? The sparkling, shimmering lights, the vibrant colors.
I doubt Moses would notice such things.
Why do you say that? I can appreciate the artistic beauty of a place. At least I try to.
You live for your work, my dear detective. But sometimes you have to stop for a moment and enjoy nothing. Then you'll realize that sometimes nothing means everything.
Come again?
My dear lady, congratulations. You have made this ice-cold rock think.
I'm sure he's not as cold as he makes himself out to be.
Thank you, milady.
Do you believe in an afterlife?
Come again?
Whoa! Didn't see that question coming.
Don't get me wrong. I was raised an atheist. My father only believed in power. He was terribly religious about that, but still. Now that I'm standing here...
Look, miss, I've also lost people very close to me. Family members, dear friends. I know what it's like when everything you believed in seems to falter in an instant.
Now that I'm standing here in this unreal place, I don't know what to think.
The loss of your father affected you more than you ever thought.
Well, to think that only yesterday I said I'd like to kill him myself. Yes, it affected me more than I thought.
So tell me, what are you gonna do? You can do what you want from now on, can't you?
Strange. I've wanted this all my life. And now that I have it in my hands, I don't know what to do with it.
The chains of freedom, huh?
You're a lot smarter than you first appear, Mr. Palladius.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Sorry for that. I can't undress who I am.
Never be sorry for being yourself, ma'am.
You never told me how you felt. About all the loss you've suffered.
Ah, come on. I've been through 2 wars. I come from a miserable place where death was a close relative. I've learned how to deal with that kind of stuff.
You know, I envy and pity you at the same time, my dear friend.
Then we're even on that.
Anyway, don't be afraid to tell me if something's bothering you. I'm here for you. What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, Moses. On the contrary.
I wish to fly someday.
What's that, my dear?
Oh, I was just daydreaming. I've always been fascinated by flying. Aeroplanes, hydroplanes, zeppelins and balloons. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of soaring above the clouds.
When this trip is over and we're all out of here with our fur intact, I'd
Love to take you on a balloon ride.
Really? You're just teasing.
No, I'm dead serious.
We have to get out of prison first and escape the war, of course.
Well, yes, that's true. Thanks for bringing me back down to earth, my dear fellow.
My pleasure. Anytime. Well, yeah, airships are great, birds are cute, but are we done here?
Unless something truly unexpected and surprising happens, then yes.
Wow, I think you just hit the nail on the head. Look over there.
So, what have we here?
Hunk, it's nothing. Please, can I have it back?
Absolutely not. Is that stolen property? What were you gonna do with it?
Stolen? No, the deal was prearranged. Hunk.
Deal? What deal? You were going to sell this to someone?
If I may.
And what do you want, Mr. Wind Rider?
I know what it is. That is a Togogian secret box.
Hunk, will you shut your beak?
What's a secret box for?
Ugh, what do you think, genius?
To keep secrets in them. Usually rather delicate secrets. But the boxes themselves are extremely rare and valuable. I mean, so I've heard.
Wait a minute. Moses, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Honk, this was the item Ambassador Ignat was looking for, was it not?
And you wanted to get rid of it. But why?
Where are you getting all that? Hunk, this was simply a prearranged deal, and they're waiting for me at the market. Please, may I go, Hunk? Can I have it back?
I'm sorry, but in light of last night's murder, and because we know you were involved in some kind of deal with the Ambassador, I'm afraid we're going to have to seize this item as evidence.
Hunk, you can't do this!
Unfortunately, we can. Or would you like to visit the Averia police station with us?
Hunk.
I suspect that the reputation of the Black Goose has reached this far.
And you? Why are you here?
I was just doing my civic duty. I saw this crook trying to get rid of a strange, suspicious object. You know, I have an eye for these sorts of things.
Who are you calling a crook? You crook?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Windrider.
You're welcome. And if I may offer a tip, if you want to know more about the Togogian secret box, perhaps you should ask your Togogian friends about it.
We will. Thank you.
And you, Honk, get out of here. Or we'll lock you in one of the cabins and won't let you out until we reach Clawville.
Hunk, you can't prove anything against me.
Not yet, Honk. Not yet.
Pierre?
Yes, Monsieur Detective?
Would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Honk? Please don't let him out of your sight. I have a feeling we'll need to question him thoroughly soon.
As you wish, Mr. Wildflower.
Thank you, Pierre.
Oh my, where did you find it?
Madam, can you tell me what this is?
Of course. It's the never forget box, as my late mother called it. We had one like this in my family when I was a child. Some people call them secret boxes.
So it's a kind of safe.
A safe? No, I wouldn't say that. As you can see, it's mostly made of wood, so it would be quite easy to break open. This object has more of a spiritual significance.
Spiritual?
Religious. According to our traditions, whatever is placed in this box will never be forgotten by the person who put it there. Others believe it has magical properties. The object placed inside is imbued with great power. Or, if you place a wish there, it will come true.
That's very interesting. And do you know how to open it?
Now that is most interesting. Every such box is completely unique, a handmade work of art. So the method of opening is also always unique, following the artist's own style and way of thinking.
So there's no kind of key for it?
Usually it's a puzzle that can be solved in several steps. Opening it is part of the ritual surrounding the object. You see, if you want to find what you didn't want to forget, you have to remember the key steps first.
Ah, that's very clever.
Isn't it?
Thank you, madam. You've been of great help.
I hope you succeed, but don't get your hopes up for some sort of treasure.
What do you mean?
The box usually contains personal items of sentimental value, not riches.
Ah, I see. Thank you, dear.
Well, what now?
The train is about to leave, so we're riding on towards Nautica.
But with a new piece of evidence in our paws.
Whether it's real evidence or not remains to be seen. We have to open it to find out what's inside. And, of course, question Honk Honk about the whole thing.
But which comes first?
That's a good question, and an important one. Let's not rush it. Opening the box is more important.
I agree. Then let's go to the detective office.
What detective office?
Well, I mean our cabin. I was thinking about our cabin.
Ah, I see. Well, goodbye, Averia. Off to the office.
So, shall we open it?
Looking at this box, it won't be easy.
You live for puzzles like this, don't you?
I prefer cracking minds to cracking boxes or safes.
Well then, think of it as the mind of the box maker. You want to solve their puzzle and thus defeat their intellect, right?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
See? I'm smart.
Of course you are, my dear friend. Of course you are.
Are you fluffing kidding me? Are you saying there was another box inside the box?
Not a box, but some kind of decoder.
This is getting way too complicated for my taste, Chief.
That's weird coming from a detective.
In Clawville, we had completely different kinds of cases. Brutal, but simple. Who's the predator? Who's the killer? The husband or the wife? Bang, that's it. Case closed.
You have a point there.
So then, what do? Start waving this thing around to see if anybody knows anything about it?
Absolutely not, my dear friend. If the killer is on the train, they can't know that we've opened the box and have its contents. This will buy us time for them to reveal themselves.
You think they'll come after the box?
I'm sure of it. So we need to set a trap.
A trap! Yo! Now that's more like my jam.
One thing is certain. Whatever they want to do, they will do it under the cover of night.
Yeah, we still have a little time left.
Yes. Let's look around the train to see if we find anything suspicious. Then, we'll wait vigilantly for something to happen.
We won't sleep tonight, right?
We'll take shifts keeping watch.
A real heartbreaker. Am I right?
Well, let's just say I'm the type who's not yet ready to settle down.
And you have a girlfriend in every harbor, huh?
How did you know that?
You're a well-traveled animal, am I right?
There's no corner of this wonderful planet that I haven't seen up close.
What do you think about the future of the wilderness?
You mean political relations and stuff?
Something like that.
Well, look, I'm not well-versed in politics, but I see what I see. The conflicts between countries and species are only getting worse. International relations are heated, and at the center of it all is Clawville.
What do you mean by that?
Clawville as a city and the entire colonial empire have grown too large in terms of economic, political, and cultural influence. Yet, at its center stands only a small town and a weakening king, on crumbling legs.
A small town? Clawville is the most important metropolis in the whole wilderness.
That may be, but a Soul City and a king cannot bear the weight of an entire empire and the rapid changes of the modern age. It's simply impossible.
So, how do you see the situation? What awaits us?
Well, if you don't find out what happened here, then war is certain. Although that may happen anyway. Clawville, like it or not, will collapse sooner or later. And then some kind of new world will be born.
Do you believe we should return to the old principles? That the Clawville dream of peaceful coexistence is just a fairy tale?
I'm a believer in coexistence, my friend. Have no doubt about that, for I am a true citizen of the world. But perhaps we animals are not yet ready to let go of our differences. Perhaps we are still too weak for that.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've given me something to think about. So, Mr. Windrider.
Mr. Wildflower?
You knew what that box was when it fell out of Mr. Hong Kong's hands?
That's right.
May I ask how you recognized it?
You see, I'm a well-traveled bird. I've been to every corner of the wilderness. And of course, all the colonies. I've seen boxes like this one many times. In fact, I once had to steal one.
Excuse me?
Or rather, steal it back. To be more precise. A wealthy client had me recover his secret box from a band of pirates. It was child's play.
Do you know anything about this particular secret box?
Look, I've never seen this one before. They're all different. They're all unique. They're handmade, and their opening mechanisms are as unique as their artistic craftsmanship, as is what they contain.
Why do you think Mr. Hong Kong wanted to get rid of it?
No idea, but I don't like that guy. He looks shady. I can spot a con artist a mile away.
You mean con artists recognize each other, right?
I'm a fortune hunter, fuzzball. It's not the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I haven't had a chance to ask you what you think of the other passengers.
There's all sorts of characters here. A baron, a smuggler, murderous police officers.
What did you say?
Ha! Just kidding, little kitty. Just kidding.
You got a high-risk sense of humor.
Actually, I don't think it was you. I overheard that almost everyone had a motive to kill the old saber-tooth.
More specifically?
There are the two actors. The girl was terrified of the ambassador, and the guy was chasing after his daughter in secret. Kunya, the ambassador's own daughter, couldn't stop saying how much she hated her father. Then there were the two saints from Togo. Needless to say, they had the most to gain from the murder. Then there's the notorious smuggler who had business with the ambassador. And then there was the baron, who is suspicious from the get-go, calling himself a baron when he's not.
Considering that you just arrived, you've assessed the situation pretty well.
What can I say? I have a knack for these things.
Yeah, for eavesdropping.
For sleuthing, my dear kitty. You could even hire me as a wingman. You know, wingman.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've been a great help. Where was this picture taken?
During the Grassmore Straw Cape War.
You fought in a war?
Well, I'm not a soldier, gods forbid. Not at all. But my crew and I did take part in a few missions as mercenaries on the side of the Grassmore rebels against the invaders from the Fran Empire.
Now you've grown a little in my eyes. Just a little.
You're a veteran too, huh? The type who thinks only the military can make a real man out of someone, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. But ultimately, yeah, there's something to it.
Well, my sweet little kitten, if there's one thing I can tell you, it's this. The military may toughen the soul, but war breaks it. So I didn't stay on the front lines for long.
You didn't desert, did you?
No, of course not. But when my contract expired, they asked me if I wanted to stay for another deployment. I said, so long, and thanks for all the fish. No more war for me. Unfortunately, not all of my comrades made the same decision.
You lost someone?
Many. But I lost someone close that I grew up with. See that handsome pig in the picture? That's Bubba. He was my best friend, and the bravest pilot the wilderness ever carried on its back. He was shot down 3 days after I returned from the front.
We're truly sorry to hear that.
My condolences, buddy. I know how you feel.
I know you do, Kitty. I saw it the moment I laid eyes on you. Underneath that thick fur of yours is the heart of a soldier who's been broken 100 times.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Hey, you brought it up.
Are you taking painkillers?
This? No, not at all. It's a vitamin I take to keep my feathers silky smooth. I just can't live without it.
You're a real show-off, aren't you?
Show off? More like show bird.
Thank you for your honesty. I hope your feathers stay shiny.
They will, buddy. Don't worry about that.
Not a Goldfinch 2 with custom grip inserts.
Well, well. Do we have an art connoisseur here? Or a collector?
Nah, not at all. I just know a little bit about firearms. And I have a small, really modest collection.
Don't tease me, Kitty. Tell me, which is your favorite gun?
I have a Sinclair 931 model with real battlefield grime on it, and a little Mouseman MG3 from 899.
Feathered skies. I had one of those too. The kind with the underhammer percussion system?
Yeah, just like mine. It's so cool.
I'm completely left out of this conversation.
Don't take it personally, Moses. I feel the same way when you talk about flowers.
Touche. Indeed.
Stop right there! I have a gun! Oh, it's just you. Forgive me.
Is there a problem?
Problem? What kind of problem? After all, there's only one murderer on board. It's just my nerves are on edge, just a little.
But so far, you seem to be handling things quite confidently.
Well, I have to keep up appearances, you know, because of Cassandra. She's so weak and fragile. If she sees me panicking, well, she'll panic too. And then it'll all be over.
Sir, I can assure you there's no reason to panic.
Oh, don't give me that cop crap. You think I don't know? Even an idiot knows. Everyone saw it.
What are you talking about?
That Cunha and I, you know, the affair. So they're definitely going to kill me.
Wait a minute. This is too fast for me. Why would they want to kill you?
Isn't it obvious? I had an affair with the ambassador's daughter, so I might know something that no one else knows. Some secret. which could be important to the killer.
So, do you know a secret like that?
What? Me? No! No way! No, but that doesn't mean I couldn't, no. So the killer will definitely want to kill me, and probably Cunha too, for that matter.
Please, calm down, Mr. Lupus. The killer has likely achieved his goal by killing Mr. Ignat. I don't think he would risk committing further murders.
In such cases, the perpetrator usually goes into hiding or tries to escape, or pretends to panic in order to divert suspicion from himself.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Well, there is a movie star from Clawville who seduced the ambassador's precious daughter. If the ambassador found out, he would surely wring his neck. And then there's the daughter, who repeatedly stated that she would kill her own father if she could. All things considered, don't you think that makes you a very likely suspect?
Oh, good heavens, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, but it's perfectly logical. I mean, are you crazy? This is absurd.
We'll see, Mr. Lupus. We'll see.
All we ask is that you don't leave your cabin for a while.
Leave? Never. At least I feel safe here.
Good. We'll talk again.
Just find the perpetrator, okay? And I'd rather not hear your ridiculous accusations again.
Are you an ostrich or a wolf?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
It won't open.
What? Did he lock his door? But why?
Mr. Honk Honk, can we talk to you?
No, go away.
But please, you can't just lock yourself in there. There's an investigation.
In which you are the suspects, and I'm not letting you in. I have rights.
What the? Did something happen? Not long ago, you were just talking to us like it was nothing.
Just go away, please!
Calm down. Whatever happened, I'm sure we can talk about it.
What makes you think something happened, Hunk? What if I could just see through this whole game? It was you, and you're trying to cover it up with all this forced detective stuff. You're not fooling me anymore.
But please, it doesn't make sense. Why would we...
The king is involved in this, right? It's all a deliberate plot to start a war. I knew it. I knew it from the beginning.
Are you completely berserk? What are you honking on about?
Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm sure we can explain it.
Hunk, I'll bet you can. Hunk! Of course. You've got all the answers written down before we've even started on this journey. Am I right? Am I right?
Okay, we're wasting our time here. We can't break down the door. Or can we?
No, absolutely not. I don't know what's gotten into Mr. Honk Honk, but I think we'd better leave him alone.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, Pierre, how is our little stowaway?
Mr. Windrider seems to have found a home with us right away. As soon as I showed him the home, he started rearranging it. Even a piece of luggage appeared from somewhere.
That crow has a lot of feathers. I mean nerve.
Yet he's not a nervous type, that's for sure.
Indeed, and almost immediately, he went to sleep.
Went to sleep? But it's the morning.
I do not judge anyone for his habits, monsieur.
Perhaps it's better. Keep an eye on him, Pierre. As long as he's asleep, he won't cause any trouble on the train.
Bon, a very astute observation, Inspector. I'll be watching.
This case makes my head hurt, Moses.
Yes. I think it's better to call it a day. And...
Hello? Are you there? Detectives!
Yes. Well, what would you like, Mr. Windrider?
I think you need to come right away. I mean, immediately.
What happened?
Someone's been killed. Again.
What?
No, that's impossible. It can't be. They'll kill me for this.
Pierre, what's going on?
They're going to kill me.
What? How? You? Why?
It doesn't matter. If we can find out who did it, I'm already finished. I'll lose my job. I'll go to prison, a labor camp, or worse.
Please, Pierre, pull yourself together.
No, you don't understand. I'm an insect. I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't have gotten this job. It's all just for facade, just to show the Stavonians how open and free we are. It's all a lie, and now I'm done for.
Well, that's, brutal.
Please, Pierre, believe me, I understand how you feel, but you have to help us.
No, detective. You don't understand.
Okay, you're right. I don't understand. I can't understand. But one thing is certain. Without you, this case will never be solved. And after this all ends, my partner and I will vouch for you. But please, help us.
If we don't get to the bottom of this, then the word of two suspects won't help me. Quite the contrary.
That can't happen. Because with your help, we'll find out who did it. I give you my word of honor. Or may my name not be Moses Wildflower.
And mine, Plato Manuel Palladius.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I suppose you're right. Whatever happens to me, this case is bigger than a tiny insect.
That's true. But you are neither insignificant nor tiny, Pierre. I don't care what others say. Without you, we might not be alive today.
Gentlemen, I thank you.
Well, what are we dealing with here?
It's better if you see it with your own eyes.
And here endeth the tale of the Black Goose.
I didn't expect this.
This story must have been written by a lunatic.
What do you think? What could have happened?
We need to thoroughly examine the crime scene, Pierre. Please, don't let anyone in or out. In fact, it will be best if no one left their room until we're done here.
I'll do what I can do.
Thank you, Pierre. They just simply hanged him.
Are they trying to make it look like suicide?
Maybe it is. We don't know yet. I don't think so, though.
There's something creepy about him hanging there. We should take him down, shouldn't we?
We'll do that as soon as we've finished our thorough investigation of the scene.
I wouldn't have believed it. But I honestly feel sorry for this son of a bird.
It would have been better if we had caught him and brought him to justice for his crimes.
You and your obsession with justice. But he was a real animal, and now he's really dead.
Don't think I'm completely insensitive, Plato. I've just learned to block these things out. I have to be the one who focuses on the case and nothing else.
Are you saying I'm getting carried away with my emotions?
It's because of your emotions that I'm still sane, my dear friend. And still alive.
You always know what to say to me, don't you?
How long have we been partners, Plato?
8 or 10 years. Who's counting?
8 years and 132 days, to be exact.
Of course, you're counting.
Well, let's focus on the facts. What else do we see? Now that Mr. Honk Honk is no longer with us...
It's time to raid his belongings.
That's not exactly how I would have put it. Listen. Let's see. Interesting.
Now this is more like my jazz.
What fascinates you so much about weapons?
You know, I've never been attracted to violence. For me, there's no romance in bloodshed. But the way art beautifies and even glorifies tools that are designed to kill has always fascinated me. Engineering marvels, crafted with artistic flair. More of a symbol than a weapon.
Well, that's certainly an interesting point of view.
Don't you agree?
Not at all. But don't let that deter you, my dear friend. On closer inspection, all these glittering treasures appear to be nothing more than worthless junk.
Well, not all that glitters is gold, as they say.
I doubt that Mr. Honk Honk's primary intention was to sell these in Clawville.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty obvious cover.
I agree. But a black diamond is best hidden among a pile of coal.
Ooh, what's that? Snake spear? Or perhaps a little Herringway?
No, I came up with that one myself.
You are a real poet, Moses.
Thank you.
This is an interesting box.
It looks fake to me. Or at least not very valuable.
What makes you say that?
It's not real gold. It's just gold-like paint. The wood is fairly low-quality Grassmore oak, very common wood.
I could have noticed that myself.
I pay attention to the little details. You pay attention to the big picture. That's why we make a good team.
That's true. I couldn't have said it better. Look, Moses, there's something here.
Some kind of message?
Seems like it.
Read it, my dear friend.
If you're reading this, I'm no longer alive. Such a classic.
But, Plato, please.
Okay, I'll continue. You must know that I was not involved in the assassination attempt, but I know that someone on the train is trying to kill Ignat. Since I am the only one who suspects who it might be, they will surely kill me.
So he knew, yet he didn't ask us for help.
Unfortunately, I don't know who the assassin is, but I know that it's someone who is not who they say they are. Someone who is playing a role. I have to figure out who it is.
That's it?
That's it. That's the end. No signature. Nothing.
So he wanted to find out for himself, but he knew that the end could come at any moment.
Old Honk Honk had more guts than I thought.
Unfortunately, the killer realized that too. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Now that Mr. Honk Honk is no longer with us,
it's time to raid his belongings.
That's not exactly how I would have put it. No. Indeed. Interesting. Doesn't add up.
So what now?
If this message is real, and the killer really felt that Honk Honk knew too much, he could have chosen a much more discreet way to eliminate him.
Well, this is anything but discreet.
What's more, the killer made sure that someone who couldn't keep a secret would find it.
Marco! The magpie has already crowed about it all over the train.
Probably. So the killer wants to cause panic. They want confusion and chaos.
So we all turn on each other?
Maybe. Or so we won't notice when they escape.
Then what do we do? Lock everyone in their cabins until we reach Clawville?
I'm afraid that's not feasible, although it's not a bad idea. But I must remind you of something, my dear friend.
Nah, when you say that, it always means terrible news.
Unfortunately, we don't have an alibi for the time of the murder either. Only the two of us know that we were in our own cabins.
So we'll be the scapegoats?
Well, in any case, we are just as suspicious as anyone else. That's why we wouldn't have the right to lock up others unless we lock ourselves up too.
You and your unassailable logic.
We'll lock this room, and we'll go to sleep.
Here we go again. How the hell can you sleep after all this?
I need to get my thoughts in order, my dear friend. There are too many voices in my head, and they're saying too many things at once.
The voice in my head is telling me to get off at the next stop and never look back.
That wouldn't be proper for a gentleman, would it, my dear Plato?
Well then, good night, Moses. I'll try to sleep, but I can't promise anything.
Try to switch off your brain, my dear friend, and get some rest. I doubt we'll have any more surprises tonight. Tomorrow, we'll tackle the matter with renewed vigor.
So be it, Moses. And then tell me in the morning what you saw in your precious little mind garden.
Plato, I've told you 1,000 times there is no such thing as a mind garden.
Of course there is. Don't deny it. You talk about it in your sleep.
Can we just change the subject?
You don't have to be shy in front of me, Moses. Everyone has their way of calming their mind. You have a garden. I have something else.
What do you have, while we're on the subject?
What do I have? Well, I mean...
Come on, don't be shy. Especially after lecturing me so much about opening up.
A house.
A house?
More like a cottage. A little cottage next to a beautiful rice field, shaded by tall trees.
Is that where you want to retire?
No, that place really existed, but it's gone now.
Oh, I see. There was someone else there, right? You don't have to talk about it.
I won't.
As you wish, my dear friend.
Good night, Moses.
You too, Plato.
It's awful quiet.
Quiet? What do you mean?
Weren't you expecting some kind of twist? Another murder or pirate attack?
Last night's twist was more than enough for me.
But something's changed.
I see. It looks like we'll be arriving in Nautica soon.
How is this train able to travel underwater?
We'll find out soon enough. I suggest we take a walk.
Good idea. I need to prepare myself for this arrival.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm a cat. Water is my archenemy.
Well, let's just go with the flow, shall we?
You know, Moses, your sense of humor is improving. It still sucks, but it's improving.
Thank you, my dear friend.
Detectives!
Yes, Miss Faye?
Someone else has been killed. How could this happen?
Are you doing anything at all? We don't think so.
Or maybe it really was you.
No, I don't think they did it. When I found the body, it was still fresh, and they were in their room.
Then how do we know it wasn't you?
Because someone was killed before I even came on board.
Of course you'd say that. What else would you say? So predictable.
Please, everyone, calm down. Whoever the culprit is, by attacking each other, we're just playing into their hands.
That does make sense.
We understand that everyone is panicking, but we have to keep a cool head. Otherwise...
Otherwise, there will be even more victims?
That's not exactly what I meant.
But we can't rule it out either, so I ask everyone to stay in their compartments and not let anyone in except us. We'll snoop around the train.
We'll soon be arriving in Nautica, where the perpetrator may escape. So we need to find out as much as we can before we get to the station.
You're absolutely right, my friend.
Let me know if I can help in any way, gentlemen.
Thank you, but you've done enough for now, Mr. Windrider.
That is for sure. You again? Good heavens, why won't you leave us alone? So rude.
Dear Baron, have you heard about the latest incident?
Of course I've heard. My dear sister told me.
Your sister? You mean...
My late sister, yes. Walls are no obstacle to her, nor are closed doors.
And your sister told you what happened?
Exactly. She saw a strange, dark figure and heard some weird noises. Someone said, "It can't be you."
When exactly did this happen?
Artemisia woke me up at dawn to tell me that something terrible had happened, that someone had been killed again.
I understand.
You understand? Good for you. So you're saying that your sister, who happens to be a ghost...
A spirit, not a ghost. She doesn't haunt or hurt anyone.
Okay, so your sister, who's a spirit, roams the corridors at night and sees and hears everything?
Well, spirits never sleep, you know. So she sees and hears things that we don't.
Is that why you seem so tired? Distraught?
I'm always extremely tired when Artemisia wakes me up at night. She always tells me disturbing, awful things.
I think I understand.
Please fill me in on this, too.
Thank you, Baron.
Will you leave me alone now? I want to sleep as much as I can. This underwater hell is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You said you understood. But what exactly? This guy is completely nuts.
I think Mr. Whisker is simply a sleepwalker. That's why he's always tired when his sister visits him at night. And that's why he sees and hears things that he vaguely remembers in the morning, as if it wasn't him, but his sister who experienced them.
So, we have a passenger who walks up and down the train at night, doing who knows what?
He could be our culprit, without even knowing it.
Well, to my slimy, hairy furball.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I would ask him a more pointed question first. Well, well. Tell me, dear Baron, have you ever been awake when your sister was wandering around on the train?
What a strange question, but I think not. She always wanders around when I go to sleep.
I see. I thought so.
What are you getting at? How rude.
Nothing. So, Artemisia told you that before Mr. Honk Honk died, he said to someone, "It can't be you." That was all? Nothing more?
Whatever the goose was referring to, he must have been really surprised when he saw the culprit.
Thank you, dear Baron. You've been very helpful.
Well, good for you. Goodbye.
My dear, how are you?
I know that Mr. Honk Honk was not a good animal, that he was not an honest citizen, but still, it's terrible that this had to happen.
Unfortunately, yes. We would have preferred to punish him within the law one day, but it seems that we will no longer have the opportunity to do so.
This whole thing isn't right.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you.
Something awful seems to be crystallizing on this train.
Could you elaborate?
I don't know. I just feel like this journey is the culmination of something that started a long time ago.
That's an interesting thought. Let's see. My dear, could you tell me a little more about what you're feeling?
I don't know how to put it into words. It's not fear, not the kind of fear you feel when you're in danger. It's something more.
It's not about you, am I right?
It's neither about me nor anyone else, but rather, it's about everyone. That sounds so cliché.
It's not cliché, my dear. It's reality. Unfortunately, it looks like we're sitting on a powder keg.
You mean here on this train?
More like all over the world.
Right? So you feel it too? There's something terrible, haunting, pervasive in the air. As if the truth has finally died.
I wouldn't go that far, my dear. And I will do everything possible to ensure that the truth comes to light on our journey.
No matter how painful it may be?
A painful truth is still better than a pleasant lie. Am I right? Look at me. Now I'm talking in cliches.
Indeed. But please, Moses, take care of yourselves. Whatever is going on this train, I fear it could rewrite our entire known world if we don't do something about it.
Don't worry. We'll be here, madam.
Thank you, Moses.
Mr. Pesker, you usually have your ear to the ground.
And you are a real angel.
Ahem. Thank you. But let's not get sidetracked. So, you know a lot about the passengers?
You flatter me, Mr. Wildflower, but you know what? I'm into that. I'll go with the flow, so go on.
I suppose you heard about yesterday's incident.
Nil's death? Of course. If we went on a train, the whole Wild West would know about it by now. And what would you like to know? Do I have an alibi?
I don't think there's much point in suspecting you. At least, for now. I'm more interested in who you think had a motive.
Good question. Well, let's see. Honk Honk was a smuggler, right? A world-famous criminal and antique dealer with a huge fortune and probably lots of enemies.
That's true, but few people on the train knew him. At least, not personally.
As a detective, do you think everyone is honest with you? That's nice.
So you have no idea?
I say, my friend, that on this train there are secretive, even mysterious, greedy, petty, vengeful, jealous, and perhaps even innocent animals. It's a real traveling circus.
So you're saying it could have been anyone, even you?
Maybe it was the red herring himself.
Uh-huh. No. You mentioned the red herring. You were joking, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell.
Joking? Ha! Not at all, my friend. The red herring is a real person, and I have reason to believe he is here among us.
What makes you think that?
Well, you see, the red herring is allegedly the king's super spy. Many believe he is even more than that, a hero working to create a better world.
And what do you think of him?
I don't think anything. I just observe and gather information. But if you really think about it, the herring must be on the train.
Why is that? I'm sorry, but I still don't quite understand.
If he really is a super spy in the service of the King of Clawville, our dear Hector, then he surely wants to ensure the success of the trip, or at least report to his superior. And if he's a masked vigilante, even more so. Either way, our little trip is of historical significance.
And the red herring wouldn't miss the opportunity to be present on such a journey.
You see? It's that simple. And the way events have unfolded, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a hand in it.
That's pure baseless speculation, Pesker.
Of course it is. But isn't that what your job is? Speculating until you find some acceptable truth?
Well, yes.
Wait a minute. What if you are the red herring?
Me? Come on, don't be ridiculous. I'm just a dirty bum.
Have we become smarter? I feel like we're just sinking deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole.
A rabbit hole, you say? More like to the bottom of the sea. I think we've arrived in Nautica.
Can't I just stay here in the cabin? I shudder at the thought of everything being so wet here.
No, my dear friend. I need you.
Okay. But only because you asked so nicely.
We arrived in Nautica. The place was breathtaking. It was as if we had stumbled into a strange fairy tale. I had heard stories about the underwater city, the pipes and domes, but I never imagined they had been created with such wonderful artistic care. It reminded me of a pearl, covered by a shell, just as this wonderful city is covered by the endless, impenetrable ocean. The passengers immediately made themselves at home at the station, scattering around and marveling at its grandeur and beauty, like sparkly-eyed children in front of a candy store. Only one person seemed more agitated than usual.
Good heavens! For all that is sacred to the wild ones, what now? Are we ready? Are we really ready for this?
I understand that the murder has upset you, Pierre, but please.
Murder? What murder?
What do you mean, what murder? Mr. Honk Honk is dead.
I mean, of course, it's terrible, horrible, good gracious, but that's not our biggest problem right now.
It's not?
No, not at all. Miss Diva Latuna is coming and will be traveling with us.
Ah, Diva Latuna.
Miss Diva Latuna Oyster House, to be more precise. The wilderness's finest opera singer, actress, pride of Nautica, peace ambassador, and by the way, a born, real baroness.
Whew, quite a package, that's for sure.
And what's the problem, if I may ask?
Problem? There's no problem. Well, I hope there isn't. You see, the diva is extremely delicate and has very unique needs. We set up a special water room for her on the train. And although the Clawville Express has seen special guests on board before, we've never had to create such a special suite.
That sounds wonderful, Pierre, but you really don't need to be alarmed about it.
Well, you know, the diva not only has a celebrity status, but also a rather fearsome reputation. If even the smallest detail is not right.
She turns into a real diva.
More seriousness, Plato.
Miss Latuna must not find out that someone was killed.
Two someones.
Two someones were killed on the train she is about to set her magnificent feet on. If that gets out, it's all over.
When is the lady arriving?
In an hour and a half, I think.
Then we have a little time to prepare for this big event. Calm down, Pierre. We'll talk to everyone and ask them not to mention the terrible events, if possible.
Would you really do that? Oh, thank you, detectives. You don't know how much this helps me. In the meantime, I'll get everything ready.
Do that, Pierre.
Yeah, although this place gives me the chills, I must admit, it's as if time has stopped here.
Indeed. The style and sophistication with which the Nautican artists construct their buildings is astonishing.
Yeah, it really is. But that's enough. Let's get the hell out of here.
Plato, we still have a lot to do here. My dear, we have a small request to ask of you.
What do you want?
You see, you may have heard, but there will be a new passenger on the train.
Miss Diva Latuna, the world-famous singer.
That stuck-up hussy? Why should I care about that?
Well, you see, to avoid panic, it would be good if Miss Latuna didn't find out about the deaths.
So, you want me to lie to protect the fragile psyche of the great diva? Huh. Well, if it's that important to you, why not?
You gave in easily, if I may say so.
Don't push it, detective. I might change my mind. But you know, sometimes a kind word can solve everything.
I agree on that.
Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Then, goodbye, gentlemen.
Let's go. I can't believe the effort the Nauticans put into making their cities accessible to land animals.
I hadn't even thought about that. We're here at the bottom of the ocean, breathing without any problems.
As far as I know, most of the Nautican cities are still filled with water, but the more important ones have dry areas, like this station.
It's amazing. I can't deny it. And in Clawville, there are more and more water hotels. And in certain parts of the city, you can see similar tubes in which aquatic animals can travel.
If the Clawville dream doesn't go down the drain, pardon the pun, then the two worlds may merge even more in the near future.
Nice thought. But do you really believe that the coexistence of species is sustainable in the long run?
I don't know, Plato. I'd rather say that I'd like to believe in it. Indeed. Dear sir, I imagine you too have been deeply affected by recent events?
Just another corpse, am I right? I'm not even surprised anymore.
We understand why you feel this way. Nevertheless, we would like to ask you something.
Me? What is it? You want me to do your job for you?
We just wanted to ask you not to mention the murders to the new passenger when she boards the train. Of course, it will probably come out eventually, but to avoid panic, it's better not to rush things.
What do I care who panics and who doesn't? This train is already heading for its doom.
Please, Separ. It would mean a lot to us and to Pierre.
All right. Why not? It doesn't bother me anymore. I'll keep quiet, because it doesn't matter anyway. My mission is over.
Your mission? So, that mission, what exactly did you mean?
To tell you the truth, I was hoping we could get this over with.
Get what over with exactly?
I would like to make a confession.
Ah, finally, we're getting somewhere.
We're listening, Ambassador.
I have failed. I came here on a mission, but unfortunately, I failed.
Failed, sir?
I think I can admit it openly now, since the damage has been done. My task was to prevent the death of Ambassador Ignat.
The what?
I don't quite understand. You? Why you?
Because if what unfortunately happened had happened, Togo would have been held responsible. Because of who Ambassador Ignat really was. A butcher and a war criminal who committed terrible acts against our people. As soon as we learned that an assassination attempt was likely being planned against the ambassador, I was immediately sent to Stavonia to find out everything I could. The whole thing was disguised as a simple diplomatic visit, of course.
So that's why you were in Stavonia, and didn't board the train until later.
Then, when the incident happened, I was sure it was really you, Mr. Wildflower.
Well, I can understand that.
But later I realized that it didn't make any sense. And the murder of the goose completely confused me. I don't know what to think. All I know is that I failed. Whatever happens between now and our return to Clawville, everyone will end up believing that Togo was responsible, and Togo is part of the Clawville Empire. So war will be inevitable, and my people will be the primary target.
Unless we can find the real culprit, expose them, and bring them to justice.
Perhaps. But you know that's not how the world works. This is a game played by the powerful, who are just looking for a pretext to do what they want to do anyway. A diplomatic disaster is going to happen one way or another. All it took was a spark.
And we are that spark.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to burden you with this. Clearing your own names is problem enough.
Not when it concerns the entire wilderness. If there is no other way, I will take responsibility myself.
As Moses says. Wait a minute. What?
You heard me, my dear friend. If this is the only way to make these atrocities look like the machinations of a sick mind and not a grand political conspiracy, and if it will stop the outbreak of war, I will gladly do it.
And I will not allow that.
Thank you, my dear friend. I appreciate it. But unfortunately, it's not up to you.
You are a truly noble soul, Mr. Wildflower. Not at all as cold and calculating as they describe you. Much more romantic and idealistic.
Perhaps I am. But for me, there is no question that if I have to choose between myself and peace, I choose peace.
I still don't think it's that simple. But your words are reassuring. And perhaps they give me a little faith. After all, what are we here for if we can't even trust our faith?
As you say, Separ. As you say.
Fantastic, isn't it? A bird in an underwater city. It could be the title of a movie. Life is such an adventure, isn't it?
A cat underwater is just as bizarre.
Bizarre? It's amazing. Just look around.
You said you've been everywhere in the world, but it's as if you're seeing Nautica for the first time.
I have been everywhere, buddy, just as you say. But Nautica is huge, and the central station is the heart of the city. I'm more familiar with the more remote areas. You know, where people are
up to no good?
No, people who are less wealthy.
Come to think of it, did you even buy a ticket when you sneaked onto the train?
Oh, my, look at that! A seahorse guy who's expecting a baby! Isn't that wonderful?
Whoa! Did he just brush us off?
Just a bit. Just a little bit.
May I ask where you heard about Madame Latuna?
I grew up in a rather miserable place, in the belly of Averia, in the heart of the mountain, which is not mentioned in any travel guides. We didn't really have anything to eat, but my foster mother had an old radio, and Miss Latuna was on it all the time. She was young then, very young. They called her a child prodigy, but she had the voice of an angel. When I looked up at the sky between the rocks and heard her singing, I felt like I was flying. And I felt like I knew her, and she knew me. Then, as much as I could, alongside my my shipping business, I followed her career. I've been a big fan ever since, because she's partly responsible for who I am today. She made me want to be free.
Well, that was extremely honest and revealing. Thank you. I understand how you feel, Mr. Windrider. I really do.
Can I tell you a secret, since we're being so revealing?
A secret? Of course.
My real name isn't Windrider.
I had a hunch.
Then, what's your real name?
My real name is Marco Paniatopoulos, but I felt it was a bit of a mouthful for an adventurer.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But your name isn't Wildflower either, is it?
Yes, that's my real registered name.
If Moses were to take on a pseudonym, it'd be something like Moses, I'm the best.
Ha, ha, ha.
And what's this?
This is the diva's own oxygen tank. Or to be more precise, it contains oxygen-enriched, purified, and scented seawater, which Miss Latuna will breathe during our trip.
Scented water? I didn't see that coming.
Well, yes. Purified, refined, and scented water is quite fashionable amongst the Nautican elite these days.
I have no further questions. So marine animals travel through these tubes?
Something like that. They travel through some while others are used to transport things. It's similar to a pneumatic tube system, only on a larger scale.
And filled with water, which makes the system even faster thanks to the pressure.
Indeed. A valid point. What must it feel like to travel in one of these?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. Thanks.
Where does your irrational fear of water come from?
Irrational? It's the most rational thing in the world. At least, for a feline.
The wonder of the mind. Science aside, reality is different for everyone. Am I right? Tell me, Pierre, did you manage to, take care of Mr. Honk Honk?
Of course, I can assure you that no one will accidentally bump into him.
That's a creepy way of putting it.
Oh, perhaps I phrased it a little poorly. My apologies.
No problem, Pierre, and thank you for taking care of it. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
We've had enough surprises on this trip, that's for sure. I barely have enough hands to take care of everything.
Yes, we agree on that. May I ask how the Clawville Express is able to travel underwater?
Amazing, isn't it? A true scientific marvel. But in fact, the train does not travel underwater.
Not? Then, where are we?
We're heading toward the depths of the ocean, but the train is perfectly dry. That's because we're actually traveling through a tunnel made of glass. It's essentially a kind of tube system that connects the surface to the city of Nautica.
You mean like a pneumatic tube?
Yes, exactly. A very astute analogy. The Clawville Express is essentially hurtling through the glass corridor like a pneumatic tube, while being constantly battered by the immense power of the ocean.
That, I admit, sounds a little dangerous.
Are you afraid of water?
Well, you could say that. But the immense power of the ocean definitely terrifies me.
There's no need to worry. The pipe system has been in place for 10 years, and during that time, there have only been 2 serious collapses.
Collapses?
Please don't use such words in front of him. Plato, he gets a little nervous around water.
Around water? More like right in the middle of it.
Well, that especially. But thank you for the useful information, Pierre.
You're welcome, gentlemen.
Tell me, Pierre, what else can you tell me about Miss Oysterhouse?
Well, she's a world-famous singer who has developed her own unique style. Singing underwater is exotic in itself, but she has taken it to a whole new level.
And she's also a real baroness?
Exactement. She's a descendant of a very distinguished Nautica lineage that traces its family tree all the way back to the Great Spawning.
The Great Spawning?
As is well known, that was the momentous historical event during which the inhabitants of Nautica occupied this underwater valley some 600 years ago.
As is well known.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend.
No problem, Pierre. Plato has very thick fur. He'll take it.
Well, of course.
So, she's a true noblewoman and an artist to boot. Interesting.
There's more. Rumor has it that she is also a medium. She is involved in the occult, you see. She talks to spirits.
Ah, to the fluffy heavens. Here we go again.
I'm just saying what I hear, gentlemen. Nothing more.
Thank you, Pierre. No.
Let's see what all the fluff is about.
You're not swooning over Miss Latuna, are you?
I can't stand it when people idolize someone like that. She's just an animal, isn't she? She may be talented, well-off, beautiful, and rich, but... Well, actually, those are quite a few good points.
Anyway, we'll see. I'll try not to be prejudiced. I'm sure she's a really nice lady.
Yeah, if you say so.
Ah, finally. You're the porters, right?
Here we go again. We need to change our wardrobe, Moses.
Hopefully not, my dear friend.
Well, what are you standing around for? Hurry up! Ugh, these landlubbers.
I'm sorry, my dear lady, but we're not porters. I'm Moses Wildflower, and this is my partner, Plato Palladius. We're both detectives of the Clawville Police Department.
Detectives? On a diplomatic train? What for? Did someone get killed?
Well, our job is to ensure the smooth and safe travel of the passengers.
Oh, really? I mean, what kind of world do we live in that we need to call detectives on a trip like this? It's ridiculous.
She's a very nice lady indeed. Fish.
Quiet, Plato.
So, what else do you want? Secure the scene or whatever the hell you do. Just don't stand there staring at me. Haven't you ever seen a baroness before?
We're leaving now, ma'am. We won't bother you any longer.
A real angel.
All right, Plato. I understood it the first time. You were right. This woman is a...
Go ahead, let it out. It's not healthy to keep it inside.
a harpy.
That's it. I expected something a little harsher, but it's a good start. How did it feel?
Well, surprisingly good.
See? Sometimes you need something like this. Now let's secure the scene.
Right. Dear madam, we heard that you are still traveling in a cabin with your father, if I may put it that way.
And with Mr. Honk Honk too, indeed. The latter, I confess I did not expect.
Isn't that strange? I mean, doesn't it give you the creeps?
Not in the least. Pierre has cruelly separated my living quarters, and as strange as it may sound, and as much as it may not be like me, it feels good to be close to my father on his last journey.
It does sound strange.
I think I get it, Plato. And if I'm not mistaken, death is treated very differently in Stavonia than in our tradition.
We take photographs of our deceased loved ones and keep vigil with them in a room for days before burying them. We also talk to them to calm their spirits. This is how we honor their memory. And we don't want to get rid of them as quickly as possible, like in Clawville.
I thought you admired Clawville.
It's freedom, definitely. But there are aspects of it that even I find too cold.
I can understand that. Thank you, ma'am.
If that helps.
Where do you think this leads?
I think it leads straight to the ocean. I guess the workers who monitor the station's condition use these to go in and out.
To the ocean? But then why do they leave it open like this? What if someone falls in?
Just watch your step, Plato, and you'll be fine.
A spider? What is he doing here? And what is this ridiculous uniform?
Well, madame, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm a representative of the Clawville Express.
Nonsense! Are you trying to insult me? What is this? Some kind of joke?
Ma'am, I assure you that all is in order. Pierre is not only a representative of the Express, but also a terrific conductor who will cater to your every need during the journey. I can vouch for him myself.
Oh, I've never heard anything like this in my life. Entrusting such a responsibility to an insect. But, excuse me, I really don't mean to offend you.
Come now, you haven't offended me at all, my lady. I understand completely.
Like hell you do. You better apologize to Pierre, Missy.
Missy?
If I may, please, everyone is tired and there are a lot of packages. How about we help you carry them, ma'am? And Pierre will show you to the cabin that Clawville Express has prepared just for you.
So you are porters after all, am I right? But that's the first sensible thing I've heard today. So yes, do that. Take my luggage.
Plato.
Yes, Moses. Let's take the luggage.
Well, well.
Please say that no one's going to babble about, you know what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Moses?
No, I don't understand either. Could you explain, Pierre? Don't speak in half sentences.
You know what I mean, the thing, or rather the two things, the thing we don't talk about.
Still don't get it.
It is really difficult to communicate with you like this, Pierre.
But, oh.
Okay, I can't take it anymore. Enough.
We were just joking with you, Pierre. A little harmless fun, to loosen you up a bit.
Loosen me up? I almost had a heart attack.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't our intention.
Maybe just a little.
Gentlemen, please, calm me down.
It's okay, Pierre. We've talked to everyone. They won't mention the thing, or rather the two things, to Miss Latuna, unless she asks about it specifically. But why would she do that?
Yes, I think that will do for now. Just one more day and we'll be in Clawville. We just have to hold out until then.
I'm sure nothing unexpected will happen.
Moses?
Well, I can't be sure, but I hope so, and we'll do everything we can to make sure of it.
Right. Good. That's enough for me. Thank you, gentlemen. And your joke?
Once again, I apologize for it.
No, you were right. I was a little too caught up in this. It's good that you pulled me out of it a little.
See, Moses? Sometimes that's all it takes. A good joke, and everything works out.
I wouldn't have believed it, but I'm learning great wisdom from you on this journey, my dear friend.
See? I am valuable. This makes me shiver.
What exactly, Plato?
Can't you feel it? This pressure? Only a thin layer of glass separates us from the endless ocean. I can almost hear the creaking as cracks begin to form and the glass suddenly surrenders to the relentless force.
Don't be paranoid, my dear friend. This city has been standing for over a century, and Nautican architects and glassmakers are famous far and wide.
But eventually, everything will collapse, won't it? What if it happens right now?
Then we'll die so quickly that you probably won't even realize it. Let that thought reassure you. There's nothing we can do about it anyway.
You really understand the language of animals, Moses. Now I feel completely calm.
Very good. Then let's continue with the investigation.
So, this is it. The water room. One of the Clawville Express's greatest prides.
It is indeed. How should I put it? Adequate. Adequate enough.
Thank you, madame.
We have all your luggage brought up, ma'am. Is there anything else you'd like? Perhaps some coffee or tea?
Some tea would be nice, yes.
My partner means yes, ma'am. We'll take care of it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to explore this little hole.
Oui, madame. Gentlemen, out.
What? Are you all right, Pierre?
Am I all right? Well, I'm thrilled.
Oh,
Huh? Miss Latuna loved her room, and she's happy with me too.
Are we watching the same show?
I couldn't have asked for more.
I'm glad you feel that way. The important thing in the end is that everyone is happy.
Did I have a stroke or something?
Goodbye, gentlemen. See you later.
Goodbye, Pierre.
What was that?
Pierre was so terrified of this woman that his mind embellished reality a little, and he clings to the smallest crumb that could be called good.
Poor guy. The way that woman treats him, and us for that matter, is simply outrageous.
Unfortunately, we'll have to put up with it a little longer. But remember, we'll be in Clawville soon, so grit your teeth and bear it somehow.
Yes, boss.
That's the spirit. However, while we wait for Miss Latuna to tidy herself up a bit, don't you think we should take a closer look at something?
We going to finally crack that secret decoder thing?
It's about time, isn't it?
You bet, boss. Off to the Fox Cave.
To the... what?
So what do you think that thing hides?
I don't know. I still think it might be some kind of decoder. Something is hidden inside it, obviously, but it could also just be a simple toy.
But why would anyone want to give Ambassador Ignat a toy?
Remember, my dear friend, we don't know if it was really meant for him. Just because he was looking for the box and its contents doesn't mean it was originally intended for him.
This case is puzzling.
I think it will become clearer once we decipher the code.
So what are we waiting for? Shall we get started?
Yes, just a moment, and we can begin.
Let's not waste any time and get started.
But let's handle it with care, dear friend. I have a feeling that this object is not only mysterious, but also valuable.
That looks really familiar.
Of course it does. It's the name of that strange plant we saw in Ambassador Mujara's cabin.
The yellow flower hidden under the glass?
It's no coincidence that it's receiving such special attention. It must be extremely important. But still, what could this be? Advice? Guidance? A warning?
I think the simplest thing to do is to ask the ambassador or his pretty little assistant.
Yes, I agree.
Gentlemen.
Yes, Pierre.
Miss Latuna would like to see you. She says it's extremely urgent.
That's strange.
Indeed it is. Thank you, Pierre. We'll be right there.
What could she want? She didn't want to see us earlier.
We'll find out soon enough.
A wig for fish?
Don't be so narrow-minded. Why not? Just imagine how majestically it would float in the water.
Actually, you have a point. Do you think it would be intrusive if I asked Miss Latuna to try it on and show us?
Yes, I think it would. Mirror, mirror, wise and sane. Who is the killer on this train?
It's you, Moses Wildflower.
Plato, that's not funny.
Sorry. Just slipped out.
I see the diva already feels at home.
Even if it's only a few days' trip. These celebrities, they think the world is at their feet.
I would never want that kind of fame.
Well, if we solve this case, we might get some. And I could handle it.
Don't get your hopes up, my dear friend. Whatever the outcome of this journey, the Crown of Clawville will certainly try with all its might to keep it a secret.
You're a real party pooper, Moses.
I know. Pierre really went all in with this.
No wonder he was so excited about the diva's arrival.
This must have cost a fortune.
Well, we got the smallest cabin on the whole train.
Don't be greedy, dear Plato. I'm sure you'll be able to travel in a similar carriage one day.
Of course, Moses. Especially if we can avoid prison. Is there really a water-filled room inside the room? I'm going crazy.
Living with aquatic animals has been impossible for centuries, but it seems to be becoming more and more common as technology advances.
It's true that in Clawville, you see more and more water tubes running alongside the roads, and tanker trucks are also running more frequently.
See? There's nothing special about it, but the technology is still in its infancy.
Still, such a fuss over a single passenger.
Yes, well, Miss Latuna is not just a star, but apparently also has serious political influence.
So this is a seabed. What? I bet Herringway is your favorite. What? Do you think Miss Latuna will give a concert in the city?
Surely. I don't think her visit is purely for diplomatic purposes.
Do you like classical music, Moses? I guess you're that type.
Where did you get that from? What if I listen to Rack and Roll, for example?
I doubt it.
Why is that?
Because it's called rock and roll.
Fine. Ma'am, here we are.
Since you are police officers, I thought I would turn to you.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. How can we help you?
I wanted to see Ambassador Ignat, as he's an old personal friend of mine.
A personal friend?
But that insect.
Pierre.
Yes, Pierre. Well, he won't let me see him. He keeps saying that the ambassador isn't feeling well and things like that.
Well, we can confirm that.
Nonsense. What's a little headache? Ignat and I haven't seen each other in years. I'm sure he's looking forward to seeing me too.
Well, yes, certainly. But...
I insist. Sort it out. I want to see him in half an hour. I'll powder my nose in the meantime. Am I clear?
But...
No buts. Please don't waste my time. Chop, chop. Tell the ambassador I'm coming.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take care of it.
We will? Really?
Really.
Good. So, what are you waiting for?
We'll take care of it? Really?
I have to admit I haven't quite figured out how yet.
You don't say. Now we're in deep, deep shit.
Don't worry, my dear friend. We'll think of something. But since we're here, we might as well look around a bit.
Sure. We've got all the time in the world.
Is that sarcasm?
What do you think?
This room is truly amazing.
Well, I can't deny it. I have to admit, the Express have outdone themselves.
Compliments aren't her strong suit, am I right?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
So, tell me, where are you staying in Clawville?
I heard that a prestigious hotel exclusively for aquatic animals has recently opened. The Neptunian, with luxury aquatic rooms and corridors.
Really? I hadn't heard that.
Your country is slowly moving towards enlightenment, and perhaps the so-called Clawvillian dream.
Haven't we already been living that way?
Oh, come on. You keep preaching about peaceful coexistence, while your city is the most dangerous place in all the wilderness. I hear the police even have a special predatory division. I mean, how barbaric!
Well, I can't deny that.
See?
So, you've known Ambassador Ignat for a long time?
He was a young soldier when we met. You see, the Stavonian forces were stationed in Nautica for quite some time, during that ugly naval conflict with the Grassmore fleet.
And is that where you became friends?
More than friends.
Oh dear.
Please don't get the wrong idea. We just formed a really important and close bond there.
And then? Did you keep in touch?
On and off. You know my professional life and Ignat's political career and all those nasty wars. That's why I'm so looking forward to us finally seeing each other again.
I understand.
Certainly. I would feel the same way.
Why are you acting so strangely?
Too many prunes for breakfast. They give me gas.
I see. Is that a landlubber thing?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It is.
I'm listening, Chief. So, how do we get out of this?
You remember that I mentioned several times how good you are at imitating voices?
Yeah, although I don't think it's true. But yes, I remember.
And do you also remember that Miss Latuna said she hadn't seen Ambassador Ignat in a long time?
Uh-huh.
And do you also remember how much junk there is in poor Honk Honk's room? Fancy clothes, for example?
Of course.
And also that Pierre very cleverly hinted to Miss Latuna that Ambassador Ignat wasn't feeling very well.
Yes.
So, put the pieces together.
What pieces? Imitating voices? Saw him a long time ago? All kinds of clothing? Not feeling well? Oh, what? Don't tell me!
Yes, my dear friend, you will pretend to be Ambassador Ignat behind a screen, and Miss Latuna will believe you.
But that's crazy!
Yes, but it's the only crazy thing that might work.
But...
No buts, my friend. Just a short performance. You'll pretend to be sick so you can't have contact with Miss Latuna, and maybe even your voice will be a little different. You'll say a few nice words, how good it is to see each other, and then the meeting is over. Tomorrow we'll arrive in Clawville anyway. Well, what do you say?
That you've gone completely mad on this journey. But somehow I can understand.
Fantastic. Let's get ready. The half hour will soon be up.
What? Not really. Not really. Nah. Not really. Not really. What? What?
Ignat? Is that really you? What happened to you?
Just a nasty cold, my dear. Nothing serious.
Your voice sounds awful. I hardly recognize you.
Really? Well, I guess it's gone down to my throat.
Surely.
How have you been lately?
How have I been lately? We haven't seen each other in years, and that's what you asked me. Huh. I see you haven't changed a bit.
See, that's just the way I am. Good old Ignat.
Yes, good old Ignat.
So, I'll see you in Clawville then, my love. I'll be better by then. But now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, enough of this. You didn't seriously think I'd fall for this ruse?
No, I don't understand. Sweetie?
Sweetie. Enough of this charade. If anyone knows drama and bad actors, it's me.
So...
Are we busted?
Oh, that is an understatement. And I want answers now. I'll be waiting for you in my room.
Well, that worked fantastically. You're a genius, Moses.
Well, we had to try it. I didn't hear you suggest a better idea.
You're right. But I don't like making a fool of myself.
You didn't have to. But really? Sweetie?
I had to improvise something. There was a slight chance it would work.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna get a serious dressing down. I feel like a bad kid.
Look on the bright side, Plato. While we're there, we can question the diva more thoroughly. We can find out exactly why she's here. I have a feeling that it has something to do with the murders in some strange, convoluted way.
Yeah, but remember one thing, Moses. Our clock is ticking. We'll be in Clawville tomorrow. And if we don't find all the answers...
Yes, then I'll be the prime suspect.
And what if it's the clucking chicken police that arrest you?
That would be foul. You can't let that happen, dear friend.
No way! I'd rather kill you if I have to.
That won't be necessary.
Okay.
We found ourselves back in Miss Latuna's private quarters. It was getting dark, but we were still under the ocean, in a room that contained its own little private sea. It was poetic and surreal. There stood before us the diva herself, Baroness and Starfish, who, now realizing we had tried to deceive her, seemed even more frightening than ever. What were we going to do? How could we turn this situation to our advantage? Many questions swirled around in my head, but I was sure that more lies would only draw us deeper into the depths. So, the moment of truth had come. And since we were already here, I had a few pointed questions up my sleeve.
Well, here they are. The pride of the Clawvillian crown, no less.
Look, Miss Latuna, we can explain.
I was hoping you would. So, how did Ignat die? And when, exactly?
Uh-huh. How do you know he's dead?
I spoke to him last night. His ghost visited me. You see, I can talk to the dead.
Oh, please. Not you two.
If you knew all along that the ambassador was dead, why did you let us play this charade?
I was curious to see what you would do, and what that would reveal about you.
And what does that tell you about us?
That you fear the consequences as much as I do, and that you didn't do it.
What? Why? We acted exactly as someone trying to cover their tracks would. No body, no crime.
I can see your aura, Moses Wildflower. I know for a fact that you would never be capable of murder. Not willingly, anyway.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Although I'm not so sure myself.
I think it's time we had a talk. I imagine you're interested in why Ignat ended up on this journey. Beyond the obvious.
The obvious?
Beyond the fact that I was his lover.
Ah! Yeah, that was obvious.
So, any questions? Now comes the interrogation, am I right? I've always been interested in how this really works.
Well, yes. Just relax. You are not a suspect. We just want to understand your role in this whole story.
Come at me, gentlemen.
Miss Latuna Oysterhouse. Are we questioning her? Or is she questioning us? I'm not sure. Maybe both at the same time. Either way, I'll need all my experience and, of course, all the knowledge I've gathered so far if I want to get the whole truth out of her. Take a deep breath. This is going to be a deep dive. So, you're saying that your relationship was romantic. How real was it?
Real? You mean physical?
Well, yes. Sort of.
You're not embarrassed, are you, detective?
A little. I admit, this topic makes me uncomfortable.
Just think about it. How real and physical can a relationship be when you're 1,000 miles apart?
Not that much.
Very good. Well done, detective. Your powers of deduction are most outstanding.
Thank you. Would you mind telling us how it all started between you two?
As I said, it was a long time ago. We were both young. Ignat was a highly ambitious soldier. At that time, he was just a corporal in the Stavonian Navy. I was singing in a club. You know, land animals were rare in Nautica back then. We were both exotic to each other.
I think I understand. And how long did this last between you?
The Stavonian forces were only stationed there for 2 years. Then one day, he was ordered home.
And you haven't seen each other since?
Only twice, when life brought us together. But we mostly kept in touch by letter. Ignat never missed a month. His letters arrived on time for almost 20 years.
I see. I think you're telling the truth. Or rather, you really believe what you're saying.
You're a living lie detector, aren't you?
Well, I use all my senses when I question someone. The actual questions and answers are really only part of the whole thing.
Just do what you think is best, detective. I have nothing to hide.
Did Ignat's family know about your relationship?
You're fishing for sordid details, aren't you? I thought you were a detective, not a tabloid hack.
Please, this is indeed an important issue given the current circumstances.
Ignat's family didn't know I existed, but I knew a lot about them from his letters. I knew his wife, Capia, almost as a friend. He wrote so much about her.
And Kunya, his daughter?
I only knew she existed, but he never talked about her in detail.
He didn't seem very emotional, at least when it came to his own child.
Or maybe their relationship was so pure that he didn't want to involve her in something as sinful and secretive as ours was. But either way, family came first for Ignat. I'm sure of that.
Unfortunately, I cannot agree with that, and neither can Ignat's only daughter. According to Kunya, her father was always cold and distant towards her, and even despised her.
Oh, that spoiled little brat. Just as her father described her.
But you just said he didn't write about her.
Well, just a few passing thoughts. After Capia's death, when Kunya was only 7 years old, they lost all contact, and the girl also lost her faith in Stavonia, and in her father. Rumor has it that she longs to go straight to Clawville, that hotbed of filth and crime.
Thank you on behalf of all my fellow Clawvillian citizens. What was the purpose of your meeting in Clawville?
Oh, please. It's not proper to ask a lady such questions. The delights of my bedroom are my own personal business.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me, but that's also a kind of answer. So, would it have just been a brief encounter? Or were you planning something more long-term?
I admit I don't know myself. Ignat tended to make promises in his letters. I don't know how serious he was about what he said.
So he promised you something?
Oh, he always promised. He said his wife had been dead for a long time, and maybe it was time for him to remarry.
So he would have married you?
He only hinted at it. But I'm not a naive girl. I didn't take it completely seriously. I didn't even care. I just wanted to see him at last, alive and well.
I'm sorry that won't be possible.
Me too, Detective. Me too.
How do you think the animals saw Ambassador Ignat?
What do you mean? I don't quite understand the question.
Since someone killed him, he must have had some detractors, enemies even. And let's face it, many people weren't all that surprised by the crime.
I don't understand what you're getting at. He was a gentleman through and through. Many may have envied him, but everyone who knew Ignat loved him.
We heard and experienced exactly the opposite. Ignat treated and spoke to everyone condescendingly. What's more, there were rumors circulating about his horrific acts during the war.
Well, maybe. He was a somewhat divisive figure.
Divisive? That's putting it mildly. There are plenty of people on this train who had a motive to get rid of him, and it wasn't because he was loved and popular.
All right, yes. Ignat was tough, ruthless and fearless, but he was almost a demigod among animals. He couldn't stand those who existed on levels below him. How could you understand that? Only the powerful understand the terrible and terribly lonely burden that comes with power.
Well, that was honest and scary and rude. But thank you anyway.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Do you think Ignat's death could have been politically motivated?
What else could it have been? As a private individual, he was a truly charming and unblemished person.
Unblemished, apart from the secret affair and war crimes.
Alleged war crimes?
I was hoping you wouldn't deny the affair, at least.
Look, he may not have been a perfect animal, but he certainly didn't deserve such a disgraceful end.
I never said that, Miss Latuna. Did Ignat ever mention an assassination plot against him?
Come on. Ignat would never have believed that anyone was capable of doing such a thing. That anyone would have the courage to commit such an atrocity.
Really?
Really? He believed that everyone would work together for peace on this journey. And he always saw only the good in animals. Even those who had previously been his enemies.
Really?
Yes, really.
Wrong. I don't know if you're lying on purpose or if you're really that naive.
I beg your pardon?
Let me explain. Not only was Ignat not a true believer in peace, as he repeatedly stated, but he firmly believed that someone would try to take his life during the trip. By someone, he mainly meant the Togo delegation.
That's impossible. He wasn't like that at all.
Look, ma'am, I'm sorry to say this, but the person who emerges from his letters probably wasn't even remotely similar to the real flesh and blood version.
Take that back.
These are just facts, Miss Latuna. Facts cannot be taken back. At most, they can be ignored.
You are a vile, slick, sick fox, Moses Wildflower.
I am a servant of the truth, ma'am. Nothing more. Nothing less. What was the ambassador's position on the war?
He was against it, of course. Why do you think he took part in this peace mission?
Some say the opposite, that Stavonia sent him there just to show off its power. After all, we are talking about a general who led conquering campaigns.
Well, that's exactly the point. When such a dangerous man of high caliber is capable of laying down his arms, it becomes the greatest gesture toward peace.
Really? Well, that's an interesting perspective, I must admit.
No matter how terrible the rumors about him were, Ignat would have done anything for peace. He almost despised violence.
We heard and experienced exactly the opposite. Ignat treated and spoke to everyone condescendingly. What's more, there were rumors circulating about his horrific acts during the war.
Well, maybe. He was a somewhat divisive figure.
Divisive? That's putting it mildly. There are plenty of people on this train who had a motive to get rid of him, and it wasn't because he was loved and popular.
All right, yes. Ignat was tough, ruthless and fearless, but he was almost a demigod among animals. He couldn't stand those who existed on levels below him. How could you understand that? Only the powerful understand the terrible and terribly lonely burden that comes with power.
Well, that was honest and scary and rude. But thank you anyway.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Did Ignat himself ask you to join the journey?
To be honest, Ignat wasn't really keen on meeting the Fox King.
You mean King Hector III?
That's what I said. So he wanted me, apart from the fact that my presence alone elevates any event, to be a kind of mediator.
So you already knew the king?
I met him a few times, yes. So I was the link between him and Ignat.
Strange. I wouldn't have thought that the great and powerful Ignat would be afraid of a king.
Afraid? He was just afraid of saying something that might start a war.
Well, yes, that fits the picture better.
What did the ambassador say to you after his death?
So you want to know what Ignat's ghost said? Well, you don't believe in ghosts, do you, detective?
I wouldn't say that, but what such a presence said to you could still be important information.
You're an eternal skeptic, aren't you? You only believe what you see.
Or what I perceive with any of my primary senses, yes.
What about your sixth sense?
I get along just fine with 5, thank you.
Well, unfortunately, the message was vague and dreamlike.
Of course.
You know, a serious conversation with a ghost requires serious preparation.
As is well known.
Unfortunately, apart from letting me know that he had died, he couldn't tell me much else. It was more of a feeling that he left behind.
A feeling? What kind of feeling?
A feeling of great power. Someone who seems to tower over this entire journey. A force that moves and influences others.
I see. I think you're telling the truth. Or rather, you really believe what you're saying.
You're a living lie detector, aren't you?
Well, I use all my senses when I question someone. The actual questions and answers are really only part of the whole thing.
Just do what you think is best, detective. I have nothing to hide.
What do you think? Could you summon Ambassador Ignat for us again?
You mean, hold a seance?
Would you be able to do that?
Well, yes, of course. But I'll need a few things.
And what are they?
In order for the seance to be perfect and lasting, we need someone who has seen a ghost, other than myself, of course. Someone with a strong heart and faith, and someone who is pure and innocent, like white snow.
So we need 3 people.
Besides us, yes, exactly.
We can probably manage that.
Good. I'll get everything ready. Ooh, we're in for an exciting night.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
A seance? What's gotten into you, Moses? It must be the pressure down here underwater. It must have gone to your nerves.
Not at all, my dear friend. It's perfectly logical. It doesn't matter whether the ghost is real or not. Don't you understand?
No, not really.
The point is what Miss Latuna will say, not who it actually comes from.
If you say so. And who will be the 3 lucky ones we bring to this little seance?
Someone who has seen a ghost.
The Baron, that's obvious.
Someone with a strong heart and faith.
Perhaps Mujara Separ, or rather his pretty assistant.
We wanted to talk to her anyway. And the 3rd person, who is as pure as the driven snow.
That can only be Miss Faye. That woman is as innocent as a bunny rabbit.
Then we have everyone.
Moses.
Yes, my dear friend.
It's gonna be a long night.
And haunting. But let's hope we make a breakthrough in the case at least.
Yeah, because if we don't, we might turn into ghosts ourselves before we reach Clawville.
Can I be honest with you?
Be always honest with me, detective. I can take anything. My feathers are made of steel.
That's reassuring to hear. So, I was wondering, you still haven't told us the real reason you're here.
Do you even have a valid ticket for this train?
Oh, don't worry about that. I've already discussed everything with Pierre.
And my question?
Do you still think I was with the pirates who attacked the train?
For the time being, I can't believe anything else.
Well, my friend, the truth couldn't be further from that theory.
Care to elaborate?
All right. I suppose there's no point keeping it a secret at this stage. I was on the run, gentlemen.
On the run?
Exactly. I was partly responsible for the attack, but the pirates weren't actually trying to hijack the train. They just wanted to capture me.
So, if I understand correctly, you were on the run, and the pirates were actually chasing you. Was that their goal in attacking?
I'm not saying they didn't know what kind of train it was and who was traveling on it. After all, I didn't choose this train by accident. Although, I admit, I thought that a train like this would have greater protection.
And we thought that the journey could remain a secret.
A secret? The whole wilderness was talking about this peace train.
You mean the whole underworld of the wilderness, right?
You always get to the heart of things, you furry little creature. Yes, you're right.
So, what were you running from?
Or who?
You're both right. Who and what I was running from. I wasn't lying earlier when I said I was just an ex-pirate. I did fly with those bandits before, but I have a serious reason for giving up that life.
Did you suddenly see the light?
If by suddenly you mean meeting a beautiful swan woman, then yes, exactly.
So, there's a woman involved.
Moses, there's always a woman involved.
Something like that. Well, look. As a pirate, I committed many vile acts. Many truly dark deeds. But there's one thing I would never do. I would never hurt a woman. In any way.
Let me guess. During a robbery, your partners forced you to do it?
Our leader, who, by the way, inherited this title directly from me, insisted that I harm someone who didn't deserve it. Even though that person took something from me that was very precious.
Namely?
My heart.
Huh, for the fluffy heavens.
I'm sorry. I've always been a great romantic. Although mostly in terms of my thirst for adventure. I really didn't give my heart away often. And not just to anyone.
She must be an extraordinary woman.
She is. And if I'm not mistaken, she's already in Clawville. And I'm going to find her.
So, you gave up your old life, risked being hunted down by an entire pirate clan, for a woman?
Isn't that wonderful?
I'd rather call it lunacy.
Perhaps you've never encountered such lunacy.
Hey, I'm not the subject here.
Oops, I think I touched a nerve.
He'll calm down in a few minutes. Or hours.
Will he be okay?
Of course, don't worry. And we thank you for your honesty. My dear, all alone?
Mujara Separ wasn't feeling well. He asked Pierre for a quiet cabin and is taking a nap there.
Something happened to him?
Nothing really unusual, just... I think he's been worn out by the quite wild events of the last few days.
Well, I can understand that. I could use a cabin of my own, an aspirin, and a good swig of whiskey.
Well, let's hope Separ will be all right soon.
Let's hope so. He's been acting so strangely lately.
Strangely?
Just more agitated than usual. I guess it's all the stress of the peace negotiations and now these awful murders.
And it doesn't help that the Tarokians had plenty of motive.
Plato?
No, he's right. You're right, Mr. Palladius. If anyone could gain from all this, it would be us.
I know you would never do such a thing, and I wouldn't suspect Separ either.
Thank you, Detective.
Just Moses.
Moses.
We have work to do. Moses.
Oh, yes. Let's see. We found something in the secret box.
You mean the Never Forget box?
Oh, yes, of course. Silly me.
Jeez, Moses.
So, we found something in the Never Forget box. It was a kind of decoder, and when we solved it, we found a word.
A word? Really? How exciting!
The word was Malvaceae hibiconia.
Oh, how strange. Really? That's the name of the flower we keep here under the cloche.
Exactly, my dear. Can you tell me why you are so protective of this plant? And why is it with you on this journey?
Of course. This plant is extremely rare and, moreover, wonderfully beautiful. That is why we are taking it to King Hector as a special gift from Togo.
And could you tell me who ordered you to do so?
It was Majara Separ himself. He asked us to find the most special flower that Togo could produce.
And you...
And I knew right away what it would be. You know how much I love plants, especially flowers. Just like you, Mr. Wildflower.
Just call me Moses. Wildflower. I see. Yes, so you don't know why the name of the flower was inside a hidden decoder. Don't you find that rather strange?
I do, Moses. It's extremely strange. It's a rare plant, but I don't know why anyone would go to such lengths to hide its name. But maybe the Separ could help you.
Can we visit him in his cabin?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait until he's feeling better.
We understand. Thank you, dear. We'll do just that.
You're welcome, Moses.
My dear, may we ask you a question? Or rather make a request?
Of course, Moses. Anytime.
You see, Madame Latuna, our new passenger, would like to hold a seance.
A what?
A kind of spirit calling, during which she believes she can communicate with the ghost of Ambassador Ignat, and I'd like you there.
Oh, that sounds terrifying. I suddenly feel a chill.
Don't worry, dear. I'll be there. I'll keep an eye on you.
You mean you'll take care of me if I get scared?
More than that, my dear. If you want, I won't even let go of your hand.
Here we go.
But why did you think of me?
Madame Latuna said we need someone with strong faith and a strong heart.
And you thought of me?
Immediately, my dear.
Well, I don't know what to say. How could I refuse such an invitation? I'll be there, Moses.
My heart is racing, my dear. Thank you. This will be a great help in finally finding the real culprit.
So you don't think it was you?
Well, I don't know. I'm still unsure.
But you have to believe in yourself, Moses. I can see into your soul. And I know you wouldn't be capable of such a thing.
Do you really mean that?
Should I leave?
I mean it, Moses.
Miss Fanny,
I'll leave. Just let me know.
Yes, Moses? What did you want to say?
I don't know. It just...
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
just... no one has ever spoken to me like you do.
Really? That's awful.
It has been. Until now.
All right, Chief. I'll wait outside.
My dear,
Yes,
thank you.
you're welcome, Moses.
I'll see you in Madame Latuna's compartment.
I'll be there.
I can't wait.
Hairy, scaly, feathery, fluffy heavens, save me!
Dear Miss Fay, may we ask you a question?
Is it about Miss Latuna? You see, I've never met her in person, but I'm a huge admirer of her work. She's a true diva.
That's for sure.
Well, yes, that's exactly why we're here.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
We'd like to invite you to a seance.
To a... what?
A seance to summon a spirit, a ghost.
For the wilderness, that sounds terribly exciting. And very scary, too.
Miss Latuna asked us to find someone who fits a certain description.
And that is?
We need to find someone who is as pure as the driven snow.
Oh. Well, I'm very honored that you thought of me, but I'm not perfect. Oh, far from it. I have my sins, too.
Which are?
Plato, please. Of course. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Although most of the time I really feel just like prey to the others, I do have a dark side. Most people just see me as an easily exploited, fragile little bunny, or a fleeting beauty who's just been picked up by the world, only to be thrown away just as quickly. Because of this, I often feel very vulnerable, but that's only one side of the coin.
What do you mean?
I'm also capable of behaving like a predator towards others. I drove my first assistant crazy. The next one almost attacked me. I treated her so badly and mean. I'm currently working on my third assistant, and she doesn't deserve to be treated so badly either.
And now, something changed?
Somehow, on this very journey, I realized it is easy to play the victim, yet I now see that I have victims too. So no, detectives, I'm not as pure as the driven snow.
You just proved that you are, dear Miss Fay. Or at least you are striving to be.
Exactly. You recognize your mistake and are trying to correct it. Believe me, ma'am, that is a very rare and valuable trait.
Indeed. And it's never too late to change.
You're right, Moses.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I don't think it'll be that easy, but you've convinced me. I will go with you to the seance if that's what you need.
Thank you, Miss Fay.
Dear Baron.
Oh, it's you again? Like leeches.
Yes, sorry to bother you. We thought you might be interested in a seance.
Oh, what?
A seance. You know, summoning spirits and that sort of mumbo-jumbo.
Well, of course I'm interested. I spend all day talking to spirits. Why wouldn't I be interested?
That's fantastic news. Madame Latuna needs someone who is knowledgeable in this field.
Well, you've come to the right someone, gentlemen. I'm at your service. No, you're not. You're not going anywhere.
Excuse me?
Shh! Be quiet. I'm going to the seance and that's final. No, you're not. What, am I not enough for you anymore?
Baron, please, we...
Leave it, Moses. He's gone off the deep end.
Don't make a scene, Artemisia. It's just a seance. Just a seance? Huh. And what am I then? Just a ghost? No, I don't mean it like that. I don't care. You can go wherever you want. But Artemisia, dear sister, don't go.
Well, did she leave?
Yes, she's royally offended because of you and your stupid seance.
We hope you'll be able to appease her.
Why are you egging him on?
So, we can't count on you.
What? Of course you can. Artemisia will calm down and I'll help you, because without me, it will surely fail anyway.
Yeah, surely.
So, when do we start?
Just one more thing, dear Baron. Have you ever heard the name Malvaceae Hippoconia?
What? Is that some kind of magic spell?
No, not at all. It has nothing to do with seances or ghosts. We found it in a strange decoder.
Oh, please don't bore me with such nonsense. All this detective routine is making me sleepy.
This is an extremely important detail in our investigation. Are you sure you haven't heard of this? Or do you have any idea or even a hunch what it might be?
You people are really hard to get rid of, aren't you? You're right, dear brother.
I see. So you don't know. Well, thank you anyway.
Okay, sure. Goodbye.
Well, is everything ready?
Everything. Except me.
Have you just become superstitious?
I don't know, Moses, but this journey is starting to get on my nerves.
I can understand that. But don't fall apart, Plato. In recent years, you have always been my pillar of strength.
You mean your support?
Yes, of course. Why are you so surprised? No, Plato, please don't look at me like that. I already regret saying that. Let's get going. The seance is about to begin.
So, is everyone here? Can we begin the seance?
I'm so scared and excited.
Don't worry, Miss Faye. Everything will be fine.
As long as Moses and Plato are here, we have nothing to fear.
Thank you, dear Fanny.
Well, can we finally begin?
Now, everyone concentrate. What you are about to see and hear may easily change your view of this world.
Maybe.
Now listen carefully. And now, hold your breath. 3, 2, 1.
What is this? Where am I?
Ambassador? Can you hear us?
I'm about to faint.
Hang in there, Miss Faye. I'm here beside you.
Can you hear me, Mr. Ambassador?
What is this madness? How did I get here? I was in my room when...
When what? What happened, sir?
I don't know exactly. Suddenly I wasn't alone. I thought it was Cunha, but then...
To the Wild Ones, this must be some kind of illusion.
Stay strong, Miss Faye. Everyone needs to concentrate, whether it's an illusion or reality.
I understand. Excuse me, Mr. Wildflower.
Look, he's starting to fade.
My strength is fading. What happened? Was I shot? Poisoned?
Sir, listen, this is very important. Who was in the room with you? Who did you see? What did you sense?
The blind one. The blind one who acts at the behest of another.
What could that mean?
We don't understand, Ambassador. Please try to explain more clearly.
I'm weakening. Life is slipping away from me.
Please, sir.
Oh no, we're losing him.
I see a shadow. Someone who is more honest than anyone else, yet hides the darkest secret of all.
I don't understand.
Ambassador Ignat, are you still with us?
He's gone.
He just vanished.
Oh, my head.
Are you all right, Miss Oysterhouse?
Yes, it's just... I always get very tired at times like this.
Just rest. I think we've learned something.
Really? I'm not so sure about that.
What a waste of time. It's just some kind of hawker's bizarre trick. My dear sister and I will take our leave now.
But Baron...
Leave it, my dear. Let them go. He must be upset by the scene.
Please, leave me alone now. I'm exhausted.
Madam, I would be happy to make you a soothing herbal tea, if you wish it.
Oh, that would be very welcome, but please, leave now.
Yes, madam.
I think I'll retire to my room too. I need privacy.
And I'll gather my herbs and potions.
Yeah, I think everyone needs a little rest now. What was that? Ignat's voice came out of her.
Really? Or were we just fooled?
What do you mean? Didn't you hear it? Didn't you see it? Her mouth didn't even move.
Miss Latuna makes her living with her voice. She has perfect control over her vocal cords and can reach pitches and depths that we mere mortals certainly cannot. Have you ever heard of ventriloquism?
Of course. But do you think she would be that good at it? I don't know.
You're not saying you believe in ghosts after all, dear Plato.
No, not at all. I mean, I thought so. Until now. Now I don't know what to believe.
For the time being, I say let's stick to the facts. Whether it was Ignat or Latuna, in the end, we didn't get the real truth. Just more questions.
Who could be more honest than anyone else, yet hide the darkest secret of all?
And who is the blind one who acts at the behest of another?
You think we're dealing with some kind of puppet master?
Someone who doesn't carry out their own actions, but influences others instead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, but we don't have much time, Moses, and the clock is ticking.
Let's gather everything that happened to us today. Maybe we'll figure something out.
I don't have a better idea. But tonight, I might need a sleeping pill. What was that?
So you heard it too?
I heard it too.
Oh no. Miss Fani.
To Ambassador Mujara's cabin.
Let's go. Madame Fani, what happened? Are you all right? Plato, call Pierre immediately.
Okay, Chief.
My head. What happened? Where am I?
You're safe. I'm here, dear. Everything's fine. Do you remember anything?
I suddenly saw a big shadow. It blocked out all the light in the room. Then there was a heavy blow and everything went dark. But the Sapar! Where's the Sapar?
Don't rush, dear. You were hit hard. Stay calm. We'll find the ambassador.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. It's my job to keep an eye on the ambassador. But he's been acting so strangely lately. I don't even know where he was when this happened.
If you don't mind, I'll take a thorough look around the room. Plato has already gone to get Pierre. You just rest.
Oh, I admit, I am feeling a little dizzy. All right, I'll do that.
I'll stay here with you. I won't leave for a moment.
Thank you, Detective. I mean, Moses. Thank you for being here with me. Oh, wait a minute. Detective.
What is it, my dear?
I'm sure I closed the drawer last night. I checked the inventory yesterday, and I definitely remember closing it.
Are you sure about that? 100%?
My memory's extraordinary, Detective. You know, it's kind of an elephant thing.
I see. So someone did open the drawer.
And they may have lifted something from it.
Exactly. Funny, darling, can you tell me what's missing?
Not at first glance, no. But I'll look into it.
Thank you, dear. We'll be back.
The furry hell.
What's wrong, Plato?
If something really is missing from the drawer, and you were the last one here with Fanny...
Yes, I thought of that. One more clue to throw suspicion on me.
We gotta get to the bottom of this, Moses. And fast.
You don't think it was me, do you?
What? How could you think that? Not a chance!
Okay, you don't have to get all uppity about it. What's this? The glass has been broken.
The flower is gone?
Unfortunately, yes, dear.
This is not good. This is very bad.
I know that the plant is very valuable.
Oh no, that's not the point. It's more about the effect it has.
What effect?
You see, in my country, this plant is used in spiritual ceremonies, and in recent years, the medical profession has also begun to explore its properties.
Does it have beneficial effects?
In small doses, yes. It's calming.
And in large doses?
Well, when prepared in a certain way, it induces a kind of hypnotic state. But I don't know too much about that myself. Find my book. It's somewhere in this room. You can learn more about it from there.
Thank you, my dear. Listen. Dear madam, I hope you're not in too much pain.
It's all right, Moses. You know, we elephants aren't exactly fragile and graceful creatures.
Please, don't say that. That's not true.
That's very kind. But I mean, we have thick skin. We can endure a lot.
Ah, I see. That makes sense. I'm glad you're not seriously injured.
Moses.
Yes?
It's just the two of us now. You don't have to be so embarrassed and shy.
No, I'm not embarrassed at all.
You're very funny, Moses. It's as if you're doing it on purpose.
Madam, I can assure you that I am not.
Just call me Fani, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Funny.
I hope that when all this is over, and we've all got through this madness, we'll meet again, under more peaceful circumstances.
I hope so too, Fanny. With all my heart. Yes. The book. Here it is. I found it.
Thank you, Moses. Find the section on Malvaceae hibberconia and read it aloud.
Let's see. Malvaceae hibberconia is native to the Togo Plateau and the Great Wild, and belongs to the family of hibiscuses. It comes into blossom twice per year, producing bright yellow petals during the first blooming and dark purple ones during the second. While the first flowering can last for up to 2 weeks, the second ends after only 3 days,
rendering the healing sap extracted from the bud very rare and pricey. The purple flower's sap is traditionally used in Togo for different sacral rites, but modern medicine has given us a much more complex picture about its effects. In small doses, the substance is a remarkably potent sedative. However, a larger dose causes the user to enter a hypnotic state. In this state, the subject's mind opens and the animal becomes easy to manipulate, which is why the substance is not only rare, but also banned in most countries. It would continue here, but a page is missing.
Missing? Are you saying it was torn out?
It seems so. But what we have learned from this already explains a lot.
What do you mean?
A plant that can be used to make a hypnotic drug.
And you, with a gun in your hand?
With a few hours that are completely missing.
Do you think someone used this substance to trap you? And that's why they took the flower?
Maybe they want to destroy the evidence.
Or they want to make more of it.
We have to find Ambassador Mujara. Fast.
You don't think it was him, do you?
I'm not thinking anything yet, but the facts show that he's disappeared and someone knocked you out. We have to find him immediately. Is there anything here I can smell?
What are you saying?
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's just that with my extremely refined sense of smell, we still might have a chance to find the ambassador before something fatal happens or someone else gets hurt.
Oh, sure. Just sniff the bed thoroughly. I haven't changed the sheets yet.
Thank you, Fanny.
Moses, we're here!
Present, Mr. Wildflower.
Great. The timing is perfect. The trail hasn't gone cold yet.
What did we miss?
I'll tell you on the way, Plato, but now we have to find Ambassador Mujara before it's too late. I've had a good sniff of the bedding, so I'm ready.
Say that again, Mr. Wildflower.
No, please, don't get me wrong. I'll use my nose to find out where the ambassador has gone.
Ah, I see your refined animal instincts, am I right?
And many years of detective practice, of course.
But we still need something. Fanny.
Yes, Moses?
You are an expert on these plants, and, if I understand correctly, on mixing medicinal remedies too.
Well, I do mix the ambassador's medicines myself, yes.
Could you prepare some kind of antidote for us? Or at least something to revive someone who was under the influence of the plant?
I don't know any such recipe off the top of my head, but I'm sure you'll find one in the book. However, my hands are still shaking. Would you mind preparing it for me?
One more thing we can be the best at. Just don't blow up the train.
Yes. Maybe we can do it.
Just bring me a few essential things from the potion drawer, and I'll prepare my medicine kit.
Let's go.
My medicine cabinet is ready, but I'm still feeling a little dizzy.
Just sit down, dear. We'll take care of the rest.
The recipe is a little vague, more of a guide than an actual recipe. But I think if anyone can figure it out, it's you.
Thank you for the compliment, dear. I'll do my best.
I'm still here, you know.
The potion is ready.
Whew, that was not easy.
But how does it work?
Well, of course, the best thing would be to get him to drink it.
That might not be possible.
Give it a try anyway. I don't think it will work through the skin.
We'll see what we can do. But we have to go now. Time is running out.
I'll stay here with Miss Fanny. I've studied basic first aid.
Thank you, Pierre. Lock the door and don't open it for anyone but us.
We'll do that.
Watch yourself, my dear.
You too, Moses.
Come on, let's go.
Yes, let's get going.
So now what?
I can already smell something.
Are we gonna sniff through every train car one by one?
If we have to, yes, my friend. We can't lose the trail.
Ugh, this wasn't on my bingo card.
Listen. This is it.
What is this? The storage room? Would the ambassador be hiding here?
At least that's where the scent led us. It's so strong, I can almost taste it.
Blech!
More seriousness, my dear friend.
So, shall we go in?
If you're ready.
Me? Ha! I was born ready.
I'm sure of that.
Listen, Chief.
You rarely call me Chief. And when you do, it usually means something's amiss. So, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's just, you know, if this is where we meet our end, it's been a pleasure working with you. And a tremendous burden, of course, but mostly a pleasure.
Thank you, dear Plato. I feel and think the same way. But please don't get sentimental, because I can't concentrate.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting.
I beg your pardon?
Ah, nothing, Chief. Let's just get on with it.
As soon as we entered, the smell hit us. The stench of fear and sweat, mixed with a strong exotic cologne and that strange, sweetish vapor I had smelled before. If only I could remember when. In any case, the storage room was quiet. Too quiet. I could almost hear the dust particles sparkling like diamonds in the filtered light. I didn't even notice before, but dawn was breaking, which meant we were dangerously close to our final destination. Time was working against us. I didn't show it to Plato, but deep down inside me, a storm was raging. How could we have allowed this to happen? How could we have been so blind? Had they been playing with us all along? I felt stupid and vulnerable. But I had to get to the bottom of this. Even if it cost us our lives, the truth is worth the price. And so is the wilderness.
There's no one here.
Apparently. But we need to look very carefully.
And sniff.
And sniff indeed. Even if he's not here now, he was here just a few moments ago. So there must be some trace of him. Interesting. Let's see. Well, well. Listen. No. Indeed.
Well?
That's strange. His tracks are here. Everywhere.
But how could such a large animal disappear? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
That's exactly what I don't understand either. A potion can't make someone invisible.
Maybe he was just really good at hide and seek, you know, when he was little.
Plato.
Okay, I know. More seriousness. But wait!
What is it, my friend? What did you notice?
It looks like light is filtering through from over there.
Let's see.
This is just honk-honk stuff. Nothing special.
Yes, but the smell is even stronger here.
Well, it can't hurt to look around here. Although I doubt that a 2-meter-tall water buffalo would be hiding behind the painting.
Just stay alert, Plato. I have a bad feeling about this. Interesting. Let's see. Indeed. Well, well. Well, well. Indeed. Yes.
Nothing. Chief, sorry to say this, but I think they've outsmarted us.
Wait a minute. Can't you smell that?
What? Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I might have been sweating a little.
No, it's something else. A strong, natural scent. Like a mixture of musk, lavender, wet soil, and sandalwood.
Well, that's definitely not me.
What happened?
Mr. Ambassador, are you okay?
So it worked? Did the potion work?
I think, at least I hope. Mr. Ambassador.
Yes, I'm here, but... where am I?
We're still on the train, in the storage car. We followed your trail from your carriage all the way here.
Yes. I remember being in the carriage. Farney was preparing my usual sleeping potion.
But then someone else appeared.
No. It was just the two of us. I drank the potion and... everything went blurry.
Mr. Ambassador, are you sure that there was no one else there?
It was just the two of us. We even locked the door for the night.
Good heavens! That means...
Listen, sir. This is very important. Did you see, hear, or sense anything else before everything went dark?
I heard something. A clinking sound. Like glass breaking.
The flower!
Yes. Well, I don't know.
Chief! Moses! You have to face it.
I think. Maybe. You're right.
What is all this about? What are you talking about?
Mr. Ambassador, I think... I mean...
Let me help you. Farney, your assistant. She poisoned you. And probably Moses, too.
Farney? But... that's impossible. She's so...
pure. Innocent. Beautiful.
Please, Moses. We have to keep a clear head. And common sense.
Yes. I know.
So? What do we do now?
No.
What?
Pierre. He is alone with her in a closed room.
Then we gotta hurry.
Excuse me, but what about me?
Stay here, Ambassador, and we'll close the door on you. Don't be alarmed. We're doing this for your own safety. The perpetrator must believe that you are still under the influence of the drug.
Well, so be it, but... please be careful, detectives. If it really is Farney, and she has been deceiving everyone all this time, and me for many, many years...
then we are dealing with an extremely dangerous person.
Let's go.
Moses, before we go in...
Yes?
Are you sure you're ready for this? I know that you and Farney, well, you've grown very fond of each other.
My dear friend, your words truly touch me, sincerely. But don't forget one thing. No matter what happens, truth and justice are the most important things to me. And the fate of the wilderness.
I am such an idiot. Why would I doubt you? You're the great Moses, the genius, the crazy detective.
The... what did you say?
Never mind. It's not important.
Is that what they call me behind my back? That's not very nice.
It's a compliment, believe me. Your dedication makes you crazy. Not crazy in a general sense. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good either.
If you're quite ready, my dear friend, it's time to put an end to this case.
Come what may.
In the name of justice.
Gentlemen, thanks to the wild ones.
Pierre, where is Miss Fanny?
She just stormed out. She said something came to mind and she had to leave. I tried to convince her to stay as you ordered, but she was adamant. When I stood in front of the door, she scattered some kind of powder into the air, like a tiny explosion. It blinded me, and when I came to, she was gone.
That woman is a ninja.
Did she take anything with her?
Just her medicine bag with all her equipment.
Great! Now we can't make any more antidotes.
Antidotes? What are you talking about?
Pierre, please go through the train and invite everyone to the luxury dining car. If you happen to meet Miss Fanny, pretend nothing has happened. Invite her to the car, too.
Excuse me? But if she really is a culprit?
We're still not sure, but Fanny is hiding something. Or running away from something. Either way, she could be dangerous. But she won't act in front of everyone. You're safest in a crowd.
I understand. I'll tell everyone to gather in the dining car.
Thank you, Pierre. Plato, to the detective's room. I have a plan.
That's what I'm talking about. So, what's the grand plan?
Just a moment, Plato. Let me gather my thoughts. It all happened so suddenly.
No shit! I don't even know if I'm a boy or a girl. But anyway, we gotta get to the bottom of this. We're gonna reach Clawville in a few hours.
Yes, time is against us. But all is not lost.
Now that's what I like to hear.
So, speaking of a plan...
Moses, how are you?
How am I? What do you mean?
Since it turns out that Miss Fanny was behind everything.
We can't know that.
But Moses, please.
I mean, we still can't rule out that Fanny is just a victim, or that she's being influenced. If that's the case...
Then the culprit will be among the other passengers in the luxury dining room. Moses.
Yes, my friend.
Could you just be looking for excuses?
I fear I don't understand.
What if what we think is true? What if it really was her all along?
Even if that's the case, we still need to know why. And to do that, we need to set a trap.
Ooh, I like that. And how do we do it?
Let's see.
Gotta tell you, I find it hard to follow.
Fani has disappeared, am I right?
Yeah?
But we still can't be sure that she's the culprit. So she'll show up in the luxury dining room just like the others, either to divert suspicion from herself or to feel safe.
So far, so good. But why did we lock up Ambassador Mujara?
The culprit must believe that Mujara is still under the influence of the drug. In fact, we must make him believe that we think he himself may be the culprit.
That way, the real culprit will relax.
We'll assemble a small team of people who are willing to come with us to capture Ambassador Mujara.
And you think the culprit will volunteer?
Absolutely. It will be their last chance to do something about what we've already done.
To give the antidote to the ambassador and find out the truth.
Exactly.
Moses, this plan, I feel like there's a lot of what-ifs in it.
That's true, my friend. But we can't do any better right now. If we simply arrest Fani before the culprit voluntarily reveals themselves, we may give them a chance to escape. We'll be in Clawville in just a few hours.
You're right. Then there's nothing left to do but head to the luxury dining room.
Yes. I hope we'll soon be able to toast to the solving of this case. Everyone gathered in a luxurious dining car for the last time. They were all nervous, or afraid. I was afraid too. Afraid that I would lose my train of thought at the very last moment, or go mad over the whole thing. Almost everyone had a motive, but to my great regret, there was one who seems to be a more likely suspect than the others. Could it really be her? And could I have been so blind all this time? I knew that everything would soon be revealed, but I wasn't sure if I could handle the truth. Well, I've dedicated my whole life to seeking the truth. I can't run away from it, even if it stands in front of me with a knife in its hand and murderous intent.
So, shall we announce the big plan right away?
Let's wait a little, my dear friend. Let them calm down. Or rather, let them get a little nervous. I'm curious to see their reaction.
You got a diabolical mind, Moses Wildflower. I'm glad you're playing on our team.
Is that really where I'm playing?
What?
Just kidding, my friend, just kidding.
Your sense of humor needs a little more work.
So, we're all suspects? Is this the point where you say the killer is among us?
Yes and no. We know the real culprit is indeed among us. But I wouldn't say you're all suspects. Not anymore.
So, would you say you're hot on the trail?
Well, we hope we're on the right track. But right now, it's really important that everyone stays in one place.
Oh, I think I get it. So you're setting some kind of trap. You want to flush the rabbit out of the bush. I'm not implying anyone in particular.
Have we ever told you that you're an extremely sharp woman?
You've tried all kinds of weird ways to flirt with me, but no. This is completely new.
Me flirting? With you? I would never.
Come on, don't be shy. We're adults after all.
Dear madam, we heard that you are still traveling in a cabin with your father, if I may put it that way.
And with Mr. Honk Honk too, indeed. The latter, I confess I did not expect.
Isn't that strange? I mean, doesn't it give you the creeps?
Not in the least. Pierre has cruelly separated my living quarters, and as strange as it may sound, and as much as it may not be like me, it feels good to be close to my father on his last journey.
It does sound strange.
I think I get it, Plato. And if I'm not mistaken, death is treated very differently in Stavonia than in our tradition.
We take photographs of our deceased loved ones and keep vigil with them in a room for days before burying them. We also talk to them to calm their spirits. This is how we honor their memory, and we don't want to get rid of them as quickly as possible, like in Clawville.
I thought you admired Clawville.
It's freedom, definitely. But there are aspects of it that even I find too cold.
I can understand that. Thank you, ma'am.
If that helps.
What is this madness again? Why are you keeping us here? What if the killer wants to kill us all at once?
And how would they do that?
I don't know. With a bomb? If they blow up this car now, there won't be any witnesses left.
I don't think that would achieve the perpetrator's goal. Something tells me they want witnesses.
I still don't like it. Just do what you want to do quickly and let us get back to our cabins where we can be safe.
Don't you understand, you moron? That's where you'll be least safe.
Moron? I demand you take that back.
Please, gentlemen, calm yourselves. Everything all right, Miss Fay?
We're not suspects, are we? I have an alibi, I think.
No need to worry. The main reason you're here is for your own safety.
Do you think the scoundrel won't act while we're all together like this?
Exactly. So calm down. We're safe for now.
For now?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I mean...
Moses, you are still so bad at this.
But I'm trying so hard.
I know.
Ma'am, we're sorry you got mixed up in this.
You should be sorry, because I'm not going to let this go when we finally get to Clawville.
Please, don't make a scene.
Don't worry. I know it wasn't your fault. Fate is fate. Neither you nor I can do anything about it.
Thank you.
But it's still outrageous that they organize such an important diplomatic mission without proper protection.
Well, we can't argue with that.
Of course not.
Mr. Pesker.
Just Basil.
Basil. I don't know why, but I trust you. Perhaps the only other one besides my partner. It's kind of a sixth sense thing.
Really? Well, that's very flattering, Mr. Wildflower.
I'd like to ask you something. If we asked you to come with us to capture Ambassador Mujara, would you be willing to volunteer?
Of course. Even if you hadn't asked, I'd have done it anyway.
Ah, really? I must admit, I'm surprised.
I may not seem like much of an adventurer, but I'm sure I can be of use to you. And besides, I'm crazy about this mystery.
That's good to know. For some reason, from the very first moment, I have thought that you know much more than you let on.
Ah, what a compliment. Well, anyway, I'm at your disposal. As soon as you ask the question, I'll volunteer.
Thank you. Mr. Windrider, please stay here while we explain the plan.
So there is a plan, huh? How about helping out, guys? After all, since I got on the train later, I guess I'm not one of the suspects.
Take it easy, Mr. Magpie. Just because you may not have killed the ambassador yourself, you still could have been involved.
If you continue to speak to me in such a birdist manner, I will be forced to pluck you.
Don't play the offended princess with me.
Plato, please, a little more professionalism and respect.
Okay.
However, my partner is right that we can't rule anyone out as a suspect at this point, so please stay here in plain sight.
Well, whatever. I know I've nothing to hide.
Are we under arrest now? On what grounds? Do you have any evidence against us? I doubt it.
No one is under arrest. Not yet.
Then where is Ambassador Mujara? You noticed too.
Please remain calm for now and try not to speculate. We will tell you everything soon.
I hope you had good reason to drag us all here. I don't understand why we would be safer here than in our locked compartments.
If we're all here, we can keep an eye on each other. That would be the idea.
I hope you have a more serious plan than that. Otherwise, we're done for.
Dear Fanny, could you tell us where you went when we left you in the room with Pierre?
I'm so sorry. I was terribly frightened. I was worried about the ambassador and about you, too.
Cry me a river.
Plato, please.
You're right. I'm so stupid. I've put myself in the spotlight. But I just want to help my master.
I think I understand, dear. Thank you.
We'll be keeping an eye on you, Missy. Have no doubt about that.
I'd expect nothing less, detectives.
Your attention, please.
Finally, something is happening. We were almost asleep.
We asked you to come here because Miss Fanny was attacked.
Oh my goodness!
What a despicable act.
Really?
who would be capable of such a thing?
Wait a minute. There's someone missing.
Indeed, Ambassador Majara.
Fortunately, the clues led us to him. He was in the storage car, but in a state of delirium. Probably poisoned.
Poisoned? With what kind of poison?
It's a mind-altering drug. Miss Fani, if you will.
Yes. Unfortunately, this drug is capable of influencing others. It can make them do things they wouldn't normally do.
Are you saying he's not the culprit? Then the real culprit is...
Still here among us?
Ha! Who is it? Let me get my hands on him.
Please don't panic. Let's take it step by step.
First, we need to free Ambassador Mujara. If anyone can reveal the real culprit, it's him. So, who volunteers to come with us?
Me. I definitely want to be there. Ambassador Mujara, my Separ. I need to know he's all right.
Yes, of course. Well, anyone else?
Oh yes, that's my sign. I'm coming. I'm volunteering.
Thank you, Mr. Pesker. Anyone else? No one else?
Yes, well, you know, I would go, but if the culprit is here among us, I feel I am needed here more. If anyone makes even a wrong move, I will take them down immediately.
We greatly appreciate your heroism, Mr. Windrider. Then, we're all set.
Please, Moses, let's hurry, while we still have time.
You're right, my dear. Plato, Mr. Pesker, come with us. Pierre?
Yes, Mr. Wildflower?
Don't let anyone out until we get back.
So we're prisoners?
It's for your own good, Miss Fay. The culprit may still be among you, but you're safe together.
Don't worry as long as you see me, young lady.
I'll keep an eye on everyone.
Good. Thank you, Pierre. Fani, Basil, Plato, to the warehouse. Mr. Ambassador, is everything all right?
Well, yes, actually. Although my bottom is getting a little sore from all this sitting. When will I finally be released?
But, Mr. Ambassador, you're perfectly conscious.
Of course! Why wouldn't I be?
What is this... What is this charade?
My dear, we could ask you the same question.
Right. You win. You've managed to trap me. But don't think I'll give up so easily. This isn't over yet. It can't be. Not this way. So, what's going to happen now? Are you going to arrest me? First, you have to provide evidence.
You're not going to hurt anyone, are you?
You know me too well, Moses. But you don't know everything. There's so much you don't understand yet.
Then enlighten me. Before we end this, would you be willing to answer a few questions?
If it makes you feel better.
I'd be very grateful.
Very well.
So it was true. Fanny was behind everything. My heart was broken. But at that moment, I couldn't think of anything else but the truth. The picture wasn't complete yet. Vital pieces were still missing, and although I knew she wouldn't reveal everything on her own, I had to try to get as much out of her as possible. My mind was stronger than my heart. At least, for now.
You don't expect me to spill everything, do you?
Honestly, I'm just dying of curiosity. Some things just don't add up.
Maybe I can help. But I warn you, Moses. The clock is ticking, and we'll be in Clawville soon.
I promise I'll be quick. So, Fanny, you don't believe in peace negotiations after all?
The idealist in me would like to believe in them. But I've seen too many horrors on both sides to truly believe in it. So my answer is no. From the beginning, I didn't believe that this peace mission could succeed.
So that's why you wanted to sabotage it?
That was not and is not my goal. What I did had completely different reasons.
Would you elaborate on that?
I'm afraid there's not enough time to tell my whole story. Ask your questions while you still can, Moses. The clock is ticking.
Where did you take the flower?
The flower is the only real, tangible evidence linking the events together. If I hadn't hidden it, and you had figured out the connections ahead of time, I wouldn't have been able to complete my mission.
Your mission? So you're not done yet?
There's one more thing I have to do.
You're not going to just tell me, are you?
If I did, you might even be able to stop me. And that would undo everything I've accomplished so far.
All right. I believe that what you say is what you truly think.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore, but it means a lot to me.
What about the box? Was that your doing as well?
The box surprised me too. But I had an idea what was inside. Someone found out about my plan and wanted to warn the ambassador.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
The box was actually intended for Ambassador Mujara. Honk Honk misunderstood, of course, and Ambassador Ignat also, after he learned that some kind of valuable package was looking for its owner. While the two of them were busy with each other, the box didn't make it to the Separ. I only benefited from this.
So the whole thing was just a false trail we were chasing?
Not entirely, Moses. Once you opened the box and deciphered the word in the decoder, it ultimately led you to me. Whoever sent you the box, they achieved their goal in the end. Even if it was too little too late.
You drugged me too, didn't you? That first night.
I'm sorry, but you were such an obvious target, with your love of plants, and the fact that I managed to charm you with my presence.
So that was a lie too.
I didn't say that, Moses. But I had a mission, and you were the perfect tool to carry it out.
So you drugged me and ordered me to kill the ambassador?
Yes.
So I am a murderer. He died by my hand.
Once I've completed my mission, and you've told the authorities everything, you will no longer be a suspect. I can promise you that.
How can you live with that knowledge? That others have killed at your behest?
I can't, Moses. That's the point.
What was your purpose in drugging Ambassador Mujara? Did you intend to kill him as well?
Certainly not. I respect him as my guru and mentor. Even if he is an extremely rude and ill-mannered individual, his heart is pure.
Then, why?
The ambassador was the perfect distraction, and a great target for you. His hatred for the Stavonians made him a good suspect, and the little charade with my injury, which he caused, would have distracted you just long enough for me to finish my work.
But it didn't work.
Indeed. You are faster and smarter than I first thought. I give you all the credit.
So you didn't want to hurt him?
No. After all, I am the one who has kept him alive all these years.
All right. I believe that what you say is what you truly think.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore, but it means a lot to me.
What's with the ambassador's health?
I did not lie to you. The ambassador has a critical heart condition.
By giving him the drug, did you not put him in danger?
I would never have deliberately harmed the ambassador.
According to the book, which you know very well, the hypnotic drug is particularly dangerous for people with cardiovascular disease.
Well, yes. I don't deny it. I endangered the ambassador's life in that sense. But I saw no other way. And I tried to be extremely careful with the dosage.
Funny. You put an innocent life at risk. The life of your own mentor.
You don't understand the burden I carry, Moses. The terrible vow that weighs on my soul.
Then tell me. Make me understand.
I'm afraid we don't have time.
And what about what you said about your past? All that suffering and deprivation.
Every word of it was true, Moses. In fact, I didn't even tell you a fraction of the truth.
So the world betrayed you. And you decided to betray the world in return.
Not at all, Moses. I believed in the justice of our world until the very last moment. And in the world order we live in.
You said that you had a terrible premonition, and that the world is heading in the wrong direction.
Well, yes, indeed. I really feel that what we are doing now is just a false cover-up of reality. We convince each other, and even ourselves, that there is a sustainable future, that there is peaceful coexistence, that predators and prey, rich and poor, the destitute and the powerful can all live together and find a common, balanced tomorrow. But this is all a lie. Demagoguery and self-deception. What I have seen with my own eyes. So no, in fact, I don't believe that this world can still be saved if it continues on this path.
So that's why you were in Stavonia. It was your doing from the start.
It was quite complicated to arrange, but yes. I convinced the Separ to recommend me to the king as an observer and, of course, a diplomatic envoy. I planted the idea in the king's ear that someone was planning an assassination attempt, and that he should send us to investigate, because no one would suspect someone of Majara Separ's caliber.
And that's why the Separ was so angry that he didn't get a police escort.
That was perhaps even more difficult to arrange, but I finally managed to convince the king's administrator that 4 police officers on a diplomatic mission would be too conspicuous and ominous. Ambassador Majara believed that he was risking his life for his greatest enemy while receiving no protection in return.
You thought of everything, didn't you?
No, not everything. I didn't think I would meet you.
Why do you say that? What difference does it make?
It doesn't change what happened. Only how I feel.
Please. Just... let's get back to the point. Is there anything you regret about all this?
Regret? I haven't even thought about such a thing. I have a mission, Moses. I made a promise, and I will fulfill it. Regret would only come after. If anyone could talk about dedication, that's you.
There's a fine line between dedication and obsession, Fanny. Don't you think you've crossed it?
Maybe. But it doesn't matter. Where I'm going, there's no turning back.
Those are rehearsed words. I was asking the real Fanny. The one hiding inside this murderous mask. The one who is now completely overwhelmed by this delusion.
I'm not going to continue this conversation, Moses. Don't try to appeal to my conscience. It's way too late for that.
All right. I believe that what you say is what you truly think.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore, but it means a lot to me. Well, is that it?
I don't have any more questions for now. Maybe just one. One last question.
I think that's more than enough evidence.
We learned a lot indeed, but there's still something I don't understand. The last big question.
I'm afraid you'll never truly comprehend the real reason.
Please, give it a try. Maybe we can still help you.
Is that still what you want? After all this?
Enough of this madness. Moses, it's time to arrest her. We'll get the rest out of her at the station.
Unfortunately, I cannot let that happen. Nuan Kal Nuala.
What? What did she just say?
Catch her before she kills me!
You still don't understand, do you, Ambassador?
Don't let her get any closer!
She won't hurt you, Ambassador. She has other plans.
Moses, please, don't follow me. Where I'm going is my journey alone.
Fani, we don't want to use force.
I'm not afraid of that.
Moses, are you okay? What was that?
That's exactly what she did when she stormed out of the ambassador's room.
Now that she's been exposed, she has nothing to lose. She won't keep any secrets anymore.
That's true. So we have to catch her before she hurts anyone.
Are we sure we're ready for this?
I'm afraid we have no choice, my friend. Mr. Ambassador, I'm sorry this had to happen.
I'm even more sorry. Fani wasn't just my assistant. I loved her like a daughter. I still can't get over it. Why did she do it?
That's the only question that remains unanswered, but we'll find out, Mr. Ambassador. You can be sure of that.
Yeah. Once this fox gets a whiff of something, he won't rest until he gets to the bottom of it.
Take care of yourselves and try to take care of her too. Whatever she did, I don't want her to get hurt. Let the law judge her, and no one else.
We feel the same way, Separ. Don't worry. We'll do everything we can.
Look, now we've got some peace.
Peace? Are we watching the same show?
I mean, relative peace. But we don't have much time, and I can't keep this a secret any longer.
Go ahead, Basil. We're listening.
Look, I'm not a guidebook writer.
See, Moses? What did I tell you?
I mean, I am that too, but I'm also something else. I work for the Clawville government, and some people refer to me as RH.
Excuse me? You're the red herring?
What? The legendary super spy?
Quiet, Furball, quiet. Yep, that's me. I'm on this train on orders from our king, Hector III. My job was to write a detailed report without interfering in anything.
I knew there was something wrong with you. I knew it from the start.
Because you are an extraordinary detective, Mr. Palladius, as is Mr. Wildflower. That is why I dare to tell you this. Usually, anyone who learns the truth takes the secret to their grave.
So you knew Fani was the culprit?
Honestly, no. But she was on the list of my 3 main suspects.
But what is she? You're a man of the world, and as it turns out, some kind of spy, too. You must know something about her.
I prefer the term intelligence officer.
So, what happened to her? What made her so... different? It's as if she had been switched.
What she said. Noan Kal Noala. It's a prayer. Or rather, the last line of it. Blood for blood. I think there's no question about it anymore. She's a Shida.
Shida?
A kind of divine incarnation. A holy killer nun who makes blood sacrifices in exchange for her own blood. Women who bear this heavy burden are also called avenging mothers, executioners for the twin gods of vengeance and forgiveness.
Avenging mothers? That doesn't sound very good.
Are they some kind of holy assassins?
Yeah, something like that. What they do is both vendetta and ritual sacrifice. It's quite old. A real rarity these days.
Good heavens, and for all that is furry. So it's true.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Chief?
I think so. And I've been afraid of this all along.
We don't have much time. We have to catch her while we still can, before...
She kills herself.
That's the spirit. Then go before it's too late. I'll keep an eye on the others and keep things under control.
Thank you, Mr. Herring.
Hey, stick with Basil, all right?
Oh, yes. Basil, of course. Basil?
Thank you. Now scoot!
Moses, are you really ready?
Ready, my friend. It's time to really put an end to this.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
There's nowhere left for you to run.
Run? Do you think that's what I'm doing? I'm just fulfilling my destiny.
But why? Fani, I still don't understand. Why?
Isn't it obvious? There's no political conspiracy. This has nothing to do with the peace treaty or a possible war. This is my personal cause. Something I've been planning since I was a little girl.
Ambassador Ignat. You knew him before.
Knew him? What a way to put it. That monster marched into our village with his soldiers. They destroyed everything. They killed and tortured everyone.
He killed your parents?
My parents, my grandparents, and my 4 siblings, Moses. They slaughtered them right before my face. They held open my eyes and tied my head down so I couldn't look away, even if I wanted to. And that animal, that monster from hell just laughed. Then I vowed that if I survived the horror, I would take revenge. I didn't care how or when, but eventually, my day would come.
So that's why you became the ambassador's assistant?
That's why I studied. That's why I went to university. That's why I became Shida, then Sepa's assistant. I've dedicated my whole life to this. Because elephants never forget.
I'm not saying I understand. I'm not saying I know how you feel, because that wouldn't be true. But I do know that it's not over yet.
Oh, Moses. You and your boundless idealism. You know, when I first saw you, I didn't think you were such a romantic. But unfortunately, you're wrong. Because it is over. It was over the day the Stavonian forces appeared in my village.
And Honk Honk? Why did he have to die?
You were on my trail by then. You had the box, and I'd assumed you'd already opened it.
That's true.
I needed a diversion, and if someone was it, that terrible criminal seemed the most obvious choice. He had no family, and had committed so many terrible crimes in his life. He steals from the poor and gives to the rich.
So you feel like you did something good?
Murder is never good. I know that, Moses. But this way I could cause the least amount of damage. And yes, maybe I did something right for the world.
How did you get to this point? You're so pure.
I used to be, detective. Until a monster slaughtered my family right before my eyes.
There had to be another way. Revenge never brings peace.
I wasn't looking for peace, Moses. Just a moment of justice.
And did you find what you were looking for?
Not yet. But I will. When I fulfill my destiny.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. You must be brought to justice for what you have done, but not this way. If we're anything alike, it's that while you seek revenge with every breath you take, I seek justice with just the same. Even if it hurts.
So that's how it has to be. Well, I'm sorry, Moses. You genuinely moved something in me. For a moment, I even believed that everything could change.
But after the murder, nothing changed, did it? Revenge did not heal your wounds.
Wounds? What do you know of wounds?
I know that together we can heal them. Please, Fanny. Just turn yourself in, and I'll do everything I can to make sure you're treated fairly. I'll be there for you.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted by what you're saying. But it's too late for that, Moses. My journey is over. This is my last stop. If you knew what I am, you'd understand.
We know what you are, Fanny. But what you have sworn is a vow from a bygone era. You can still back out. We can still forget all this. Please.
And what kind of future would await me? How could I look in the mirror knowing that I had burned all my bridges and was all alone in the end?
You are not alone, my dear. I would be there for you. I would wait for you. I would write to you every day, and...
Oh, Moses. You really are a hopeless romantic. But I have taken an oath, just as you have sworn to uphold the law. That is why we are here now. Because we are prisoners of our creed. Both of our paths have led us here.
Fanny, if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that there's always something new waiting for us. Something unexpected always happens that turns our world upside down. There's always a chance to change.
Change? Why? What for? That would be nice. A life of peace. But this is no longer an age of peace. In any case, thank you. You have a huge heart, Moses Wildflower. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Thank you.
Moses,
You don't have to say anything, my dear friend. It's over now.
I'm so sorry about what happened.
I know, Plato. But thank you for being here with me the whole time.
Don't mention it. But don't thank me. It was all your doing.
What are you saying, Plato? Without you, it would never have been possible. Please, don't look at me like that. What? Did I say something that shocking?
No, not at all. Just look behind you, Chief. We have visitors.
Well, well, well. My second favorite detective duo.
Inspector Bosco. How nice to see you here. I'm glad the police have already arrived.
You took the words right out of my mouth, my friend. Hello, Inspector. And dear Monica.
Hello, guys. I hear you've been entangled in quite a mess. What a surprise.
I guess the whole town is talking about it.
Actually, we'd rather keep this whole thing a secret. No one needs unnecessary panic.
That's a wise decision.
But there are a few questions here that need to be clarified. I'm counting on you boys.
Are we under arrest?
Not yet.
Don't pull their tails, man. Everything's fine. For now. But we need to look into this thoroughly. An agent from Stavonia will be coming to help clear things up.
Oh, dear.
But for now, I think we have a little time. I suppose you'd like to say goodbye to everyone.
Exactly, Detective Boscarelli. I think we owe the passengers that much.
Take your time. There's no need to rush. Clawville isn't going anywhere.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
We'll talk later then. Yes. Well, well.
Beware! Pirate!
Where? Ah, very funny. My little fluffy fuzzball. Very funny.
Hey, if your conscience was clear, why would you be so scared?
Please, dear Plato, remember, if it weren't for Mr. Windrider and his trusty whip, we would never have known about the box or what it contained, which ultimately led us to the culprit.
See? Mr. Wildflower is always right.
Okay, that's true. But I still think you're a sly character.
Sly? Come on, this is Clawville. Who isn't sly around here?
But we're from Clawville.
That's the point.
So, what are you going to do now that we've made it to Clawville safely?
There's a lady, and I hear there's 1,000 exciting opportunities for adventurous animals here. There's some kind of organization. I think it's called the Golden Tusk? Something like that.
Avoid the Golden Fang clan if you can, Mr. Windrider. They're not just any organization.
They're a criminal organization.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, it was nice knowing you fellas. I hope we meet again someday.
We hope so too.
Dearest Moses, I'm ever so sorry about what happened to your love.
Thank you, Miss Faye. Wait a minute. My love?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wildflower. You don't have to be coy with me. I'm a woman, and I have an eye for such things. Love is something visible from a mile away.
Oh, well, I think we should change the subject.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Are you hiding something, Cassidy?
What are you talking about?
Ahem. So, what's next for you two, now that we've finally made it to Clawville?
A new movie awaits us, and hopefully many more adventures together.
And a bottle of brandy in our suite. Honestly, after a trip like this, I don't want anything else.
Oh, Cassidy, you're such a sop.
I'm glad you two finally made peace.
Yes. We've decided to work on our problems.
Well, just don't get into any trouble, and everything will be fine.
Thanks for the tip, little furball.
Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, I have a dear friend, a certain Meredith H. Marble.
You mean the famous writer?
You mean that cat?
Well, yes. Anyway, she would kill for a story like this journey. If you like, I could set you up with her.
I don't think the Chief Inspector would be happy if we leaked what happened here.
He means he'd skin us alive.
Well, if you change your minds, you know where to find me.
Thank you. Be good to each other. I hope we meet again.
Likewise, detectives.
The red herring himself.
Hey, keep it down. This is Clawville. The walls have ears.
Oh, sorry.
What are you going to do now, Basil? Report everything to the authorities?
The authorities? Great wild ones, save me? No. I answer only to the king and his little rabbit spy master, of course.
Rabbit spy master?
Ah, that's another story. But don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you.
Thank you very much. Is there anything we can do to help? I feel that even though the truth has come out, we are still responsible for what happened.
If it hadn't been you, Moses, it would have been someone else. It was extremely unfortunate that Miss Farney wanted to pin the whole thing on you, because it brought the entire wilderness to the brink of war, which I don't think was her intention.
I don't think so either. But she said at the end, she meant sincerely.
Well, nevertheless, we're at a turning point. We are sitting in a hot pot that'll soon boil over. We must be prepared for anything.
And you will be on the front line. Am I right?
I prefer to say behind the scenes, if you know what I mean. After all, I'm just a travel writer, right?
Ha ha. Indeed. Ah, dear Baron. And Artemisia.
Oh, so you finally acknowledge us both. How thoughtful of you.
Moses is developing quite nicely. Am I right?
At least he is. Ha, that was good. Well, did you finally manage to put an end to the matter? Is everything back in its place?
A manipulated murderer, a puppet master, a magic plant, ghosts, a ninja assassin, priestess. Yes, I think that's everything.
Oh, what an eloquent summary, I must say.
And you, Baron? What will you do now? I mean, after the mandatory police interrogations.
As a matter of fact, Madame Latour is helping me and Artemisia find some peace. She's agreed to host some private seances.
Do you think Artemisia will finally be able to leave this material plane?
And then maybe you can finally move on too?
Maybe? I don't know. Hey, don't talk as if I weren't here.
Oh, sorry, Miss Artemisia.
In any case, I hope you both find your peace. Take care of yourselves.
You too, detectives.
Madam.
Well, gentlemen, although I only spent a short time on the Clawville Express, needless to say, it was an unforgettable experience.
I'm not surprised. We hope you don't hold it against us.
Come now, what are you thinking? A little adventure never hurt anyone. Although I must admit, for a moment, I feared that so much excitement would be bad for my skin.
If there is anything we can do for you, just let us know, ma'am. What you did for us was a great help.
Oh, am I to understand that you now believe in ghosts, Mr. Wildflower?
Not at all. But your seance did open my eyes in a different way.
When one door closes, two more open, right?
I couldn't have said it better myself.
And now, if you'll excuse us, we still have some things to clear up.
Just a moment, Detective. I'd like to read your aura.
There's really no need for that.
Don't worry, Moses. It won't hurt. It might just tickle a little.
I really don't...
Come now. Don't be silly, Detective. Let me read a little bit of you. After all, you're reading everyone else all the time, aren't you?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but thank you.
You can always get him with his vanity.
I didn't hear that.
Ah, yes. I can see it now. New experiences await you. A new case. A new land, and... well, well.
Oh, dear.
A new love? Am I seeing this right?
Certainly not. From now on, my spouse is the law, and no one else.
Oh, we'll see about that, detective. We'll see.
Well, Pierre, thank you for everything.
No, thank you, detectives. If it weren't for you, this trip could have been disastrous.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't?
Well, I'm sure I'll be fired, but that's a small price to pay for peace and justice.
You are a saint. Has anyone ever told you that?
Come on, I'm not. I'm just a bug that got too high and is proud to have achieved even this much.
Don't be so pessimistic. We'll speak up for you, and we'll tell everyone how much you've helped.
Forget it. It's not necessary. Don't make a big deal out of me.
Pierre!
Oh, yes. We will make a big deal out of it. In fact, you should too.
I'm not sure I understand.
Stand up for yourself, and we'll stand up for you. It's time to not let them trample you.
If only it were that simple. But you know what? You're right. I won't let them.
That's the spirit.
Don't get me wrong, Pierre. We know how difficult the situation is, and that one bug may not help much. But if you betray yourself and remain silent, you will certainly make the situation worse.
As my learned colleague says, your role was vital in this case. Without you, we would have failed.
If you hadn't been there, war would have been inevitable.
Well, I never thought of it that way.
Believe in yourself, Pierre. We believe in you.
Thank you, detectives. I won't ever forget this.
Good. Take care, Pierre. Sir.
Detectives.
We just wanted to say how sorry we are about what happened.
No need to apologize. I am too. Sorry. Farney, she wasn't just a simple assistant. She was like my own daughter.
We're really sorry it ended like this.
I think it's better this way. Farney has found peace. You see, revenge is a sin in our culture, even the thought of it. But there is one exception, the so-called sacred revenge. Farney walked this long and torturous path. It involves extraordinary sacrifices, but ultimately brings redemption.
If, in the end, the one who walked this path pays for it with their life.
Exactly. I don't expect you to understand. I don't expect you to accept it. But in the eyes of our people, Farney has achieved absolution.
That's good to hear. I don't know where to put that in my mind yet, but I already feel a little lighter.
You did everything you could. Perhaps even more. In a way, you saved her. Without you, she would not have been able to complete her mission.
Well, I think we can leave that part out of our report.
And you, sir? What will you do now?
I have much to report to your king, and then to my own government. But I trust that the promise of peace did not die with Ambassador Ignat. If I can, perhaps, I will take over his burden.
We would be delighted if you were the guarantor of peace, Ambassador. I know of no one better suited to such a fragile diplomatic mission.
Thank you, Mr. Wildflower. And to you, Mr. Palladius. I am sure you have made your superiors proud.
Well, not so sure about that, but we'll try to embrace your optimism.
You should. And let this journey be a lasting reminder to you. Revenge is a road with death at both ends.
Thank you. We won't forget that.
Phew, those are some powerful parting words, that's for sure.
Goodbye, detectives.
Goodbye, Ambassador. Indeed. Are you serious? Ma'am?
Detectives?
So, it's time to start a new life?
I guess so. You know, I was excited and looking forward to this moment. I've been waiting for it for years. And now that I'm here...
It seems scary, doesn't it?
A whole new place. A new life. A new beginning.
We're sorry about your father, but you know...
I know what you're trying to say, Mr. Wildflower, and you're right. While he was alive, I was in prison, and I could never truly be free.
I wouldn't have put it that way, but ultimately, yes.
I'm sure you'll find your way, ma'am. You're a really cool, independent, strong, and capable woman.
Cool. Do you really think so?
Oh, yeah. Why else would I say that?
You know, Mr. Palladius? You're not just a little furry bag of poison, even if that's what others think of you.
What others? Who would think that? I swear, if I catch them...
You're really funny.
Am I?
If you like, we could have a coffee sometime.
What?
Oh, isn't it customary to drink coffee here?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Plato gladly accepts your offer, ma'am.
Good. Anyway, I wish you all the best, detectives. I must admit, I misjudged you at first.
You see, ma'am, here in Clawville, many are not what they seem at first glance.
I'll keep that in mind. And, Mr. Palladius?
Yeah?
I'll be waiting for you to contact me.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn it, guys. Couldn't you have caused a bigger mess?
Hey, we did everything we could.
Oh, we can see that. It's going to be a real pain to clean this up, but we have plenty of practice.
I can assure you that none of the passengers will say a word about this. I think everyone finally understands what a danger this case has brought to the entire wilderness.
Or rather, you have brought.
That's a little bit true. Just a little. But we also solved it, so we're even, right?
Now, detectives, that is a healthy attitude.
What can I say? We've grown a lot during this journey.
Oh, really? Oh, now that you mention it, there is something different about you.
Am I taller?
You're even more cocky than you used to be, Palladius. Now go on, settle your affairs. When you're done, come back.
We will.
So, you wild gentlemen, are you ready? Can we go?
Let's see.
All right, fellas. You ready to come with us to the station?
You know, Bosco, I think we'll take a walk first. We've been bumping around on a train too much these past few days. It'll be good to stand on solid ground for a change.
Just don't run away on us, boys.
Yeah. You've got a long interrogation waiting for you when you get back.
Ooh, surprise, surprise.
All the better to clear our heads. I've missed the air of Clawville, to be honest.
Ah, yes. Wet concrete, rust, blood, and smoke.
Let's not forget the scent of trees and flowers, even if rare around here.
Seeing the good in everything, right? You know, I think I've finally learned that.
Really? That's nice.
Can't wait to see that.
Well then, see you later. Take a walk in the sunset. I think you deserve it.
We will. Thank you, Bosco.
Monica?
Farewell, gentlemen.
What have we learned from all this, my dear friend?
That's a good question. Perhaps that revenge is never worth it?
The truth catches up with everyone in the end.
And secrets always come to light eventually. Sorry. That sounds so cliché.
True. So, what did you learn from this, Plato? You, personally. Be honest.
Well, maybe that you're not so heartless after all?
That's reassuring to hear.
You asked me to be honest. And you, what did you learn from all this?
I don't know.
You surely took something away from this journey, right?
More than I would have thought. I think it was a mistake to listen to my heart. It clouded my judgment.
You say that, but do you really regret it? I know you must have been disappointed in the end, but don't you think it was still worth it? That you are more than you were before?
Furry heavens. You are much wiser than you let on, my dear friend.
And you still haven't learned how to compliment properly.
You're right about that.
Let's go then. We'll end up missing the sunset.
I think we could all use a little rest. Tomorrow is a new day.
And new things await us. Maybe even a new case.
As you say, my dear friend. As you say. Plato,
I think this is the fulfillment of a beautiful friendship.
Ugh, furry heavens. Could you get any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
Ha! That will never happen.